Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Sit as Paramashiva. Inhale and exhale deeply with 25 heads and 75 eyes and 50 hands. Visualize, meditate, connect with him. He is a living, alive being. Drop your form into his form and dissolve. Remember, you are a Sarupya Mukta, means your form is dissolved into his form. All my disciples, now I am initiating Salokya Mukti, Samipya Mukti, Sarupya Mukti, Sayujya Mukti. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nitya.
Nityananda, we welcome all the Paramashivoham level 3 participants to today's Nityananda Yoga session, where we will be performing the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama, the 308 asana sequence, blessed by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavān Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam. We request all the participants to have your Panchapatra Manudharni ready with you. Be seated on your yoga mats and apply the Bhasma on 16 places of your body. As we prepare to begin with this ritual of Nityananda Yoga.
Yes, as you have prepared yourself for the 300 asana sequence of KAILASA's Nityananda Yoga. Now we'll be starting the session with the Sadguru Vandanam. Join your hands at the heart center in Namaskar Mudra. Inhale and let's start the session with the Sadguru Vandanam. Nityanandam Paramasukhadam Kevalam
Jnanamurtim Dvandvātītam Gaganasatrisam Tattvamastyaदिलक्ष्यम् Ekam Nityam Vimalavachalam Sarvadhi Sakshibhutam Bhavatītam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Next, we'll be chanting the Shiva Mula mantra 11 times internally. Om Ham Haum Shivaya Namaha. 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 The next is the Tattvachamanam, the ritualistic cleansing. Now, keeping your right hand in the Gokarna Mudra, take another knee of water into the right palm. Sip the water thrice as we chant the following mantras. Om Atma Tattvam Shodhayami Svadha. Om Vidya Tattvam Shodhayami Svadha. Om Shivatattvam Shodhayami Sadha. Om Amritaya Namaha. Again wash your hand. With the tips of your right hand, index, middle and ring fingers joined together, touch above your upper lip and below your lower lip. Again wash your hand. With the tips of your right hand, index finger and thumb joined together, touch your right nostril, your left nostril. With the tips of your right hand, ring finger and thumb joined together, touch your right eye, your left eye, your right ear and your left ear. Again wash your hand. With the tips of your right hand, little finger and thumb joined together, touch your navel center, the right chest, the left chest. With the tips of all 5 fingers joined together, touch above your head, the right shoulder, left shoulder and then the heart center. Again wash your hand. Next we'll be performing the Sankalpa, creating a conscious resolution for this ritual of Nithyananda Yoga. Now please clasp your hands, place them on your right thigh. Om Mamopatta Samasta Duritakshaya Dvara Bhagavat Sri Nithyananda Paramashiva Prityartham Sri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Sri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Prityartham Cha Adya Purvokta Evam Guna Visheshena Vishishtajam Asyam Shubhatithau Purna Arogya Yukta Dhradagatara Yoga Sharira Siddhyartham Paramashiva Shakti Aviskaranaartham Nithyananda Yoga Abhyasam Karishye. Now wash your hand with an udani of water. Om apa upasprisya.
Now, as we have performed the ritualistic cleansing and made the conscious resolution, let's have a brief recap of the 12 components of Kailasa's Nithyananda Yoga. These 12 components will be performed in each asana. The first component is asana. Now, asana means sitting in comfortable position. It allows the body and mind to come in the state of balance and restful awareness. Then one can easily enter into the deeper and more subtle dimensions of yoga. Now we need to understand that asana, it is happening. The next component is pranayama. Now through the breathing process, the life force, the prana, comes in. This process consists of 3 kumukas, which is Rechika, Puraka and Kumuka. Now, Puraka, when you inhale, the prana that goes in is Rechika, Puraka, and the next, when you hold the breath, it's Kumbhaka. When you exhale the prana, when you exhale the air out, is Rechika. Now, as in pranayama, it is the place where you are exposed to much more than physical practice. The next component.
The next component of the Paramashiva Shashtanga Yoga is Mudra. There is a constant inflow of prana happening in our bodies through the nadis and chakras, but much of the energy usually gets dissipated into the external world. This dissipation into the external world is responsible for the feeling of tiredness, confusion and powerlessness that we experience. The word mudra in Sanskrit means seal, that refers to positioning of limbs, fingers or even the tongue in a certain way to seal this prana into our body. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism defines the mudras simply as energy circuit connections that stimulate the flow of prana Shakti in our body. The next component of the yoga is the bandha. Bandha is internal awakening of the Kundalini Shakti. It is a Sanskrit term that means conducive to. It It is the active maintenance of a state of contraction or pressure in the body by the yogi, initially practice and eventually naturally occurring contractions of different body parts. Bandhas are of three types. One is the Mula Bandha, which is also known as a root lock, that works with the Mooladhara chakra. It is a contraction of the pelvic floor muscles. The pranic energy which normally flows out of the body is prevented from leaking and instead raised to the higher chakra, which are the energy centers of the body. Next is the Uddiyana Bandha, also known as the abdominal lock, and therefore happens and works with the Manipuraka chakra. It is performed by bringing the navel inwards towards the spine. The next is the Jalandhara Bandha, known as the throat lock. Therefore, it happens in and works with the Vishuddhi chakra. It is performed by pressuring the chin against the throat between the collarbones. Now, performing all these three bandhas together is known as the Mahabandha. It is performed in a sequential order, or it happens automatically for the more advanced yogi. The next component is the Karana. Karanas are sacred dance movements that were revealed by Paramashiva himself in the Natya Shastras. By performing the Karanas, we are put into a state of high awareness of our body, engaging multiple body parts at the same time. The next is the visualization. In the science of yoga, context and intention are everything. Why you bend your body matters. For whatever intention you move your body, that experience will be delivered to you. In the sankalpa that we have performed before we get into this ritual of the Nithyananda Yoga, we make the sankalpa of creating a resolution of performing this ritual of Nithyananda Yoga for experiencing oneness with Paramashiva and manifesting the state, space, powers, being and super consciousness of Paramashiva. The next component is Japa. Japa is the internal chanting of a mantra with a visualization of it rotating around the throat in a circular way, allowing the yogi to feel the mild vibration of the mantra. The next component is the chanting. Mantra is a Sanskrit word that describes a sacred utterance, a sound, a syllable, a single word, or a group of words. By chanting the Shastra Pramanas which are the direct revelations of Paramashivas in the Vedas and the Agamas, during this Nithyananda Yoga, we create a right space around as we are performing this ritual of Nithyananda Yoga. The next component is weights. Long before the rise of modern day bodybuilding methods, in the Vedagamic civilization, weights were applied to the body as a method to raise the Kundalini and expand one's consciousness and connect to the divine. We can use weights for intensifying the asanas of the Prathama Vinyasa Krama and the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama. The next is the Mandala. Mandala is a representation of the cosmos, of the cosmic geometry. As we can see, we have the Shriyantra projected behind our Acharyas. As we are performing this Nithyananda Yoga, continuously but in a relaxed way, stare at the Shriyantra. As you stare at the Shriyantra, the cosmic geometry will get instilled into your muscle memory and biomemory, which will make you manifest the powers of Paramashiva. The next is the Abharana. The Abharana for this Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama is the Kanthamala and the Rudrakshamala. Rudraksha act as batteries that store the energy that is released from your body during this ritual of the Nithyananda Yoga. It helps you store the energy and radiate the energy throughout the day. The next component is Aushadha. Aushadha is a sacred alchemy science from the ancient Siddha tradition. It combines sacred herbs, the prana energy, and most importantly, the Shakti Pada, the entanglement energy of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavān Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam himself. Now, as we have gone through all the 12 components of the Nithyananda Yoga, we will now begin with the first asana.
Yes. Now, we will be starting our 308 asana sequence with the first asana, which is Sukhasana. Now, as you sit comfortably in the cross-legged position, with your head and spine in a straight line, bring the index and thumb of both the fingers together in Bindu Mudra and place it on your respective knees. Now, visualize Lord Shiva in your inner space. The pranayama is Samana Kumbhaka. As you inhale, visualize flame, heat raging up along the spine towards the navel center and engage all the three bandhas. The japa is Soham.
तत्सुखासनम् इत्युक्तम् अशक्तस्तत्समाचरेत् आसनं विजितं येन जितं तेन जगत्त्रयम्.
Now release the bandhas. The next asana is Parvatasana. As you bring the legs in Padmasana, now bring both the palms together and raise it above the head. Now keep the elbows straight. As you visualize Mount Kailash in your inner space, perform all the three bandhas.
अथ पक्षे महादेव पर्वतासन मंगलम यत् कृत्वा स्थिररूपी स्यात् षट्चक्रादि विलोपनम्.
Inhale. Now the next asana is Halipavasana. As you bring soles of the feet together, extended forward. Now hold both the hands at the back as you place the forehead on the ground behind the heels. Gaze to the nose. Vijay Swamiji in your space as you perform all the three bandhas.
पूर्व विधि परियागाने नीचौ वीकहु निभनास्यो लगाई.
Now inhale, rise up. The next asana is Nagipavasana. Now bring both the hands stretched out in front. Now in cup position, make a hollow and keep it on the floor. Now gaze to the nose as you visualize snake in your space, performing all the three bandhas in Mahamudra Bandha.
पूर्व विधियाहु में जानो उभय पकतली संपुट ठानो.
Inhale, rise up. The next asana is Kokilasana. Now as you hold the big toe with the index and the middle finger in Prana Mudra, stretch the legs out. Now bring the legs into Padmasana as you lean forward and elbows on the ground. Now engage all the three bandhas as you visualize bird in your inner space.
अथान्यदासनं वक्षे येन सिद्धो भवेन्नरः अकस्माद् वायुसञ्चारं कोकिलाख्यासनेन च.
Inhale. Now the next asana is Nityasana. As you place one ankle on the top of the opposite knee. Now hold the opposite elbows. Now engage all the three bandhas. Now rotate the arms in a circle and gaze at the nose, visualize Swamiji in your space.
घोड़ा बामा पादगी आशमाहिली सोज दक्षचरण को पारलौता परिकुल्भ समोज.
Now the next asana, we are entering into its Gajasana. Now press the hands onto the ground, lifting the hips high, lower the head and chest. Now push the head up, down and forward in Gajasana. Visualize elephant in your inner space.
निब्जं पादाग्रे भूमौ कृत्वा लम्बी भूया मस्तकाग्रे निधाय.
Now relax. The next asana is Rikshasana. As you visualize bear in your space, now lift the right heel and press the left heel on the ground. Alternatively, shift the position of the legs. Performing Rikshasana, perform Udyana Bandha and Mula Bandha.
एकैकं पादमाकुञ्च गजासनं कुर्यात् वृक्षासनं भवति.
Now, as you stand tall on the big toes, bring both the hands out at the heart center. Perform Mulabandha and Udyanabandha, which is Swamiji in your space performing Vaishyasana.
केशेन पादयुगलं बद्ध्वा तिष्ठेत ततो मुखः अथवा ईशावक्षे यत्कृत्वा सत्यवान् भवेत्.
Now lower the heels down as we enter into the first karna, which is Urdhvajana karna. Now bring the heels of the feet together, toes apart at 45 degree, bend the knees, bring both the hands at the heart center, parallel to the ground. Now as we rotate the hands and legs simultaneously, cross the body toward the chest and then on the ground again, repeating on both the sides, repeating again and again. This is Urdhvajana karna. Now relax. The next asana is Balalingasana. Now as you stand on the left leg, bring the right leg to the chest as you interlace the fingers from outside in Sarva Shankari Mudra. The knees to the chest. Visualize you are carrying a baby. Perform all the three bandhas.
एकं जानु उरसि आलिङ्ग्य स्थातव्यं बाललिङ्गनं भवति.
Now the next asana is Padpidanasana. As you bring the right leg at back and pull it towards the buttocks, holding it with both hands, with head, neck, spine in a straight line. Engage all the three bandhas as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
स्थित्वे कस्मिन् पादतले कराभ्यां वेष्टयेत्तनुम्.
The next asana is Natarajasana. Now with the respective hands, hold on to the sole of the foot. Now bring the left hand in Bindu Mudra at front. Lean forward. Visualize Lord Nataraja in your space, performing Natarajasana.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
The next asana we'll be repeating on the other side is Balalingasana. Now bring the left leg to the left knee to the chest as you interlace the fingers in Sarva Shankari Mudra, holding it as if you're carrying a baby. Perform all the three bandhas.
एकं जानु उरसि आलिङ्ग्य स्थातव्यं बाललिङ्गनं भवति.
Now the next asana is Padapidanasana. As you bring the left leg towards the buttocks at behind, holding it with both the hands, with your head, neck, spine in a straight line, perform all the three bandhas, which rise Swamiji in your inner space.
स्थित्वे कस्मिन् पादतले कराभ्यां वेष्टयेत्तनुम्.
The next asana is Natarajasana. As you hold the left leg with right leg kicking and pulling it to the back with the right hand in Bindu Mudra, leaning forward, visualize Nataraja, Lord Nataraja in your space as you perform Natarajasana on the other side.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्.
Now the next karna is Ardharejita karna. As you bring the legs in Aramandi position with heels together, toes apart at 45 degree, knees bent. Now bring the right leg at back, toes tucked, heels up. Bring the left hand at the chest, right hand to the nose as you swing the right hand like a pendulum 3 times. Now exchange the position of the legs and the hand. Swing the left hand like a pendulum. Now relax. The next asana is we are performing the skeleton dance. Now visualize yourself as pure skeleton. Now shake the body intensely. Start shaking. Now without any compulsions, just shake the body without any restricting movements. Keep shaking. Now relax. The next karna is Katichna karna. Again, the legs in Aramandi position. Bring both the hands above the head, palms facing back as you twist the hip and open the hands wide on right side and then on the left side, repeating this position on both the side alternatively. This is Katichinakana. Now relax. The next asana is Tadasana. As you again stand tall on the big toes, bring both the hands above the head, palms facing each other. Visualize palm tree in your space as you perform all the three bandhas, and the japa is Shivoham.
महामुद्राबद्ध कोनो ताड़ासन विभेदकान्विनो तानं सदा कुर्यादन्तर्वत्नीपतिप्रिया.
Now lower the heels down as you move to the next asana, which is Uttanasana. Now, as you bend down, place both the hands on the ground side of the legs. Touch the head to the knees. As you perform all the three bandhas, Vijay Swamiji in your inner space.
महामुद्राबद्ध कोनो ताड़ासन विभेदकान्विनो तानं सदा कुर्यादन्तर्वत्नीपतिप्रिया.
Now if you draw the mala, please straight back. Now bring the body in plank position. The next asana is Trakshasana. Now tuck the chin to the chest as you rotate from left to right, repeating in both the sides. Vijay Swamiji in your inner space.
गजासनमस्थित्वा मस्तकं वारं वारं दक्षिणकोक्षिं सव्यकोक्षिं नजेत्.
Now as you lower your body down, we'll be performing Bhujangasana. Now as the legs extended back, toes facing towards at the back, hand side of the chest, lift your chest up. Now visualize Cobra in your space as you open the mouth wide and inhale with the hollow of the throat.
अंगुष्ठनाभिपर्यन्तम् अधो भूमो विनिन्यसेत् कराभ्यां च धरां धृत्वा ऊर्ध्वशीर्षफणीवहि.
Now the next asana is Sasasana. As you bring the body in the plank position, now bring the right leg to the chest and shift the position alternatively with repeating the position on both the sides. Vijay Swamiji in your inner space.
गजासनसंस्थितो जानुद्वयमाकुञ्च वारं वारं कर्तव्यं शशासनं भवति.
Now the next asana is Rathasana. As you bring the right leg between the hands and jump and bring the left hand between the hands. Repeating this alternately on both the legs. Visualize chariot in your space.
गजासनसंस्थितो एकैकं पादं पूर्वमार्गेण भ्रामयित्वा कर्तव्यं रथासनं भवति.
Now as you rise up, the next asana is Veerbhadrasana. Now with your right leg at front, toes facing front, left leg back, feet open at sides. Now bend the right leg at 90 degree. Gaze to the third eye as you bring both the hands above the head, palms facing each other. Visualize yourself as Lord Veerbhadra, which is perform Udyana Bandha and Moola Bandha.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यमूर्धकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमथोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम्.
Inhale. Now exchange the position of the leg. Now bring the left leg at front, right at the back. Bend the left leg at front at 90 degree. Gaze to the third eye as you bring both the hands above the head, palms facing each other. Visualize yourself as Lord Veerbhadra. Perform Udyana Bandha and Moola Bandha.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यमूर्धकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमथोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम्.
Inhale. The next asana is Vrikshasana. As you stand on the left leg, bring the right leg on the inner thigh. Bring both the hands at the heart center in Namaskar Mudra. Visualize yourself as a tree as you perform Moola Bandha and Udyana Bandha.
वामोरुमूलदेशे च याम्यं पादं निधायतो तिष्ठेत् वृक्षवद्भूमौ वृक्षासनमिदं विदुः.
Now the next asana is Garudasana. As you bring the right leg on the opposite hip, now hands in Namaskar Mudra at the heart center. Visualize Lord Garuda in your space.
गरुडासनमावक्षे येन ध्यानं स्थिरं भवेत् सर्वदोषाद्विनिर्मुक्तो भवतीह महाबली.
Now relax. We'll be performing Vrikshasana on the other side. As you bring the left leg on the inner thigh of the right, bring both the hands together and raise it above the head. Visualize yourself as a tree as you perform Udyana Bandha and Moola Bandha.
वामोरुमूलदेशे च जाम्यं पादं निधाय तु तिष्ठेत् वृक्षवद्भूमौ वृक्षासनमिदं विदुः.
Now, as you bring the left leg on the opposite hip, hands in Namaskar Mudra at the heart center, visualize yourself as Lord Garuda. Perform Mulabandha and Sahaj Kumbhaka.
गरुडासनमावक्षे जेन ध्यानं स्थिरं भवेत् सर्वदोषाद्विनिर्मुक्तो भवतीह महाबली.
Now lower your legs down. The next asana is Trikonasana. As you bring the right leg at front, toes facing forward, left leg at back, side, feet facing sidewise. Bring both the hands parallel to the ground as you bend down at front. Gaze through the sky. Visualize triangle in a space.
उत्तानपादं ग्रहञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Inhale, rise up as we bring the left leg at front, right leg at back. Bring the hands parallel to the ground as you bend down. Gaze towards the sky. Visualize triangle in your inner space as we repeat Trikonasana on the other side.
उत्तानपादं ग्रहञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Now, the next karna we'll be performing is Nikutaka karna. Now again, bring the legs in Aramandi. Now lift the right leg heel up. Bring both the hands at the heart center with left hand at below, right hand above, palms facing each other. Now switch the position of hands and legs simultaneously, repeating on both the side alternatively. This is Nikutaka karna. Now relax. The next asana is Angushthasana. As you, with the toes tucked, sit, bring the perineum on the heels, knees together, palms together. Visualize Swamiji in your space as we start the new pranayama, which is Brahmari pranayama, which is inhaling like a male bee and exhaling like a female bee. The japa is Sadashivoham.
कबन्धासनमित्याहुः गोरक्षासनमेव च अङ्गुष्ठमुष्टिकं ज्ञेयं ब्रह्मप्रासादितं तथा.
Now the next asana is Saurasana. As you bring both the hands in a Varamudra with fingers on the ground, palms facing forward. Bring the right leg forward, toes facing up. Visualize Swamiji in your space.
प्रसार्यैकं पादतलं संस्थाप्य त्वेकपादकम्.
The next asana is Vidhanasana. Now from the same position, bring the right hand in Prana Mudra. Touch the big toe of the right leg. Now bring the left hand, touch the ankles of the left leg. Bring the head to the knees. Vijay Swamiji in your space as you perform Vidhanasana.
गुल्भस्थितो पादमेकं प्रसार्य तत्पादाग्रं संस्पृश्य तत्करेण.
Now bring the right leg back. Now bring left leg at front, toes facing forward, toes facing up, hands in Varamudra, palms facing forward. Visualize Swamiji in your space as you perform Brahmari pranayama.
प्रसार्यैकं पादतलं संस्थाप्य त्वेकपादकम्.
Now next asana we'll be repeating is Vidhanasana on the other side as you bring left hand in Prana Mudra holding the big toe of the left hand. Now head to the knees, hold the ankles of the right leg. Visualize Swamiji near inner space.
गुल्भस्थितो पादमेकं प्रसार्य तत्पादाग्रं संस्पृश्य तत्करेण.
Now the next asana is Brahmajrunkus asana. As with the toes stuck, you place your perineum on the heels. Create a gap between the two knees. Now place the back of the palms on the knees. Gaze to the nose as you perform Moolabandha and Jalandhar Banja. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दो भणा पानी होए वैसे एड़ी दो गुदानी वैसे.
Release the bandha. The next asana is Kapilasana. As you drop both the knees on the ground with knees apart. Now bring both the hands on the respective knees. Gaze to the nose as you visualize Sage Kapila Muni in your space performing Moolabandha and Udyanabandha.
उभय पगतली समटहरावे तिनकी माहिली को और मिलावे.
Now release the Uddiyana Bandha. The next asana is Bhadra Gorakhasana. Now shift the gaze from nose to third eye. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दो पगदली संपुट करे कोरवारली भूपरि धरे.
The next asana is Suryasana. Now, as you bring the soles of the feet together, toes tucked, heels, raise the perineum on the heels as you lift off the knees off the ground, knees apart. Bring the little finger and thumb together, fingers wide open. Now, this is called Padma Mudra. Now, bring the hands above the head, gaze through the gap between the hands. Visualize Lord Surya in your space as you perform Mūla and Uddiyana.
एड़ी दो गुदा दरियाने फना पानी बैठक निठाने.
Now relax. The next asana is Mandukasana. As you place the feet at the back, place the feet on the ground. Place both the hands on the knees. Gaze to the third eye. Visualize frog in your space. We'll be performing Manduki Mudra, which is roll the tongue at the roof of the mouth. Visualize nectar flowing from Sahasrara chakra dripping down.
पादतलो पृष्ठदेशे अंगुष्ठे द्वे च संस्पृशे जानुयुग्मं पुरस्कृत्य साधयेन् मण्डुकासनम्.
The next asana is Uttana Mandukasana from the same seated position. Now bring both the hands at the back, holding the opposite shoulders. Now gaze to the third eye. Visualize frog in your inner space as you perform Uddiyana Bandha and Mūla Bandha. Performing rolling the tongue at the roof of the mouth. Performing Manduki Mudra, visualizing nectar of immortality flowing from Sahasrara chakra.
मण्डुकासन मध्यस्थ घूर्पराभ्यां धृतं शिरः.
Now, the next asana is Simhasana. As you cross the ankles at the back, place both the hands on the respective knees, gaze to the nose. Visualize yourself as a lion as you open the mouth wide and stick out the tongue and exhale forcibly.
दक्षिणं सव्यगुल्फेन दक्षिणेन तदेतरम्.
Inhale. Now, the next asana is Bhadrasana. As you bring both the soles of the feet together at back. Now, with knees apart, bring both the hands in Prana Mudra as you hold the big toe of the opposite leg. Vijay Swamiji in your face as you gaze to the nose, perform Mūla Bandha and Jananda Bandha.
गुल्फौ च वृषणस्याधोऽभ्युत्क्रमेण समाहितः.
Inhale. The next asana is Kakapasindi Asana. As you squat on the feet, knees apart. Now bring the arms in and around the back and interlace behind. The gaze to the nose. Visualize crow in your space as you still continuing with the Brahmari Pranayama.
प्रथमे वेसकोकटाने दोबु हाथ पगमी चाने.
Now the next asana is Kanipavasana as you bring both the palms on the floor, shoulder width apart. Now bring the knees on the back of the arms towards the armpit. Now lean forward and lift off the toes off the ground as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
आसन कोगण आशीर्षिता होई तो आछी होई.
The next asana is Kapilasana. Now with both the hands on the floor, with shoulder width apart, bring the crown center, the head on the ground, forming a triangle as you bring the knees to both the arms towards the armpit, lift out the heels as you bring the legs above the head. Gaze to the nose as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
शीशे शीशा धरती टेकी भगदो वो मिलिवा ऊंचा कुकरे.
And worry about it down. The next asana is Parsvamayurasana. Now squat on the toes with legs together. Now touch the body on right side. Now place the hands on one side. Place the elbows on the hip and the knees. Now lean forward as you balance the body and extend the legs out on the sides. Gaze towards third eye. Visualize peacock in your inner space. Now we'll be performing Paramashivoham on the other side as you twist on the left side, elbows on the knee and the hip. Lean forward as you balance the body, extend the legs out on the left side. Gaze to the third eye. Visualize peacock in your inner space. Now, bring the body in plank position. We will be performing Vairagyanatthasana. Now bring the right leg from outside between the hands as you gaze to the third eye. Visualize Lord Kalabhairava in your space. The pranayama is Rechika Kumaka.
आसन को गुण बीती जाई.
Now bring the right leg back. Now we'll be repeating Vairagyanatthasana on the other side as you bring the left leg from outside between the hands. Gaze to the third eye as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
आसन को गुण बीती जाई.
Now bring the left leg back. The next asana is Amritattva. Now from the plank position, lower the elbows down on the ground. Now bring the hip high, feet forward, gaze to the third eye. We perform Amritattva.
भून्यस्तौजानुनि हस्तौ चतुष्पदम वाङ्मुखम्.
Now again from the plank position. Next asana is Vasishthasana as you place right hand on the ground floor. Rotate on the left side as you bring the left hand up towards the sky. Gaze through the palm towards the sky. Visualize sage Vasishtha in your inner space.
ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटवासिष्ठ मरीचहर मत्स्यकम्.
Now we'll be repeating Vasishthasana on the other side as you rotate the body on the other side. Bring the left hand towards the sky. Visualize sage Vasishtha in your inner space.
ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटवासिष्ठ मरीचहर मत्स्यकम्.
Now lower your body down. Sit with the legs extended forward, toes facing up. Bring both the hands under the buttocks with palms facing up. Gaze to the nose. Visualize Lord Hanuman in your space as you perform Mulbandha and Jalandhar Bandha.
दोबू घर की उभय हथेली कोरवारली में ले भेली.
The next asana is Paschimottanasana. Now bring both the hands in Prana Mudra as you touch the big toe of the respective leg. Bring the head to the knees. Perform all the three bandhas as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
स्वपानिभ्यां दृढं धृत्वा जानोपरि शिरोन्यसेत्.
Inhale, right up. The next at the back. Bend down, bring your head to the knees as you perform all the three bandhas. Visualize Goddess Kali in your inner space.
आसनोग्रमिदं प्रोक्तं भवेदनिलदीपनम्.
Inhale, rise up. The next asana is Marichyasana. Now, as you bring the right leg heel to the perineum, knee raised towards the chest, as you wrap the hands at the back, head to the knee, gaze to the third eye, gaze to the nose as you perform Marichyasana. Visualize sage Marichi in your inner space. Inhale. The next asana is Mahamudasana. Now as you drop the right leg on the ground, now hold the left feet with both the hands. Now touch the head to the knees as you perform all the three bandhas. Vijay Swamiji in your space.
महामुद्रां प्रवक्ष्यामि तन्त्रेऽस्मिन् मम वल्लभे.
Inhale, rise up. Now we'll be performing Marichyasana on the other side as you bring Both extend legs forward. Now bring the left heel to the perineum, knees raised to the chest. Grab the hands around at the back, head to the knees. Visualize Sage Marichi in your inner space.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Inhale. The next asana is Mahamudrasana. Now drop the raised knee onto the ground. Hold the feet of the right leg with both the hands as you bend down. Touch the head to the knees. Gaze to the nose as you perform all the three bandhas. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
महामुद्रां प्रवक्ष्यामि तन्त्रेऽस्मिन् मम वल्लभे.
Inhale. The next asana is Bhadrasana True. As you bring soles of the feet together, heels close to the perineum, interlace the fingers on the feet. Gaze to the third eye. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
गुल्भौ तु वृषणस्यादः सीवन्त्याः पार्श्वयोः क्षिपेत्.
Now, the next asana is Gwadipavasana. As you bring the soles of the feet together, extend it forward. Now, with the toes together, heels apart, bring both the hands on the knees. Gaze to the nose. Now perform Jalanda Bandha and Mool Bandha as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Now release the Jalanda Bandha. The next asana is Joniasana. As you bring the soles of the feet together, heels close to the perineum. Hold both the soles of the feet with both the hands, respective hands. Bend down. As you touch the forehead on the ground, gaze to the nose as you visualize Joni Mandala in your inner space.
दो पगदली संपुटकरे एड़ी मेड़के ढिंगदरे.
Inhale. Now, the next asana is Milky Pavasana. As you extend the feet forward with toes apart, heels together. Now, with both the hands on the sides, bend forward, bring the forehead on the ground behind the heels. Perform Milky Pavasana.
पूरब विधि परिका पगतली संपुट शोल एड़ी मिली राशे.
Inhale, rise up. The next asana is Siddha Samadhi Asana. Again, bring the soles of the feet together, heels close to the perineum. Now, bring the heels apart. Place both the hands underneath the legs. As you bend down, bring the forehead on the ground, the throat on the touching the big toes. Now, visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दो पगदली संपुटकरे सोले मेड़ आगा में धरे.
Inhale, rise up. The next asana is Chinnakipavasana. Now, as you bring the heels close to the perineum, soles of the feet together, open the feet like a book. Now, bring the elbows on the knees, respective knees. Gaze to the nose as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The japa is Mahā KAILΑSA.
दो पगा की एड़ी धरती मगिवा मेढ़ लगावे.
Inhale, rise up. The next asana is Charpat Chokasana. As you bring the soles of the feet together, heels close to the perineum. Place both the hands on the respective knees, pressing the knees towards the ground. Now gaze to the third eye. Perform Mool Bandha and Udyana Bandha as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
गुल्भौ संपीठ चान्योन्य व्युत्क्रमेणोत्थितं शनैः.
The next asana is Samanasana. As you bring the left heel to the perineum, now bring the right feet to the chest. Gaze to the third eye. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
केवलं पादमेकं च स्कन्धे चारोपि यत्नतः.
Now, from the same position, bring the right leg above the shoulders. Raise the left leg. Gaze to the third eye as you visualize Swamiji in your own space as you perform Apanasana.
केवलं पादमेकं च स्कन्धे चारोपि यत्नतः.
Now, we will be repeating Samanasana on the other side as you bring the right leg heel towards the perineum. Lift the left leg, feet to the chest. Gaze to the third eye. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Now bring the left leg on the top of the shoulder. Bring the right leg forward and lifted. Gaze to the third eye as you visualize Swamiji in your space performing Apanasana on the other side.
समानासनमावक्षे सिद्धमन्त्रादिसाधनात्.
Now as you lower the body down, the next asana is Gomukhasana. As you stack the legs on the top of each other, bringing the left leg down, right leg on the top. Now place both the hands interlaced on the top knee. Gaze to the nose as you visualize cow in your space. Perform Siddhakari Pranayama. The japa is Om Nithyananda. Now, the next asana is Anushasana. Now, in the same position, bring both the hands in Prana Mudra. Gaze to the nose. Visualize Vishka Anusya in a space as you perform Siddhakari Pranayama, then enter into Dhyana Bandha and Mula Bandha.
दक्षिण को नीचे उठाने, बाहों ताकि ऊपर आने.
The next asana is Anushasana 2. From the same position, ground inhale from the back. Now bend forward and touch the nose to the ground as you gaze to the nose, visualize Vishka Anusya in your inner space as you perform Anushasana 2.
दक्षिण को नीचे उठाने, बाहों ताकि ऊपर आने.
Inhale, rise up. The next asana is Garudasana 2. Now as you bring the left heel towards the perineum, right leg raised, feet on the ground, knee raised towards the chest. Now place both the hands on the respective knees. Gaze to the nose, perform Siddhakari Pranayama.
तभी दक्षिणगुल्फं तो पृष्ठपार्श्वे नियोजयेत्.
Now relax. The next asana is Naradasana. Now as you sit on the left heel, interlace the fingers at the back. Now twist the body on the right, elbows on the right knee, gaze to the third eye, visualize Swamiji in your inner space, visualize Sage Narada in your space.
दक्षिण को नीचे उठाने, बाहों ताकि ऊपर आने.
Now relax. Now the next asana is Matsyapitakasana. As you bring the left leg on the top of the right thigh. Now with right knee raised, feet on the ground, hold the left big toe in Prana Mudra and hold the chin. Gaze to the nose, visualize Matsya, the incarnation of Lord Vishnu in your space as you perform Matsyapitakasana.
जीवना गोदा की संधि, उपरिडावा गोदा की संधि.
Now and we'll be performing Gomukhasana on the other side as you lower the right leg down, bring the left on top, strike the left leg on top, raise the fingers, bring on the top knee, gaze to the nose, visualize cow in your end space as you perform Siddhakari Pranayama. The next asana is Anushyasana. Now, with both hands in Prana Mudra, hold the big toe of the opposite leg. Gaze to the nose. Visualize Rishika Anusha in a space as you perform Siddha Pranayama, then enter into Mulabandha and Udyanabandha. The next asana is Anushyasana, Anushyasana 2. As you interlace the fingers at the back, Anushyasana 2 will be performing. Now, as you bend down, touch the nose on the ground. Visualize Rishika Anusha in your space.
जीमणा गोदा की संधि उपरिडा भागोड़ा की संधि.
The next asana is Garudasana. As we bring the right heel towards the perineum, raise the left knee towards the chest. Place the respective hand on both the hands on the respective knees. Gaze to the nose. Visualize Lord Garuda in your inner space as you perform Siddhakari Pranayama.
दावो पकमोड़ी एडी माहिलो गुल्फमूल द्वारनी चाहिए.
Now the next asana is Naradasana. As you sit on the right heel, interlace the fingers at the back, twist on the left side, place the elbows on the left knee. Gaze to the third eye as you visualize Sage Narada in your inner space.
पिष्टि जुबाम पगदली केरी भूपरिता ही लगावे फेरी.
Now untwist your body. The next asana is Matsya Petakasana. As you bring the right leg on the top of the left thigh. Now hold the big toe of left with the Prana Mudra from the left hand. Hold the chin from the right hand. Gaze to the nose, visualize Matsya, the incarnation of Lord Vishnu, in performing Matsya Petakasana as you perform Siddhakari Pranayama.
वामे नवामांगुष्ठन्तो गृहीतं मध्य पीठकम्.
Now extend both legs forward. The next asana is Matsendrasana. As you bring the left leg on the top of the right thigh, with right feet on the ground, knees up, twist on right side, bring the elbows of left on the knees of the right leg. Now fingers on the ears, left hand at the back, gaze to the nose as you visualize Matsendranatha in your inner space.
उदरं पश्चिमाभासं कृत्वा तिष्ठति यत्ततः.
Now, with left hand in Prana Mudra, hold the big toe of the right leg. Now, bring the right hand on the ears. Twist your body back. Gaze to the third eye. Visualize camel in your inner space as you perform Kubasana.
आसन को गुण झोलो जाए.
Now, drop the right hand on the ground. Hold the chin with the left hand. Gaze to the third eye as you perform Matsendrasana 2.
मत्स्येन्द्रपीठं जठर प्रदीप्तिं प्रचंड रुक्मंडल खंडनास्त्रम्.
Now, twist your body. Now, with both legs extended forward, bring the right leg on the top of the left thigh. Lift the left knee, feet on the ground. Twist on the left side, elbows, right elbow on the left knee, hand on the palms on the ears, left hand behind. Gaze to the third eye as you visualize Sage Matsyendranath in your inner space.
मत्स्येन्द्रपीडं जठरप्रदीप्तिं प्रचण्डरुक्मण्डलखण्डनास्त्रम्.
Now bring the right hand in Pranamudra, hold the big toes, left hand on the ear, gaze to the third eye as you visualize camel in your inner space.
मत्स्येन्द्रपीडं जठरप्रदीप्तिं प्रचण्डरुक्मण्डलखण्डनास्त्रम्.
As you drop the left hand on the ground at the back, gaze to the third eye as you perform Matsyendrasana 2 on the other side.
उदरं पश्चिमाभासं कृत्वा तिष्ठति यत्ततः.
Now untwist your body. Bring the legs into Padmasana. Now place both the hands on the respective knees. Now gaze to the nose. Perform Siddhkari Pranayama. Visualize Lord Shiva in your space as you perform all the three bandhas.
आसनं द्विधं प्रोक्तं पद्मं वज्रासनं तथा.
Now release all the three bandhas. The next asana is Padmasana 2. As from the same seated Padmasana posture, bring both the hands in Pranamudra. Touch the opposite toes. Gaze to the nose as you visualize yourself as Goddess Parvati, the consort of Shiva. Perform Siddhkari Pranayama, Shitali Pranayama. And the japa is Om Nityananda, Mahā Kadāshivoham.
उत्तानौ चरणौ कृत्वा ऊरुसंस्थौ प्रयत्नतः.
Now the next asana is Kukkutasana. As you bring both the hands between the legs, palms on the ground. Now as you lift the body off the ground, visualize rooster in your space as you perform Sahaj Kumbhaka.
पद्मासनं सुसंस्थाप्य नान्वोरवरन्तरे करो.
Now lower your body down. The next asana is Padhakikyasana. Now as you place both the palms at front on the ground, stand on the knees as your palms facing towards the body. Now bring elbows side of the navels as you lift off the legs off the ground. Vijay Swamiji in your inner space.
धरामष्टभकरद्वयेन तत्कोर्परि स्थापिता नाभिपार्श्वः.
The next asana is Mayurasana. As you bring both the hands on the ground, palms facing towards the body. Bring the elbows side of the navels as you lift the legs off the ground, performing Mayurasana. Visualize peacock in your inner space.
अथ पक्षे महादेव मयूरासनमुत्तमम्.
Now as you lower your body down, hands, fingers interlace at the back, legs wide apart on sides. Visualize crocodile in your space as you perform Makarasana.
अध्यासशेते हृदयं निधाय भूमौ च पादौ च प्रसार्यमानौ.
The next asana is Sarvasana. As you bring both the hands side of the chest, forehead on the ground, lift off the legs and knees off the ground as you perform Salabhasana.
अध्यासशेते करयुग्मवक्षो भूमिमष्टभकरयोस्तलाभ्याम्.
The next asana is Ustrasana. Now, as you hold the feet with the respective hand, bring the feet down towards the ground outside the hip. Visualize camel in your inner space.
अध्यासशेते पदयुग्मव्यस्तं पृष्ठे निधायापि धृतं कराभ्याम्.
Now the next asana is Dhanurasana. As you hold the respective feet and lift the chest and legs up, visualize Lord Shiva's bow in your space as you perform the Hajj Kumbhaka Pranayama.
प्रसार्य पादौ भुजदण्डरूपौ करौ च पृष्ठे धृतपादयुग्मम्.
Now, as you sit and Bhagavān, bring both the hands on the respective knees. Gaze to the third eye. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Perform Bhagasana.
उल्टा मोड़ी पाव दो वैसे, बहरो जुगति करे एक ऐसे.
The next asana is Kohi Asana. Now, as you bring both the hands on the ground, shoulder width apart, interlace the fingers, head, ground center on the head, on the ground, hands supporting the head. Now lift the hips high, feet towards the body. Now lift the feet off the ground. As you bring the knee to the chest, try to touch the chin, knees to the chin, performing Kohi Asana.
दो हाथ की कोहनी जोई जी, पुनिया कलाई जाने दोई.
From this position, lift the legs up, gaze to the nose, visualize Swamiji in your face as you perform Sirsasana.
विपरीतं मंडलं च द्विधैव विदितं हिनः.
Now lower your body down. Now bring both legs extended forward. We'll be performing Fodhyasana and we are starting the new Kumbhaka, which is Bharsika Kumbhaka Pranayama, which is a rapid exhalation, forcibly exhaling the air outside. Now, as you sit, hold the respective calves and lift the legs up, vertically up, as you try to touch the head to the knees. Gaze, visualize Swamiji in your space as we perform Bharsika Pranayama.
दो हाथ पग बाहर आने, गोड़ा तर एकादशी उठाने.
The next asana is Parighasana. Now, as you bring both the legs at 45 degree, now bring both the hands up at the back, holding the opposite shoulders. Gaze to the nose, gaze to the third eye as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
उत्तानशयनं कृत्वा पादौ मिलित्वा प्रसार्य.
The next asana is Navakasana. Now again bring the legs and 45 degree, hands parallel to the ground. Now visualize both in your space as you gaze to the third eye, performing Bharsika Pranayama.
उत्तानशयनं कुर्प्राभ्यां भूमिं प्रष्टभ्य.
The next asana is Rudrasana. Now bring the soles of the feet together. Now hands underneath holding the feet. Bring the feet to the chest. Gaze to the nose as you visualize Lord Rudra in your space, performing Bharsika Kumbhaka Pranayama.
पगतली संपुट करी हाथ से पग ऊंचाई.
The next asana is Utmukhpitasana 2. Now, as you bring the feet on the ground, knees up, lower the body down, hands behind the heels as you lift the hip up, perform Mulapandha and Jalandhar Bandha. Gaze to the nose as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
शवित्वोर्ध्वमुखं तथा.
Now lower the body down. Extend the legs and hands apart. Relax. Now slowly inhale and mentally force the prana to move across the body as we perform Shavasana.
उत्तानं शववद्भूमौ, शयनं तु शवासनं. शवासनं श्रान्तिहरं, चित्तविश्रान्तिकारकम्.
Yes. Now, slowly come down to your body. Start wiggling your fingers, your hands, legs, your ankles. Now, bring the knees to the chest, holding it with the hands, rock side to side. Now, come bring the body, be seated in comfortable position. Now, as we have successfully completed 108 the asanas of 308 sequence of Dvitiya Vinayasa Krama. Congratulations. Now, we'll be moving on to the next 200 asanas of Dvitiya Vinayasa Krama. The first asana is Yathartha Nisthasana. Now sit in a position that brings ease to your physical and mental space. Now bring both the hands in Bindu Mudra as you touch the index and thumb. Place it on the respective knees. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. And throughout all the next 200 asanas, we'll be having the japa of Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham with a mild vibration in your throat. Visualize Samana Kumbhaka. Perform Samana Kumbhaka as you visualize heat, the flame rising up along the spine towards the navel center. This is Yathartha Nisthasana.
पर्यङ्कं तत्समाख्यातं यथसंस्थं यथा स्थितिः.
The next asana is Samasana. Now with the same seated cross-leg position, take a long, deep inhalation. Again, take a prolonged inhalation and then exhale. Repeating this again and again. In Samana Kumbhaka, visualize Swamiji in your inner space, performing Samanasana.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासो यथा लघु सुखप्रसवलाभाय प्रोच्यते प्राक्तने पथि.
Now relax. The next asana is Muktasana. Now from the same seated position, as you place both the hands on the respective knees, palms facing down, gaze to the nose as you visualize Swamiji in your space, liberating you.
निपीड्य सीविनीं सूक्ष्मां दक्षिणेतरगुल्भतः वामं याम्येन गुल्फेन मुक्तासनमिदं भवेत्.
The next asana is Siddhasana. Now maintain the same seated position as Muktasana. Now switch the gaze to the third eye as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
स्थाणुसंयमितेन्द्रियोचलदृशा पश्यन् भ्रुवोरन्तरं चैतन्मोक्षकपातभेदजनकं सिद्धासनं प्रोच्यते.
The next asana is Siddhyasana. Now maintain the same position as Siddhasana. Now switch the gaze to the front. Now visualize Swamiji in your space as you perform all the three bandhas.
वामपादके इडीजानो सीवनिमधितासकोठानो.
Now release all the three bandhas. The next asana is Rudrasana 2. Now with the same seated position as Siddhyasana, rotate the hands on the top of the knees in Bindu Mudra. Bring the index and the thumb together. Now gaze to the third eye. Visualize Lord Rudra in your space, the fierce dimensions of Shiva.
वामचरण परिदक्षिण राखे एकजुगतिये से विधि दाखे.
The next asana is Santadhanasana with the same seated position as the Rudra Asana 2. Switch the gaze to the nose as you visualize Swamiji in your space, the embodiment of tranquility and unshakable nature.
आसन की गुण मन की चंचलता मीट.
The next asana is Siddhasana 2. Now bring both the hands in Samputa Mudra as in front of the navel, resembling a lotus flower. Visualize Swamiji in your space as you perform Samana Kumbhaka
ऋजुकाय समासीन सिद्धासनमुदीरितम्.
Now the next asana is Bandha Yoni Asana. Now with the same seated position, we'll be performing Sanmukhi Mudra. Now bring the little finger below the lower lip, ring finger above the lip. Now bring the middle finger closing nostril, index finger closing the eye, thumb closing the ears, performing Vijay Swamiji in his face as he performs Shanmukhi Mudra.
यत्र मध्ये महादेव बन्धयोन्यासने शृणु.
Now the next asana is Virasana. Now place the right feet on the opposite thigh. Now bring both the hands in Bindu Mudra. Vijay Swamiji in his space, the embodiment of space and state of bravery.
एकं पादमथैकस्मिन् विन्यस्योरुणि संस्थितः.
The next asana is Valmiki Asana. Now, with the same position, switch the gaze to the third eye as you visualize sage Valmiki, the poet and author of Ramayana.
दाबा पगगी बगदली पुनी एडी है जोय.
The next asana is Joni Mudra Asana. Now, with the same seated position, now bring the palms on the knees facing down. Switch the gaze to the nose as you visualize Yoni Mandala, representing Goddess Devi and Shakti, the symbol of creativity, creative energy of the universe.
वामपाद की बगदली जाहि माहिली कोर.
The next asana is Yoni Asana. From the same seated position, switch the gaze to the third eye as you visualize Yoni Mandala, representing Goddess Devi and Shakti, symbol of creative energy of the universe.
योन्यासनं पर्वतेन योगं योगफले नीलं तत्कालफलं तावत् खेचरो यावदेव हि.
Now, the next asana is Bhadrasana 3. Now, bring the soles of the feet together, heels close to the perineum as you hold the feet with both the hands at front. Gaze to the nose. Now, bring both the knees to the ground, wide apart. Now, visualize Lord Veerbhadra in your inner space as you perform Moolabandha and Udyanabandha.
गुल्भौ च वृषणस्यादः सीवन्त्याः पार्श्वयोः क्षिपेत्.
Now, release the Udyanabandha. The next asana is Aghorasana. Now, bring the right hand closing the mouth. Close the left nostril with the fingers. Now inhale from the right nostril as you perform Khechari Mudra. Gaze to the third eye. Visualize yourself as a Aghori. Inhale from the right nostril. Hold. Then exhale from the left. Repeat. Sides.
पूर्व कहो बिश्रिका जोजी वाही विधियों की जैसो जी.
Now relax. The next asana is Kaniri Pavasana. Now, with the soles of the feet together, heels apart, bring the elbows on the heels with the hands hands on the chin. Now gaze to the nose as you visualize elephant in your inner space. Perform Moolabandha and Udyanabandha.
ग्वाली पाव आसन कख्यो है जैसे याहू में जाने विधि तैसे.
The next asana is Varasana. Now, sit with the knees raised. Now bring the arms between the thighs and calves. Interlace the fingers as you lift the feet off the ground. Gaze to the nose as you visualize Swamiji in space performing Rechika Kumbhaka.
ततोर्ध्वं रेचयेत् वायुं मृदुनिश्वाससंयुतम्.
Now the next asana is Gopi Chandasana, with the soles of the feet together. Interlace the fingers at front of the feet. Now bring the feet to the chest, chin on the hands. Now gaze to the nose as you visualize crown, the embody of state and space of a king. Perform Rechika Kumbhaka.
पूरव विधिपका का अंगूठा कंठ को पराशे.
Now the next asana is Udarasana. As you, with the soles of feet together, hands underneath the legs, hold to the feet with both the hands. Bring it towards the chest. Rest the throat on the feet, on the hands. Gaze to the nose. Visualize Swamiji in your space. Visualize your body is free from any defects.
दोगु पकदली संपुटटाने उभय हस्तकरी व्रत हिताने.
The next asana is Vasishthasana. Now from the same position, bring the legs towards the forehead. Now visualize Swamiji in your space. You visualize yourself exhaling in everything.
दोगु पकदली जोड़ी संपुट करे.
The next asana is Bhujangasana. Now from the seated position, lift both the legs to top of the respective shoulders. Now bring the arms underneath the legs and up, interlacing fingers at the back of the neck. Visualize yourself as cobra. Perform Rechika Kumbhaka.
शिरासनं तु विज्ञेयं कक्षासनमतः परं ग्रीवासनं च परमं भुजासनमिहोच्यते.
Now the next asana is Kalyanasana. As maintaining the seated position, raise legs up. Now bring the elbows under the knees and wrap around at the back and gaze to the nose as you visualize God, beautiful yourself as a beautiful and auspicious goddess.
दो हाथ पगों नीचे आने तिनको गोड़ा नीचे ठाने.
Now bring the next asana is Sankatasana. While the left knee on the mat, place the left foot and perineum on the left heel. Sit on the left heel as you bring the right leg on the top of the left and bring the heel to the left hip. Now place both the hands on the opposite knees. Now visualize yourself as a swan as you perform Ujjayi Pranayama.
वामपादं चितेर्मूलं सन्न्यस्तधरणीतले पाददण्डेन यां येन वेष्टयेद्वामपादकम्.
The next asana is Dhenukasana. Now from Sankatasana, slide the left heel out. Now keep the right knee on the top as you place both the hands on the right thigh. Visualize cow in your inner space as you perform Mulabandha and Udyanabandha.
अनुषाकी नगर पंचडम ऋषिलिंदगल्यम्नी.
The next asana is Machandrasana. Now bring the right heel on the thigh, left heel on the right knee. Now you bring the left hand and touch from the back, hold the thigh and the right hand on the left knee. Twist back, gaze to the third eye.
वामजंग भरत चिनटाने वामहस्तपिष्टि दिश आने.
Now untwist your body as we perform the next asana, which is Machandrasana 2. Now hold the big toe of both opposite leg with Prana Mudra. As you bend down, bring the chest on the ground. Now visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथम जी मनोचरण जो जी वामचंग बलि राखे सो जी.
Inhale, rise up. Now the next asana is Garudasana. As you maintain the same position, interlace the fingers and place it on the left knee. As you perform all the three bandhas, visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
ऊरुमूले इतरपादस्य कनिष्ठिका प्रदेशगुल्फं संस्थाप्य.
Now the next asana we'll be repeating on the other side is Sankatasana. As you place the right leg on the ground with heel to the perineum, bring the left leg on the top. Now place the hand on the opposite knee. Visualize Swamiji in inner space, performing Sankatasana. Keep performing Ujjayi Pranayama.
वामपादं चितेर्मूलं सन्न्यस्तधरणीतले पाददण्डेन यां येन वेष्टयेद्वामपादकम्.
The next asana is Dhenukasana. Now as you slide the right heel out, place both the hands on the top knee. Gaze, visualize a cow in your space as you perform Mulabandha and Udyanabandha.
अनुशाकीनकरपञ्चडं प्रशीलिन्दगल्यं नी.
Now relax. The next asana is Machandrasana. As you bring the left leg on the opposite thigh and bring the right leg on the knee of the left leg. As you twist the body on right side, bring the right hand holding the left thigh with left hand holding the right knee. Twist back, gaze to the third eye.
वामजङ्गभरतचिनटाने वामहस्तपिष्टेति स आने.
Now untwist your body. We'll be moving on to next asana, which is Machandrasana 2. Hold on to the big toe of the opposite legs in Pranamudra. As you bend forward, bring the forehead on the ground. Visualize Swamiji in your space.
प्रथम जी मनोचरण जो जी वामजंग बलि राखे सो जी.
Inhale, rise up. The next asana is Guru Asana. As you interlace the fingers, place it on the right knee. Visualize Swamiji in your space as you perform all the three bandhas.
ऊर्मूले इतरपादस्य कनिष्ठिका प्रदेशगुल्फं संस्थाप्य.
Now, the next asana is Parshvasana. Now sit with the feet flat on the ground, knees against the chest, hands holding the opposite knees, with thighs together, spine straight. Now press the tongue against the roof of the mouth in Kechari Mudra. Gaze to the third eye as you visualize Swamiji in your space.
पादतले भूमौ निधाय जाननिवृत्ति निधाय विपरीतहस्ताभ्याम् ऊरुसहितजङ्गे निबध्य.
The next asana is Bodha Sokasana. Now keep the feet flat on the ground and wrap the hands around the leg in the same position as the last asana. Now place the chin on the top of the knees. Gaze to the nose as you perform Kechari Mudra. Visualize Swamiji in your space, being as the dog of bliss.
दो भगदली भूपरिधरे कोरमाहिलिये से करे.
Inhale. The next asana is Gurakatasana. Now, from the same position, place the arms and under the knees and hold to the opposite elbows. As you bring the feet towards the body, gaze to the nose as you perform Kechari Mudra. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दो हाथ पग बाहर ल्यावे गोड़ा नीचे ले टहरावे.
The next asana is Sumati Asana. Now from the same position, bring the right foot onto the left side, crossing the heel. Now toes facing up. Visualize, gaze to the nose as you visualize says Sumati in your inner space.
मूलद्वारि धरती परिठाने डावा पग परिदक्षिणत आने.
Now, the next asana is Dandasana. As you extend the legs forward, toes up. Now, interlace the fingers, raise it above the head. Engage all the three bandhas as you gaze to the nose, performing Keshri Mudra Vijaya Swamiji in your inner space.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासो यथा लघु सुखप्रसवलाभाय प्रोच्यते प्राक्तने पथि.
The next asana is Arambhasana. Now, as you sit with the legs forward, extended forward. Now, hold the big toes in Prana Mudra on the respective big toes. Now, bring the head to the knees as you inhale with the left nostril, exhale from the right. This is Nadi Sodhana as you visualize Swamiji in your space.
दोबू पग मिलिवा पसारी पका का अंगूठा पकड़ी लीला टकोड़ा लगावे.
Now inhale, rise up. The next asana is Vidokasana. Now with the legs straight, extend the knees slightly up. Now hands, one hand distance between the heels. Now bring the shoulders down and wrap the hands in and around the legs. Hold on to the soles of the feet. As you gaze to the third eye, Vijay Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथम बेसीदो पाव पसारी कछको उर्द को करोड़ो डारे.
The next asana is Jalandhara Pavasana. The Jalandhari Pavasana. As you bring the soles of the feet together, extended forward. Now place the hands under beneath the legs. Bring the chin, mouth, nose on the heels. Now gaze to the nose, palms facing forward. Vijay Swamiji in your inner space.
दो एड़ी मेली के दीजिए हाथ पसारी.
Inhale, rise up. The next asana is Urdhva Paschimottanasana. Now with the legs extended forward, lift one foot. Bring the right leg at the back of the neck. Now lean down, front in Paschimottanasana. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you perform Pratyahara Kumbhaka Pranayama.
पश्चिमतानवत् संस्थितिं कृत्वा एकं पादं ग्रीवायां धृत्वा तिष्ठेत्.
Now rise up. The next asana is Anantasana. As you lean back with the lifted right leg behind the neck. Now straighten the body back. Concentrate the prana moving from the Heart Chakra to Brahmarandra. Gaze to the nose as you perform Pratyahara Kumbhaka.
उत्तानशयनी एकैकं पायि ग्रीवायां विन्यस्य.
Now, the next asana is Ankushasana. From Anantasana, rest the elbows on the of the hand on the right side, holding the foot. Now, concentrate the prana from Muladhara to Brahmarandra. Gaze to the nose. Vijay Swamiji in your inner space.
उत्तानशयते एकैकं पादं ग्रीवायां कुर्वन्.
Now, the next asana is Dhrasana. As you lie down on the back, bring the knees to the chest. Bring the knees to the chest and encircle with both the hands and rotate left to right. Vijay Swamiji in your inner space.
उत्तानशयनं जानुनी हृदयवष्टम्भ जङ्घासहितो ऊरूनि करद्वये बद्ध्वा.
Now again, as we sit with legs extended forward, the next asana is Urdhva Paschimottanasana. Now bring the left leg behind the neck, left foot behind the neck, as lean forward and down in Paschimottanasana. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
उत्तानशयनं जानुनि हृदयवष्टम्भ जङ्घासहित ऊरुनिकरद्वये बद्ध्वा.
Inhale, rise up. Now, the next asana is Anantasana. As you lean back, making the body straight. Concentrate on the prana moving from Muladhara to Sahasrara Chakra, Brahmarandra. Gaze to the nose as you perform Pratyahara Kumbhaka. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
उत्तानशयनि एकैकं पायिग्रीवायां विन्यस्य.
Now, from the same position, we'll be repeating Ankushasana as you twist your body on the right side, elbows, hand holding the foot, gaze to the nose.
उत्तानशीते एकैकं पादं ग्रीवायां कुर्वन्.
Now, as you move to the next asana, which is Yoga Nidrasana. Now, as you lie down on the back, bring the legs to the chest. As you grab the hands, as you bring the legs to the back of the head, one by one. Now interlace the fingers around the buttocks. Visualize Swamiji in your space as you gaze to the nose.
पादाभ्यां वेष्टयेत् कण्ठं हस्ताभ्यां पृष्ठबन्धनं तन्मध्ये शयनं कुर्यात् योगनिद्रा सुखप्रदा.
The next asana is Atmanasana. Now bring both the legs on the shoulders while you are still lying down on the back. Interlace the fingers at the back. Visualize, gaze to the nose.
आत्मा राम आसन प्रथम सुधो सोवे.
Now the next asana is Kuchikasana. As you lie down on the back, bring the knees to the chest, soles facing up. Now arms, visualize face.
दो हाथ जीता सा करे तिनसो उबैस पा करे.
Now performing the next
The next asana of the sequence is the Jatara Parivritti. This asana consists of 3 steps. We're going to perform all 3 steps and then repeat them on the other side. Now lay on your back and pull your knees towards your chest. As you extend your arms out to the side at shoulder level, this is the neutral position to which we are going to return in between the asanas. Now bend one knee to the side and extend the opposite leg down. Step 1. Bend both legs to the side. Step 2. Extend both legs to the side, hold onto the feet and gaze away from the feet. Step 3. Visualize Swamiji and perform the Mula Bandha. Now return to the center position. And then drop the other knee down to the side while extending the opposite leg down. Bend both knees. And then extend them, holding onto the feet, gazing away.
परिवृत्ते कोक्षे भागे धृता हि परिकीर्तितः बद्धकोणं सुप्तकोणम् ऊर्ध्वकोणमथापि च.
The next asana is Dvipada Pitam. As you lay on your back, hold onto your ankles and keep your feet flat on the ground. Then push your hips up high and gaze to the tip of your nose as you visualize yourself as sturdy as a bridge. Keep the Jalandhara Bandha engaged while exhaling, performing Murcha Kumbhaka, forcing the air out through the throat lock.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahā Sadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda.
Sorry for the technical glitch. We are back now and we're going to continue with the next asana. We would like to request all the participants to please make sure your cameras are switched on and your microphones are muted. The next asana of the sequence is Paryankasana. Laying on your back, place your feet flat and bring your hands over top of your shoulders with the fingers pointing towards your feet. Placing your hands flat, push your hips up high. Now, visualize yourself as sturdy as stone furniture as you breathe calmly through your nose in Sahajra Kumbhaka.
उत्तानशयनमस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्याम्
The next asana is Shvotanasana. Laying on your back, lift your knees towards your chest and place your hands on the respective shoulders as you move your hips in a circular motion. Now, visualize yourself as a dog playfully rolling around on its back.
शरीरं संस्थाप्य जानुनी सम्मील्य नाभुवानीय.
We move on to Viparita Karani. As you lay on your back, raise your hips and legs up straight with your arms flat on the mat for support. Now move your legs in a circular motion as you visualize Swamiji and perform the Murcha Kumbhaka.
भूतले सशिरो दत्त्वा खेनये चरणद्वयं विपरीतकृतिश्चैषा सर्वतन्त्रेषु गोपिता.
Now stop the movement of your legs. Be sturdy and straight. Perform Viparita Karani to strengthening your digestive fire.
करणी विपरीताख्या सर्वाधिव्याधिनाशिनी नित्यमभ्यासयुक्तस्य जाठराग्निविवर्धने.
Now lower your legs down and then straight. Raise your hips and legs over top of your body, bringing the feet above your head. Interlock your fingers in Parashu Mudra as you keep your arms flat on the mat behind you. And visualize yourself as a plow in Langalasana.
नरकासने स्थित्वा नासिकाप्रदेशे भूमौ पादपृष्ठे स्थाप्य.
The next asana is Shaita Paschimottanasana. As you lay on your back, with the legs over your head, hold onto your feet with your hands. Keep your arms and legs straight. This is one of the 84 different asanas revealed directly by Lord Paramashiva himself. Visualize Paramashiva and internally chant Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
तानं शयित्वात् कुर्वीत शयितपश्चिमतानकम्.
We move on to Supta Konasana. Keep your hips above the shoulder level. Keep holding onto the feet and then spread your legs wide. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
परिवृत्य कुक्षि भागे त्रिधा हि परिकीर्तितः बद्धकोणं सुप्तकोणम् ऊर्ध्वकोणमथापि च.
The next asana is Chakrasana. With your legs joined above your head, hold onto your ankles and then roll onto your back while keeping your legs straight. Visualize yourself as a chakra, a wheel.
शवासनस्तद्वौ पादौ कुर्यान्मस्तकतः परो व्युत्क्रमेण ततः शीघ्रमेतत्सर्वस्य साधनम्.
Next up is Supta Prasarita Varangushtasana. As you lay on your back, raise your legs in a 90-degree angle straight upwards and hold on to the big toes in Prana Mudra with the respective hands. Then open your legs wide to the side and visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you perform Ujjayi Pranayama, making an ocean-like sound with your mouth.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Next up is Supta Padangushtasana. Join your legs together again above your body. Maintain that position as you visualize Swamiji.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Next up is Matsyasana. From Supta Padangushtasana, move your legs into Padmasana. Lay flat on your back with your arms over top of the head, holding onto opposite elbows. Now visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu, as you gaze to the nose and perform the Mula Bandha.
मुक्तपद्मासनं कृत्वा उत्तानशयनं चरेत् कूर्पराभ्यां शिरोभेष्ट्या मत्स्यासनं तु रोगः.
We move on to Padashadamasana. Laying on your back with your legs in Padmasana, place the back side of the right hand on top of the left. Maintain the same position otherwise with your legs in Padmasana, and visualize Lord Rama in your inner space as you gaze to your nose.
प्रथमकरे पद्मासन आचे सूधो सोवे भूपरिपाछे.
Next up is Sarvangasana. With your legs in Padmasana, raise your hips and legs up as you support your lower back with your legs, with your hands. Lift them up above the ground. Perform Mudra Kumbhaka, gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
अथवा क्षेत्र संक्षेपात् सर्वांगासनम् उत्तमम्.
You move on to Vrishchikasana. Lay on your back with one foot onto the opposite thigh. As you pull the other leg against your chest, gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a scorpion.
प्रथमशयन सूधो शीर्षकेशिकी सन्धि सुदाखे.
Now place the other foot on the opposite thigh, pull it towards your chest as you repeat Vrishchikasana on the other side.
प्रथमशयन सूधो शीर्षकेशिकी सन्धि सुदाखे.
The next asana is Vrishaparakshipasana. As you lay on your back, interlock your fingers behind your neck, and then lift both legs off the ground, alternatingly, bringing one knee in towards your chest, back and forth, as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
उत्तानशयनं कृत्वा अङ्गुलिभिः कन्दरां बद्ध्वा.
Next up is Maruttanasana. Laying on your back, keep your hands next to the hips, and then alternate touching your ears with the knees. Bring your knees up towards your head and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
श्रोतानवस्यं स्थितीकृत्वा जानुद्वयं पर्यायेन कर्णयोः संस्पृशेत्.
Next up is Vrikasana. As you lay on your back, place your feet flat on the mat and then stand up and lay back down again and again as you visualize yourself as a wolf, performing Sahaja Kumbhaka, calmly breathing through your nose as you do so.
अथ उत्तानशयनं कृत्वा पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं धृत्वा.
Next up is Luthasana. Laying on your back, kick your legs up and roll over completely again and again, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space, and finally ending in a prone position on your stomach.
उत्तानशयनं पादौ शिर उल्लङ्घ्य.
Next up is Tadasana. Laying on your stomach, keep your hands next to the shoulders and contract your lips, making a whistling sound while inhaling. Keep your toes pointing back and visualize yourself as a chariot carrying warriors into a battle for Dharma on your chariot back.
निब्जशयनं कृत्वा नाभिं भूमौ निधाय
Next up is Dehalyulanganasana. Now push your hands into the ground, lifting your body up into a plank position, and then jump your feet back and forth as you visualize yourself transcending body and mind.
हस्तद्वयं बद्ध्वा तन्मध्यचरणद्वयम् उड्डानैव बहिरानीज.
Next up is Jatyasana. From a standing position, lean forward and down. Place your hands flat on the mat and walk forwards and backwards on your hands and feet, visualizing yourself as a wise 60-year-old elephant.
अथ जात्यासनं वक्ष्ये येन जातिस्मरो भवेत्.
You move on to Lolitika Karana. As you stand straight with your heels together, toes pointing slightly outwards, raise your elbows to the chest level and rotate your arms around the body as you lean back, open up your chest and move your head in all directions. Next up is Sadapasana. Now tie your feet with a rope if you have one close by and stand straight on the mat like a rod, keeping your arms close to the body, hands on the respective thighs. Visualize your Kundalini Devi raising and curling upwards around your body as you perform the Buddha Bandha.
अथ सर्पासनं वक्ष्ये वायुपानाय केवलं शरीरं दण्डवत् तिष्ठेत् रज्जुबन्धस्तु पादयोः.
Next up is Ushtra Sadhanasana. Now lean forward and down. Place your hands on the mat and step your toes onto your fingers. And then walk around on the mat, visualizing yourself as a camel.
मुष्टिकनिष्ठिका प्रदेशेन भूमौ निधाय उपरि पादतले संस्थाप्य.
From the same position, holding onto your feet, this time from the outside, walk around on the mat, visualizing yourself as a horse in Ashvasana.
मुष्टिकनिष्ठिका प्रदेशेन भूमौ निधाय उपरि पादतले संस्थाप्य अश्ववत् शरीरं चलनीयम् अश्वासनं भवति.
Next up is Kapoda Nitrakasana. Now interlock your fingers behind your body in Padusha Mudra and pull your hands down towards your calves, opening up your chest widely. Lean back and visualize yourself as a soaring bird diving headfirst in rapid speed.
पादतले भूमौ निधाय पृष्ठभागेन हस्तौ जङ्घापर्यन्तं नीत्वा कपोतनिटकं भवति.
Next up is Tala Pushpaputam Karana. Standing with your palms together in Namaskara Mudra, gently bend your knees and keep the toes pointing outwards. Then bow down to one side. Open up your palms simultaneously as you lift the respective heel and visualize yourself holding a bouquet of flowers and offering it to Paramashiva. Next up is Khadgasana. Now visualize yourself as a rhinoceros as you gaze to the tip of your nose and lay down on your stomach. Then jump your feet back up towards your hands and stand with your hands in Namaskara Mudra, forming the horn of the rhinoceros.
नुजतरतमासनं कृत्वा पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं धृत्वा.
Next up is Uttanottanam. Now hold weights if you want to intensify this asana as you sit down and stand back up again and again. Gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पुनः पुनः उत्थातव्यम् अस्थितव्यम् इति उत्थानोत्थानं भवति.
Next up is Musalasana. As you stand up straight, raise your arms over your head and jump repeatedly, visualizing yourself as a mace. Breathe calmly in Sahasrara Kumbhaka and perform the Mula Bandha as you internally chant Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
सरलं स्थित्वा ऊर्ध्वं बाहुनयेत् वारं वारम् उड्डानं कृत्वा.
From a standing position, pull the sole of one foot towards your chest. Then, with the other foot, sit down and stand back up, alternating the sides again and again as you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
एकैकं पादतलं कुक्षौ निधाय तिष्ठेत् उत्शीर्षकं भवति.
Next up is Parshvajanukarana. Now stand and keep one leg slightly bent with the toes pointing to the side as you pull the other knee towards your chest and circling it with a respective arm with a hand in a fist, placing the other hand on the respective thigh with the fingers pointing inwards. Next up is Dandavasana. You can hold weights if you want to intensify this asana. As you visualize yourself fiercely dancing as Lord Shiva, extend both arms and one leg forward as you sit down and stand back up on the other leg.
एकेन पादेन स्थातव्यं ताण्डवासनं भवति.
Next up is Brahmanasana. As you place the left foot on the inner opposite thigh and stand erect on the mat like a rod, keep your hands by the sides and visualize yourself being blessed by Lord Brahma.
ब्राह्मणासनमावक्ष्ये यत्कृत्वा ब्राह्मणो भवेत्.
We move on to Garudasana 3. Now stand tall and wrap the left leg over the right and bring the toes behind the calf as you bring the left arm below the right and place your hands in Namaskara Mudra. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda.
उत्तानकूर्मपीठं च सैंहस्गारुडमेव च वातायनं गोमुखं च भारद्वाजं त्रिविक्रमम्.
Next up is Ekavadasana. Now place the left foot on the right thigh. Keep your hands relaxed by the side as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दक्षाङ्घ्रिं वामपादस्य जङ्घोपरि निधाय च.
Next up is Dhruvasana, the pole-star posture. Now standing on the right leg, hold onto the big toe of the left foot, extending the left leg out to the side and rotating quickly on the standing leg as you visualize yourself as the North Pole Star.
एकेन हस्तेन दण्डरूपस्य एकस्य पादस्य अग्रं धृत्वा.
Now stand on the right leg and lift the left foot behind your neck. In Trivikramasana, standing straight, sitting down and standing back up, performing the 3 steps of Lord Vishnu.
एकेन पादेन स्थातव्यं ताण्डवासनं भवति.
Next up is Parshvajanukarana on the other side. Now raise the other knee towards your chest and circle it with your arm and place the other hand on the respective inner thigh. Now repeat Tandavasana on the other side as you sit down and stand back up. Visualize yourself fiercely dancing as Lord Shiva.
एकेन पादेन स्थातव्यं ताण्डवासनं भवति.
Now repeat Brahmanasana on the other side. Place your foot on the inner opposite thigh, hands by the sides, visualizing Lord Brahma blessing you from within.
ब्राह्मणासनमावक्ष्ये यत्कृत्वा ब्राह्मणो भवेत्.
Now repeat Garudasana 3. Intertwine your arms and legs as you keep your hands in Namaskara Mudra. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda.
उत्तानकूर्मपीठं च सैंहस्गारुडमेव च वातायनं गोमुखं च भारद्वाजं त्रिविक्रमम्.
Now repeat Ekavadasana on the other side. Place the right foot on the left thigh, hands by the sides, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space.
दक्षाङ्घ्रिं वामपादस्य जङ्घोपरि निधाय च.
Now repeat Dhruvasana, the pole-star posture, rotating quickly on the left leg as you extend the right leg out, visualizing yourself as the North Pole star.
एकेन हस्तेन दण्डरूपस्य एकस्य पादस्य अग्रं धृत्वा
Now lift the right leg behind your neck if you can. Otherwise, you can pull your leg towards your chest and then sit down and stand back up. You can hold on to an object for stability.
ग्रीवायां पादं संस्थाप्य स्थातव्यम् उत्थातव्यं त्रिविक्रमासनं भवति.
Now stand straight on the mat in Samanakakarana as you keep your arms slightly extended away from the body, fingers pointing one by one in this relaxed, natural position. After this intense sequence of asanas, let us get ready for the final 100 asanas of the sequence, starting off with Godak Anjali Asana. As you stand erect, bend forward and bring both hands underneath the legs as you interlock your fingers in Padusha Mudra. Sit down in a squatting posture, bring the finger lock towards your navel. Visualize the great sage Goraknath, founder of the Natha Yoga Hindu Sampradaya, as you breathe in Jivachala Kumbhaka, inhaling all the way, holding your breath and forcefully moving the prana up and down and through your limbs freely by the force of your will.
प्रथम ही उभो होये बाहुरी नीचो पुनिहोवे.
Next up is Kankyasana. Now insert your hands between the thighs and calves, then wrap them around behind your butt, interlocking the fingers behind. Squat down, hold your hands behind, keep your chest straight and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
ऊर्ध्वमध्यात् हस्तौ निवेश्य नितम्बं धृत्वा पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य.
Next up is Bhairava. As you bring your feet together and sit in a squatting posture with the heels touching your perineum, hold the hands behind in Padusha Mudra, gaze to your navel and visualize Bhagavān Kala Bhairava a lot of time.
दो पग की थैलिया की माहिली को और मिलाई फना पानी कड़ मोड़ वैसे.
Next up is Varahasana. As you squat down all the way to the ground, keep your feet together, toes apart, and bring your elbows to your head as you place your hands in Anjali Mudra behind your head, fingers pointing downwards. Now, gaze to your nose and visualize a ball, one of the 10 incarnations of Mahavishnu.
पागदली की माहिली को और मिलाई फना पानी उकड़ मोड़ वैसे.
Next up is Prithvitasana. As you hold on to the big toes and Prana Mudra, bring your hips to the same level as your knees. Then keep your arms straight. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पार्श्वद्वये सम्मील्य स्थित्वा नितम्बं जानुप्रदेश आनीय.
Next up is Bakasana. Now place your hands on the mat shoulder width apart with the fingers spread for support. As you bring your hands, your knees onto your arms towards your armpits, lean forward and down until you find balance and then lift your feet off the ground as you visualize yourself as a crow.
हस्ताभ्यामवनिम वष्टभ्य.
The next asana is Sushtanga Kapali Asana. Now kneel down and place your head on the ground with the hands shoulder width apart on the ground. Lift your legs up and cross them into Padmasana as you gaze to the tip of your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
आसन को गुण कपाल आछो. होई.
Gently lower your legs. Come to a kneeling posture with the perineum down on the ground, the heels outside of the hips, with the toes touching behind your body. Keep your hands on the thighs in a relaxed manner as you gaze to your nose and visualize you are sitting in the secret seat with Paramashiva and Guru, internally chanting the Mahavakya, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
जानोर्भोरन्तरे पादौ कृत्वा पादौ च गोपजेत्.
Next up is Vrikshasana 2. Use the support of a wall if needed as you Vrikshasana 2.
सप्तचक्रक्षालनाय वृक्षासनविशेषकान्.
From the handstand posture, move your hands and legs close.
गुल्फ मिलाए.
Gently lower your legs down. Place your hands flat on the ground, shoulder width apart. As you lower your body, now lay down on your stomach. Place your hands on the hips and raise your chest from left to right, visualizing and moving your body like a snake in Salapasana 2. The next asana is Niralambanasana. Laying on your stomach, place your elbows on the ground and keep your hands in Padma Mudra, the lotus mudra, with thumbs and lips.
कराभ्यां पङ्कजं कृत्वा तिष्ठेत् कुरुपरया सुधीः मुखमुन्नमनुच्चायि निरालम्बनमासनम्.
Next up is Chaturanga. Close to your upper back as you visualize yourself as an umbrella protecting your guru from the sun rays.
अर्ध्यासनो स्थित्वा हस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिं धृत्वा.
Visualize you're the weapon of Indra, symbolizing indestructibility.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासो यथा लघु सुखप्रसवलाभाय प्रोच्यते प्राक्तनेपथि.
Hands as you experience yourself as powerful as a ram.
गजासन संस्थितो एकैकं बाहुं भूमौ ताडयेत्.
From Gajasana, lift your legs into the air and slowly bring your forehead towards the ground as you visualize yourself as unborn, existing for all eternity. On your heels, with your legs together in a kneeling position, interlace your fingers around the toes and pull your feet towards your perineum. Then place your hands on the respective knees. Keep your spine straight, gaze through your nose, and visualize Swamji in your inner space as you perform Ujjayi Pranayama, making interlock your fingers in front and move your arms up, down, left, right in all directions, giving massage to various different joints and muscles of your body. As you then repeat the movement behind your body as well, visualizing Swamiji. As you sit on your heels in Vajrasana, keep your feet turned out to the sides. Place your hands on the thighs, keep your spine straight, and visualize your The next asana is Ananda Madhyasana. Sitting with your legs folded back, the toes pointed backwards, with your knees open wide.
अथ पक्षे वीरनाथ आनन्दमन्दिरासनम्.
Next up is Mandukasana too. As you sit with and performing Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha in Mandukasana too.
पृष्ठं सम्पीड्य गुल्फाभ्यां जान्वङ्गे सबलयाकृतिः हस्तौ पादतले क्षिप्तो मण्डूकं
Your hands flat on the mat with the thumbs touching, all the fingers spread apart. Now gaze to the tip of your nose and stick out your tongue, exhaling forcefully again and again. From the same posture, cover your mouth with your hands and place your thumbs underneath the teeth, inhaling through the right nostril and exhaling.
उपगागियेडी जोजी गोडाफनोवान पुनि होई.
The next asana is Makarasana. Now keep the soles of the feet together, the top of the feet
दोवो पगतली संपुट आने तनिकी पिष्टि भूमि परिठाने.
feet together, the knees open wide. Hold on to your elbows behind your back as you gaze to your nose and embody a diamond-like strength for yourself and your Sangha, your spiritual community. Keep your toes down, cross your ankles, and sit on your heels, placing your palms on the mat to the side of your body. Now, gaze to your nose and visualize perfect health beyond. Next up is Kurmasana. Maintaining the same posture, place your hands on the knees. Make your upper body and neck stiff like the shell of a turtle as you visualize a turtle with a stick. Maintain the same posture, relax your upper back. Keep your hands on the knees, gaze to the nose, and visualize Swamiji in Yogasana.
गुदम नियम्य
the thumbs outside, gazing to your third eye as you visualize a space of eternal oneness Advaita with your Guru.
Goda Vamo Bohoi, Goda Adara Khedoi.
The next asana is Ushtrasana 2. In a kneeling position, bend backwards and hold onto your ankles with your hands. Keep your arms straight and push. Next up is Jajasana 2. With your heels together, the hands on the soles of the feet, slowly lean backwards as you place your back. The back. Next up is Vidatasana. As you sit on the knees with the thighs and calves together, lean back, touch your back to the ground and rise back up again and again.
Yoho Uruni Samsthapya.
Hold the back of your heels as you bring your head in between the feet if you can. Lean back as far as you can as you visualize yourself as a beautiful dove.
Merudanda Grandhi.
Towards your nose. This is the boon-fulfilling posture. Receive your boon from Paramashivam as you internally chant the Mahavakya, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham in Vadasana. Resting your head on your hands in Varahasana 2 as you visualize yourself as Varaha, the boar avatar of Lord Vishnu. Lock your fingers, place your head on the mat supporting it with your hands as you raise your hips, walk your feet forward and then lift your legs up off the ground, straightening your legs into a headset. Lower your legs down and come to a kneeling posture as you place your head in between the knees. Lean forward and down, hold your head with both hands.
Rabe Koromahili Ube Milave.
The next asana is Viparita Sharabhasana. Lay down on your stomach and
नटभेरुण्ड नामके कंड भेरुण्ड सहिते शीर्षदण्डासनं तथा.
next up is Kapalasana. Now place your forehead on the ground and and the strong will to attain enlightenment.
कपालं भूमौ निधाय ऊर्ध्वं पादौ नयेत्.
Your head and placing your feet on the ground in front of your head if you can. Now visualize yourself as a free and open dog.
उष्ट्रा
On the ground in front of you. Be sturdy and visualize yourself as a sparrow in Shatakasana.
कूर्मरपर्यन्तौ हस्तौ धरामष्टभ्याम्.
In Vrishikasana too, visualizing yourself as a scorpion.
विच्छेपपुच्छप्रतिमाङ्गिरिपार्श्वे धृत्वा स्वशीर्षे चिबुकं विधार्य कौ.
Outwards. Press your hands in front of your knees on the ground as you visualize yourself as a bull. Breathing in Antaranga Kumbhaka, forcefully inhaling through flat on the ground in front of you as you raise your knees up off the mat. Cross the toes of the left foot over the right as you visualize Swamiji in Dulasana. The side, hands in front, visualizing yourself as a bull in Vrishasana on the other side.
याम्य गुल्फे पादमूले
Placing both hands on the respective knees. Now visualize Balaguna Hai, one of the 84 siddhas in your inner space. Underneath the thighs and wrap your hands around the shins, holding onto your ankles from the outside. Now visualize yourself as the entire planet in Grahasana. Right foot with the other knee raised against your chest, hands on the knees, visualizing Balaguna Hai.
आसन को गुण जल विकार जाई.
On the heels and your hands on the respective knees. Keep your spine straight and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
विजास पिजोस्तिये उर्वजान
Hold on to opposite elbows behind your back. Now visualize Swamiji in your inner space and don't forget to breathe in Antaranga Kumbhaka. Squat down, keep your arms straight, gaze to your nose, and visualize you are able to consume and live off of air alone.
Though
The next asana is Padukasana. Now, visualizing yourself wearing padukas and performing a padayatra, walking all across India.
हस्ततलयोः
Let them fall back down again and again, visualizing yourself as a rooster.
हस्ततले भूमौ कृत्वा पादतले च ऊर्ध्वमुड्डानं कृत्वा
Dancing as you feel yourself become free of all inhibitions.
हस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्याम्
Your inner space, breathe calmly through your nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka.
अथ वक्षे महादेव कुञ्जरासनमुत्तमम् उत्तमम्
Now sit down on the ground with the feet flat, the heels close to your body. Hold onto the respective ankles and lift your feet off the ground in Kadambasana, visualizing Next up is Pavana Muktasana. As you sit with the heels at the perineum, hold the knees with your hands and press them towards your chest. Behind your head if you can. Place both hands flat on the mat and extend the opposite leg up, lifting your entire body up, balancing on your arms. If you can't bring the leg behind your neck, you can Now sit with one leg extended. Hold on to the respective big toes with your hands as you pull the other foot towards your ear, visualizing yourself as a bow.
पादाङ्गुष्ठोदुपानि
Over top, extending both legs to the side, leaning forward, raising your body up and balancing on your arms as you visualize yourself as a flying crane.
वासिष्ठमतकौण्डिन्यमूर्धकुक्कुटमे
Gaze to your third eye and visualize you are immortal, able to exist solely from prana.
एतत् प्रभेदं वक्ष्यामि करोति यस्य चामरः
Next up is hands behind your back, twisting your spine as you gaze to your third eye and visualize the great sage and yogi Nithyananda.
पार्श्वाभ्यां दृप्तते यास्तु पार्श्वमत्स्येन्द्रमुत्तमम्
Now repeat Dhanurasana 2. Straighten the other leg and pull the other foot towards your ear as you visualize yourself as a bow.
पादाङ्गुष्ठोदुपाणिभ्यां गृहीत्वा वासिष्ठमतकौण्डिन्यमूर्धकुक्कुटमेव च
Now repeat Pranasana on the other side with the opposite foot on the opposite thigh. Bring your shoulder under on the other side with the other foot by the hip. Twist your body around and below the waist knee. Interlock the fingers behind as you visualize Nithyananda, the master of Hatha Yoga. Press one heel against the perineum. Lean forward and down with the opposite foot extended. Hold onto the front foot with both hands as you place your head close to the knee. Of your face, keeping the knees straight as you visualize yourself as a crane.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे पार्श्वनासिविनी सम्पीड्य
Now bring the right foot outside the hip, place it flat and hold and lift the left foot in front of your face, visualizing yourself as a straight and rest your palms on your knees, gazing to your nose as you embody peace, well-being, good fortune and prosperity, a swastika in your inner space.
जानोर्भोरन्तरे सम्यक्
Visualize the great sage Goraknath, founder of the Natha Yoga Hindu Sampradaya.
जानोर्भोरन्तरे पादौ उत्तानो व्यक्तसंस्थितौ
Get ready to enter Shanmukhi Mudra. Inhale all the way. Then close your mouth with little and ring fingers, the nostrils with the middle fingers, the eyes with the index fingers, and the ears with the thumbs. Your hands on the ground beside your body with the palms facing up. In Yogasana too. As you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji, start breathing in Kakachancha Kumbhaka, rolling up your
चरणौ कृत्वा संस्थाप्योपरि जानुनोः
Next up is Urdhva Kukutasana. From Padmasana, place your palms flat on the mat beside your body. Next up is Siddhaharatari Asana. From Padmasana, insert both hands in between the legs. Place the hands flat on the mat, but don't lift your body off the ground. Remain posture. Now push your hands into the mat and raise your body up, gazing to the nose as you visualize yourself as an elegant swan, still breathing in Kakachancha Kumbhaka.
कुक्कुटासनस्थित्वा स्कन्धपर्यन्तं ऊरुनिः
Lord Shiva's bow, Pinaka.
प्रथम पद्मासन को करे घोड़ासन दिमाही करी धरे
And hold on to the respective shoulders as you visualize your turtle having a stable body and mind to live for hundreds of years in Kurmasana. In Granthi Bhedasana, gazing to the nose and rejoicing knowing you're sitting in Shiva's secret knot posture.
अथ वक्षे नीलकण्ठ ग्रन्थिभेदासनं शुभम् कुक्कुटासनबन्धस्थं कराभ्यां धृतकन्धरम्.
Next up is Pangu Kukkutasana. Now sit in Padmasana as you place your hands in between the legs. Place the other hand on the ground in between the legs. Lift your body up in Pangu Kukkutasana on the other side.
कुक्कुटासनस्थित्वा एकेन हस्तेन अन्यस्य मणिबन्धं धृत्वा
And cover this.
जानोर्भोरन्तरे पादौ उत्तानो व्यक्तसंस्थितौ.
Next up is Padmasana 3. Now hold one hand over the other in Padmasana. Gaze to your nose and visualize Paramashiva in your inner space as you perform the Mula Bandha.
एतत् पद्मासनं कुर्यात् प्राणवायुप्रसिद्धये.
Next up is Karmukasana 2.
अथान्यासनमावक्ष्य योगपूर्वकरक्षणात्.
Now, maintain Padmasana, cross your arms behind your back and hold on to opposite big toes in Prana Mudra. Your chest and gaze to your third eye. Visualize the action of Paramashiva's third eye, destroying anything you come across in Dridhasana.
ऊरुभ्यामुपरि स्थाप्य पादयुग्मं प्रयत्नतः
In Sahajra Kumbhaka.
प्रथम पद्मासन कोठाने दो हाथ पाछाने आने.
Next up is Kandukasana. Now place your feet flat on the mat as you lay on your back and interlock your fingers behind your head, resting on your back, gazing to the nose, breathing calmly in Urdhva Pavanasana. You push your hips up, breathe in Mudra Kumbhaka with Chalandra Bandha engaged as you visualize yourself as a powerful alpha ape.
उत्तानशयनं पादतले उत्तानहस्तयोः स्थापयेत्. जङ्घोरुबलहीनश्चेत् उत्तानशिखिपीठकम्.
Now raise your hips and legs up straight into Narakasana and then bring your arms flat on the mat. And lower them slowly, keeping your core engaged in Tirtha Naukasana as you visualize yourself as a boat crossing the ocean of samsara.
नौकावत् स्थित्वात् ऊर्ध्वं पादाग्रद्वयं तिर्यन्नौकावत् ग्रीवापृष्ठकूर्परैः भूमिं वष्टभ्य.
Lay down flat on the mat in the final asana of the Dhara to the Sahasrara chakra. Now lie supine, completely relax. Avoid all movements and visualize that your body is dead.
शयनं तोषवासनं शवासनं श्रान्तिहरं चित्तविश्रान्तिकारणम्.
Now, slowly return to your body from side to side as you slowly rock your body up in a seated position. Congratulations. Sit straight with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Keep your hands in Namaskara Mudra. In front of your heart center, close your eyes, take a deep breath. Visualize Swamiji as we chant the Purna mantra together.
Om Shanti 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 Hari Om Tat Sat Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Padukarpanamastu Om Nithyanandam.
You all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahā Sadashiva. Om Nithyananda. Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Ananda. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Full segment of the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama, where all of us have experienced the Nityananda Yoga, and it is such a beautiful space when we Paramashiva of our beloved Swamiji, and with Swamiji's space inside us, let's begin the power manifestation. I request all the participants to settle down. Your third eye. We'll be manifesting the power of seeing the shapes today. So let's get ready. Please sit down, sit in a very comfortable position. Of the Paramashivoham program. Let's get ready for the power manifestation. Please sit straight with your head, neck and spine in a straight line.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda.
Visualize our beloved Swamiji in your third eye and intensely chant the Mahavakya Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Intensely look through your third eye while chanting the Mahavakya. Pray to Swamiji to reveal whatever Swamiji wants to reveal.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahā KAILΑSA. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Om Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Jnanam. Please relax. Slowly open your eye band. And you can start revealing what you are able to see through your third eye. You can type it in the Zoom chat. Whether you were able to see some colors or shapes or anything that Swamiji had showed you in your third eye, you can please put it in the chat. And just in a few moments, we will be showing to you what was projected. So before that, you can reveal whatever you were able to see through your third eye. You don't have to have any inhibitions. You don't have to have the self-doubt. Oh, would it be correct? Did I really manifest? Whatever you saw, you can put it in the chat. Yes, Akash Aya is saying that only a bright blue in different shades. Wonderful. Yes. So let's now, we are projecting the picture what was revealed. So Akash Aya, it's actually correct what you saw. Beautiful. It is a bright blue color in different shades, and it was a picture of a triangle. Wonderful, wonderful, Aya. So yes, others also, you can post what you have seen, and if you are able to see the triangle or the blue in different shades or purple. Yes, so that was a beautiful round. We'll now be moving on to the next round. We are having another round of seeing the shapes. Let's all get ready. After you've posted your answers, you can now put it in the chat, and we can again begin to take our eye bands and close our eyes. We're entering into round 2 of manifesting the power today. Yes. So let's all sit straight. You sit with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. You can please close your eyes. Take your eye bands and please close your eyes. Intensely visualize our beloved Swamiji in your third eye. And whatever Swamiji is showing you, start revealing. Start looking intensely without any self-doubt, without any self-hatred, self-denial. Close your eyes, and in the pure space, start seeing the picture which is projected to all of you through your third eye.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahā Sadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Nithyanandam, all of you can now open your eyes. Slowly open your eyes. And you can now start revealing what Swamiji had showed your third eye. Whether you're able to see shapes or colors or anything that you're able to see, you can start typing it in the Zoom chat. We will now be projecting in a few moments what was shown to all of you. So just take a few moments to type down what you're able to see in your third eye. Yes, Akashaya is saying that he was too excited from the previous success. Yes, yeah, actually, every time it is actually good to celebrate every time that we are able to, that Paramashiva Swamiji manifests through us. But also, we should make sure that every time we get an opportunity, we should make sure that it's only Swamiji who is revealing, and again get into that same space to receive whatever Swamiji is showing us. Okay, so let's now project the image that was shown to everyone. The image is being projected, so you can see that it is a rectangle, and there are many colors ranging from gold to black and a bit of white, yellow. So whatever you're able to see in your third eye, you were able to see any of these colors or shapes or shades of these colors. It is beautiful. And with that, we come to the conclusion of today's Power Manifestation section. You can all take a few moments to go on social media and share your experience, celebrate your experience of the Power Manifestation today. So all of you can take a few moments to go on social media and share your experience with hashtag Nithyananda, hashtag KAILASA, and tagging Swamiji's account where you can receive Swamiji's blessings. So just in a few moments, we'll be entering into the next sessions for today. Please stay tuned and continue sharing, and we'll be right back with you.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahā Sadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
जय 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 पराशक्ति है भवानी, जय जय नित्यानन्दं परमसुखदं केवलं ज्ञानमूर्तिं द्वन्द्वातीतं गगनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्याधिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वदी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि. Nithyanandam to each and every single participant that's sitting here. Welcome to yet another special day in Paramashivoham level 3. And this season being a grand celebration of Navaratri with Swamiji. So delighted to welcome each and every single one of you that are tuned in right here with us. And today, all of us are here and very excited, eagerly waiting to have the darshan of Swamiji, to learn the amazing revelations from Swamiji, and excited to look forward to today's initiation. How was yesterday for all of you? How was yesterday's sessions and initiations for all of you? Take a few minutes and please post it here in the chat. How was it? And I hope you all had a great time in the yoga session and the power manifestation after that. Wonderful. So nice to see so many of you that are here logged in. Nithyanandam, Piotr, Vajda, Nithyanandam, Akashaya. So nice to see many, many participants here sitting with us. Nithyanandam, Vivekaya, Wangxian, Nithyanandam. So nice. All the participants that are here.
Actually,
Ma
today,
Yogamala, Ma Esther,
Manandeshwari, Mahedi Shlak,
and Ma Pekha, Candice, Ma Jenny, Nithyanandam.
we welcome every one of you for today. Today is a very, very, very important day because today we are going to be learning about all about raising our frequency to the highest level. But what does that mean to raise our frequency to the highest level? We are going to be understanding the science of harnessing your highest potential. What you can do, but what we end up just being stuck doing in our life. Today is going to be a lot of learning, lot of information, lot of knowledge, lot of joy, excitement. So we are just as excited as you all are. So today we're going to be having a very special initiation into Navakanda Yoga Samādhi, the science of unclutching. We're going to be learning what is unclutching.
And that's the first session that we're going to be having. The session on what is unclutching, Nirvikalpa Samadhi. Let's listen to the revelation now from Swamiji.
Nirvikalpa Samadhi is silence, soaked in silence, soaked inside the silence. Shanti, soaked inside the Shanti, soaked inside the Shanti. Listen. I'll repeat. Nirvikalpa Samadhi is silence, soaked inside the silence, soaked inside the silence. Contemplate on it. contemplate on it. I initiate all of you into Nirvikalpa Samadhi as a living experience today. If you are a person using English as the language for your inner talk, use this line to meditate now. Silence, soaked inside the silence, soaked inside the silence. Understand? I'm going to fill you with intense, ferocious, powerful, living silence, not dead silence, living silence. The silence I'm going to inject into your being will touch your Swadhisthana chakra, means it will just terrorize the patterns and fears in you. The fears and patterns will melt down like how the metals melt in the extreme heat. In that absolute heat, how the metal melts, same way all your patterns will melt. So it is not dead silence. So listen carefully. It is not dead silence. It's a living silence. I'll initiate you into this living silence. So, you are liberated from the patterns. I tell you, freeing yourself from the fear gives you the power to negotiate in life. Understand? Everything is negotiation in the life. Whether the decision you take, what time to wake up, how to wake up, what to use to brush your teeth, what to use to wash your body, everything is negotiation. Whether you talk to yourself and convince yourself for some activity, or convince your spouse for something, convince your team, your boss, your subordinates, your assistants, everything is all about negotiation. It's all negotiation. All relationships are negotiation. When your fear patterns melts away, you will be so clear about the negotiation with life. You will create such blissful, happy, powerful ambience around you. And you will know very clearly with whom you should negotiate, what, how. You will be the boss of your life if you master your fears and ability to negotiate. That's all. That's all is life. So with this infusing Nirvikalpa Samadhi in you, melting down your fears, I will empower you with the negotiation power. Negotiation skills. When you start negotiating in life, in business or personal relationships or with yourself, many times, even what time to sleep, what time to wake up, if you learn how to negotiate with yourself, you will be successful in all the lifestyle I am teaching. Intense involvement is the expression called Shakti, is directly proportionate to your ability to be in the space of Nirvikalpa Samadhi, Shivam. Ability to be in Shivam is directly proportionate to the manifestation of Shakti. Manifestation of Shakti is directly proportionate to your ability to be in Shivam. Put more energy, more attention, more awareness, more life into your ability to be in Nirvikalpa Samadhi, to build your capacity to be in Nirvikalpa Samadhi, Shivam. The whole Kailasa governance, listen carefully, the whole Kailasa governance described elaborately in Agamas, Mrigendra Agamas, Vidyapadam, Raurava Agama. In multiple Agamas, Paramashiva elaborately describes the whole thing is founded on this principle. Your ability to be in Shivam is directly proportionate to your ability to manifest as Shakti. Your ability to manifest as Shakti is your ability to be in Shivam. One of the biggest enemy stopping you experience Nirvikalpa Samadhi is your self-criticizing pattern. See, you strongly believe you have not achieved oneness, Nirvikalpa Samadhi, unclutching, completion, because there is a definition for that state and that definition is not manifesting in you. You are such a, first of all, any person who thinks there is a definition for Nirvikalpa Samadhi, there is a definition for oneness, is a fool. your mind cannot grasp even the definition. Forget about using the definition as the scale to measure whether you achieved it or not. You can do only one thing. Continuously remember to surrender, consciously declare to Mahadeva, Paramashiva, I am consciously declaring. Manifesting in me only you can do. Ramana Maharshi beautifully sings in Aksharamanamale. Aru Kavani Andani Agattidil Agilam Vazhittidum Arunachala Agambugum Dirthum Nagakkugai Sirayai Amarvittu Dengolo Arunachala. That whole scene is actually in Madhura Baba, one of the wives of Krishna. When she was with the parents but she was in love with Krishna, she doesn't know how to run away from the home and marry Krishna. So somehow she sends message to Krishna that, please take me with you. Then Krishna plans and goes, and as per his plan he gets her and marries her. This is the exact same mood with which Bhagavān is describing at least the first few verses. This whole scene of Krishna and Krishna's wife that's exactly the thing which happens in life. The Krishna's wife is an individual soul, all of us. Krishna is Paramashiva. We can only declare to Paramashiva, Prabhu, I am here, I want you to be with me and I want to experience oneness with you. How he will manifest in us, only he knows. If you have a scale, how he should manifest in you, and using that scale, if you beat yourself with the self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial, you put yourself more and more in suicidal arrogance. I tell you, suicidal arrogance is worse than depression. I am not supporting depression. I am only saying it's worse than depression. I'll tell you precisely, exactly right attitude. Declare to Paramashiva, Prabhu, really, I personally do not know much about the way you exist. But as per your declaration in Vedas and Agamas and my Guru's confirmation, I have some idea about how you exist. Whether that idea is complete or not, I do not know. But what I know as me, I surrender unto you. I offer me to you. Please, you take away me in you. You radiate. Let you alone exist. Let me experience absolute oneness, Nirvikalpa Samadhi, unclutching, complete completion, or whatever the highest state. I may not know the name or words to describe. Let me experience that. Declare it consciously. Remember one thing. Even if you are consciously enjoying somebody swimming, his brain activity, his neuron activity is mirrored in you. Even ordinary swimming These neuron activities are mirrored in your brain. Can't you understand the great cosmic experience, existence, Paramashiva, when you surrender to him, will his neuron activity not mirror in you? Don't you understand? When you pray, when you desire to have feeling connection, when you declare to have oneness with Paramashiva, be assured simply his neuron activities mirror in your brain. How it should, you don't put a condition. Once you surrender and declare, whatever is happening, decide to know very clearly that is he manifesting. If you are even feeling irritated, what can be done? That is the way he is manifesting. Whatever he is manifesting. Go with that peacefulness, Shanta Swarupa. Then he sinks deeper and deeper into your being. Your being sinks deeper and deeper into his existence. Straight, simple, in one line I can say, source of all knowing is Nirvikalpa Samadhi. It is too easy to achieve because every breath takes turn touching your Nirvikalpa Samadhi space. Means if you are breathing from Nirvikalpa Samadhi. If that Nirvikalpa Samadhi stops reflecting on your body, it becomes dead. Nirvikalpa Samadhi is a Tattva. Only if that is reflecting. For example, if a sun is reflecting on the mirror, only that mirror is lit, alive. If the sun is not reflecting on the mirror due to some reason, the mirror will not be alive, lit. Your body is like a mirror. Only if it is reflecting Nirvikalpa Samadhi for some reason, it is alive. The moment the Nirvikalpa Samadhi stops reflecting, it is dead. So please understand. My mission is to teach the whole world the principal source of knowledge, principles of all the principal knowledge. Understand? Is Nirvikalpa Samadhi. Exist and operate from Paramashanta Swarupa, Nirvikalpa Samadhi. So you will understand, even though operating in the binary logic, binary world, the binariness of the world is not ultimate truth. Ultimate truth is more than the binariness of the world. Understand? Good and bad, right and wrong, 0, 1. This binariness is easy for operation, does not mean it is ultimate truth. Only the higher science can refute what you know as science. If you operate from the Paramashanta Swarupa, Nirvikalpa Samadhi, you will understand the higher signs. So you will know where the regular signs which you know as signs should be adopted, applied, and where it is inadequate. Listen to these three truths today Paramashiva is revealing. First, more and more operating from Nirvikalpa Samadhi will make you realize binary system with which this whole world is operating. Whatever you call as science, logic, rational, good, bad, right, wrong, everything, almost everything you know below the sun and above the sun is binary. Whatever human mind can conceive, consume, conceptualize, cognize, everything is binary. Good, bad, right, wrong, 0, 1, there or not, it's all binary. Even your third possibility is mixture of this binary. Existence of binary and denial of binary and mixture of binary only forms even your third, fourth, fifth component and cognition. To understand, operating from Nirvikalpa Samadhi will make you understand binary is easy way for coexistence but not ultimate truth. You should know how to coexist beautifully, easily, sweetly, happily, and you should know the ultimate truth. That is the uniqueness of your existence. People who learn only how to coexist happily may have power over the human society. Power over the human society is not always the truth of the existence. Understand? Perpetual completion means ability to sit in the completion continuously without tiredness, boredom, without any incompletion able to move you. Without tiredness, boredom, without any incompletion able to move you. It is like a sit. Whenever incompletions comes up, relive and drop the incompletion. Again, just sit. The space of completion. It will almost look like the initial level, the person who has a diarrhea, how he runs to the restroom and comes back. And in next 5 minutes again he runs to the restroom and comes back. Again he runs to the restroom and comes back. In the initial it will look like that only. But in few minutes it will settle down. It may look like a wrong analogy. You can sit with open eyes or closed eyes. But you can't engage yourself in unconscious slumber, means sleeping. You can't engage yourself in just getting lost in the flow of thoughts. No. You only sit in the space of complete completion. I'm going to be here continuously encouraging you and guiding you. Listen. Listen to the instruction. You don't need to keep your eyes closed or eyes open. It's up to you. You want to keep your eyes open, keep it open. If you want to keep your eyes closed, keep it closed. It's up to you. But no thought current inside. You will sit in the space of completion. Any thought comes up is an incompletion. Then see the source. Why that thought? Feeling agitated, feeling irritated, feeling tired, feeling bored. Why that thought? See the source. When you started developing the same thought trend, relive, complete, relieve, come back to completion. How many of you understand the process? Shall we start? It will not be difficult, I tell you. Very easy it will be. Only first 10 thought you have to do completion, and then after that it is just a simple decision, you will be in the space of completion. That is all. Permanent pain is nothing but every individual separate thoughts continuously coming. There is no permanent, continuous. Broken leg, I have had a hand fracture. Every thought of pain is continuous, not permanent. You can look in what mind says pain, from where that thought trend of pain is developing, how I am developing, look in. When you started developing, just see that thought trend and complete, relive. You will see it disappears. So thought will cross the thought and you will be thoughtless. Understand? Completion is also one thought which completes the incompletion. You will be in the space of completion. I tell you, you can complete even with the life incidences happening. For example, if you are continuously abused, decide I am completing with this pattern. You will see suddenly, you will stop attracting the people who are abusing you. Your life incidents can be completed. What you are talking about, small pains. Yes. I think going through a little bit inside and reliving will help you. No, that hatred to go in is one more pattern. Yes, you can use anything you want, just come back to completion, that's all. You can. Everything in this session I am trying to teach you is completion is your simple decision. That is incompletion. That is what I am telling. Run to the bathroom immediately. Take a diarrhea patient. Complete, drop and come to the space of completion. Actually I am teaching you to live in Nirvikalpa Samadhi. Perpetually living in Nirvikalpa Samadhi. Perpetually living in the space of Advaita. Perpetually living in the space of completion. That's what I am teaching you guys now. Say, all these days we pulled out many incompletions from inside and completed. Today we are just looking, whoever comes to fight with you, you are going to fight with them. That's all. We don't call for Mahabharat war. Whoever comes on the way to fight with you, finish them. No, every thought is a powerlessness. Shall we start? Yes. You don't need to close your eyes or tie the ribbon. Just sit. If you want to close your eyes, you can close. If you want, you can pick up your mirror. Let's start.
Nirvikalpa Samadhi is our innate ability to fall into the space of unclutching as per our will. All of us we go through our different thought patterns, we go through our different emotions, the different reactions and responses that happens in our system. But the space of Nirvikalpa Samadhi, right? What happens is every time we just sit back to the space of Samadhi, that space simply beautifully flowers inside of us as a declaration, manifestation of Paramashiva. Like Swamiji beautifully told, right? The existence of Paramashiva gets strengthened in you when you manifest the space of Nirvikalpa Samadhi. Your experience of your ability to connect to that highest frequency in which Paramashiva exists, that space is Nirvikalpa Samadhi. Now, the way you can experience Nirvikalpa Samadhi, see, for example, if the Nirvikalpa Samadhi stops reflecting on your body, it becomes dead. Like how the sun is reflecting on the mirror. The mirror is lit, alive. If the sun is not reflecting, if there's no source of light to bounce from the mirror is not going to be reflecting. Am I right? Making sense? Same way, as long as Nirvikalpa Samadhi reflects in our body, we are alive. The moment Nirvikalpa Samadhi stops reflecting from our body, we die. Nirvikalpa Samadhi means your whole individual identity dissolving with existence. One of the biggest enemies stopping you from experiencing Nirvikalpa Samadhi is your self-criticizing patterns. Oh, can I do this? Am I capable of doing this? I don't think I can do all this. I don't think this is possible for me. All of these, understand, any self-criticizing pattern stops you from manifesting Nirvikalpa Samadhi. So you don't need to keep your eyes closed, eyes open, whatever, it's up to you. Now we are going to do a simple process to enter into Nirvikalpa Samadhi. Are we all ready? Shall we all start? Very simple and a very easy process. You can just sit right now and fall into that space of Nirvikalpa Samadhi. Ready? Can I request all of you to sit straight? Sit straight with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Please close your eyes. I request all of you to now connect in the space of oneness. Just bring that space of Nirvikalpa Samadhi inside of you. Which means no thoughts. Nirvikalpa means no thoughts. Sitting in that thoughtless space. Close your eyes. Chant the Mahavakya. Tune yourself to the space. And continuously chant the Mahavakya. bring the space of absolute thoughtlessness in you. Without any kind of a disturbance, without any kind of a interferences, just sit that Nirvikalpa Samadhi.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham.
Yes, that's right. Completion is your simple decision. That's all it is. So just with your simple decision, you can manifest completion.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. 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 Paramashivoham.
Slowly, as you are experiencing this space, let us enter into the power manifestation. I request all of you to keep one object like a cup of water with a floating blade of grass in it. So, what you're going to be doing is you're going to be manifesting the same Nirvikalpa Samadhi. When you apply that space of Nirvikalpa Samadhi with the power of your, in whichever reality that you're manifesting, you start manifesting the power of being able to apply your consciousness over the matter. Science is very, very simple. Every time that you are having the experience, every time you're having some conflict inside you, every time you're having some thought inside you, again and again bring yourself back to Nirvikalpa Samadhi. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. By the time you chant Mahavakya, it's like a reset for your whole inner space. You will go back to that space of Nirvikalpa Samadhi. Understanding? Okay. I request all of you to now please settle down and intensely chant the Mahavakya. You're going to place a cup of water and a blade of grass. Okay. You're going to chant the Mahavakya and play with it in such a way that as per your command, the blade of grass has to move in the water. Please sit straight. Let us start the process. Continuously chant the Mahavakya.
Hope all of you have done the power manifestation. How many of you manifested? Please take a few minutes and share with us. Continue to be in the space of unclutching. More and more unclutching is what is going to help you. Actually, now we are going to be entering into a session where Swamiji is going to be revealing to us the science of unclutching. Let's listen to the revelation now from Swamiji.
I tell you, each of my gurus, they poured their life on me. The clarity with which I can grasp all the great spiritual principles and explain. That is because of my ability to unclutch, which is the pure gift from Annamalai Swamigal. It is just a simple gift from him. My ability to operate in Sahaja Samadhi, space of Paramashiva, gift from Isaki Swamigal. All my Guru's glory is only my life. My ability to be in Ajapa Japa state. I can actually keep the Japamala whole night. Even if you think I'm sleeping, the mala will be rolling in my hand continuously. That is the gift given to me by Yogi Ramswara Kumar. He is the Ajapa Japa Purusha. He is actually the embodiment of Ajapa Japa. He gave me the gift of Ajapa Japa. Peace alters the very DNA structure, genetic structure, the core Anu Mahat structure. Understand? Anoraniyan Mahato Mahiyan. The consciousness in you is atom inside the atom, Mahat, more than Mahat. That Anoraniyan Mahato Mahiyan. That consciousness starts growing in you with more and more peace-based powerfulness developing in you. Nothing can be compared to unclutching. Spend more and more time, energy in unclutching. It will never be wasted. Time spent on unclutching is the most productive time for you in your life, because unclutching completely makes you altogether a different material. Understand? It makes your very biomemory, muscle memory, core structure, molecular structure, genetic structure, DNA structure, everything, all the 8 energy flow circuits, 7 energy flows, 1 the pure conscious explosion. So totally 8 energy flow circuits exist in you. All the 8 explodes when you unclutch. Understand? Unclutching is the space of Sri Kailasa. Listen carefully. Categorization, generalization, judging. All this is taught to you as a science of life. But all this leads more and more delusion. Listen carefully. I wanted to put this on record clearly. Generalizing, categorizing, classifying, passing judgments about people, about situation, about communities, about societies, about political parties, about the world happenings. All this is absolute delusion due to non-involvement. Delusion-based decisions are bound to lead to suffering and more ignorance. Life does not demand you to deal too much of information or too much of stress and the load and fear and insecurity. First, understand that your life needs only simple decisions from your Paramashanta Swarupa. For example, when you are thirsty, water bottle is there in front of you, just pick up the bottle and drink. If the water bottle is not there, get up, go to kitchen and get water and drink. That's all. Instead, you are being taught, when you are weak, when you are feeling tired, you are thirsty, you may be dehydrated, you will not have enough strength in your biceps and muscles to pick up a glass and pick up the water and drink. Please start working out now. Take this protein powder, take this non-veg, take this, drink that blood, this muscles, this flesh, and build your body. So when you are thirsty, you can just get up and without any dehydration, difficulty, you can start drinking water. And to substantiate the statement we are making, we have thousands of studies, research has done on people. Listen. Practice this simple Paramashanta Swarupa for few days. Taste this ultimate silence for few days. Like these kids, when they are addicted to toffee, they will keep the toffee in the mouth all the time. When they need to go somewhere, they will take it and put the wrapper, keep it in the packet. They will go and do all their play and everything, and they will come back. When they are free, again they will take it and put it in the mouth and start tasting it. In Tamil villages, we used to say, kuchmitai. Just like how the kids enjoy the toffee whenever they are free, decide to enjoy the Paramashanta Swarupa, ultimate peace who is sitting inside you. Whenever you have time, just sit all the time happily in Paramashiva's face. Paramashanta. This whole cosmos is happening. Big bangs happening, black holes happening, universes manifesting, playing, merging, time zones happening, playing, merging. You are there in that Paramashanta Swarupa as Paramashiva, witnessing this whole drama. If you just bring the oneness to your intellectual understanding and your inner cognition, apply that in every aspect of your life, relationships, health. Even if you have a simple headache, apply oneness as the first solution. You may ask how to apply oneness on headache. I'll give you a very simple understanding. Just see where the pain is and see me, oneness within me cannot be uncomfortable within me. If something is uncomfortable within me, then that me is not in oneness with me. Let me see where me is not in oneness with me. Just start searching for that. You will see me becomes one with me and headache disappears. If there is a headache, me is not in oneness with me. Let me see which part of me is not in oneness with me. Just start searching. I tell you, simply headache will disappear. And please listen. I am not giving you false ideas. Just take little sacred ash. Tell Paramashiva, Oh Mahadeva, Paramashiva, I know oneness is an energy which can be mixed with any object, and that object will manifest and radiate that electromagnetic energy of oneness. So let this sacred ash be mixed with that electromagnetic energy of your oneness. Let your oneness be invoked in this sacred ash and apply that on your forehead with the Mahavagya Nithyananda Paramashivoham. It is equivalent to applying oneness on your forehead, and you will see headache disappears. I am not giving you some method like a placebo, fluke, click. No. Understand? What I am talking is far beyond placebo. It is oneness effect, not placebo effect. The electromagnetic force, maybe I can use a new word, cosmomagnetic force of oneness can be infused into any object. You can infuse that within you and without you, both. Within you and without you, both. When I lived my Parivrajaka life, means body was moving around without will, devoid of will, just with the flow of Paramashiva, Prakriti and Purusha, Paramashiva and Parashakti. The sacred ash is the only medicine. That is the mosquito repellent. That is the blanket. That is everything. Cold, apply sacred ash. Mosquitoes, apply sacred ash. Animals are in the forest and they may attack you, apply sacred ash. For anything, applying sacred ash was the solution. I'll take the sacred ash, invoke the powerful oneness cognition into it, the electromagnetic energy of oneness. Infuse that into that sacred ash and apply all over the body. That's it. I tell you, this is one of the powerful Mahavagya I received from Annamalai Swamigal. This is, I should say that from the Ramana Sampradaya, the tradition, ecosystem of Bhagavān Sri Ramana Maharishi. Very casually, he put this in me.
Deham Maham Koham Soham. Like how in the schools you learn Baba, black sheep. See, the rhymes you learn plays a major role in your thinking. Don't think rhymes are just funny. This is the most beautiful rhyme for enlightenment I learned. Deham Maham Koham Soham. Deham means body. Naham, I am not. Then Koham, who am I? Soham, Paramashiva is me. I can say that I just can build full-fledged temple for Annamalai Swami just putting this one rhyme inside my head. Even while I walk to the restroom, the schools, they will give an interval break, 10 minutes. You have to run to the restroom and come back. Even while running to the restroom, I will sing this only. Deham Maham Koham Soham. நினைக்க நெஞ்சூறுது அண்ணாமலையானே, உன் மண்ணின் மகிமையோ காற்றின் கிருபையோ. Listen, the rhymes you cherish inside you matters. The words you cherish inside you matters. The words you cherish inside you for 6 months will become reality within a year. At least it will become like a echo chamber for you. ECHO. Echo chamber. For you, around you. These rhymes, these great beings are put inside my head so casually. I started doing to Annamalai Swami because he will give that candy and all that for the kids. Whoever brings to have his darshan, candy and other sweet, he will give it to all those kids. Very casually, he put these great truths inside my head. If you know little Sanskrit, you will understand this 4 word is the essence of whole Hinduism. Deham means body. Naham, not my core, me. Deham is mine, but not me. Naham, Koham, then who am I? Soham, Paramashiva. Even when I am running to the washroom, from the class to the washroom, I will try to run. Deham Maham Koham Soham, Deham Maham Koham Soham, Deham Maham Koham Soham. And run. Finish. Run back. Deham Maham Koham Soham, Deham Maham Koham Soham. This constantly going on with this created a kind of an echo chamber around me.
And if you remain hungry and put Mahavagya, and powerful cognitions into your system, so much detoxification will happen. Literally 90% you will get established in oneness and enlightenment. You do not need mental work, you need physical work. Means we need to work only on your body. I have given you too much initiation, too much of powerful cognitions, and from here itself I can give enlightenment to you left and right, just like that. It's not at all a big job. In English, what you say, piece of cake. You use any word. Just, I need your body to be detoxified, so when I pour me in you, you can hold. It is literally cosmic union. I can make the cosmic union happen with any one of you at any time now, especially with this whole vibration of that love. That is why I insist on you moving to liquid diet, at least next for 21 days. Liquid diet, chanting of Mahavagya, vibrate yourself with the Mahavagya, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham, and spend as much time as possible with oneness capsules and satsangs, this powerful cognitions. And I tell you, these powerful cognitions will get rooted in your biomemory. When you don't give the job of grinding food to your intestine, see, you have 3 things 24 hours happening in you. Blood circulation, breathing, digestion. You cannot stop blood circulation. You cannot stop breathing. But if you just reduce the load of digestion, both get impacted. The breathing becomes very deep and the whole blood circulation becomes so pure. Consciousness, the pure Paramashiva starts reflecting in your system more powerfully in a higher frequency. I am giving you all the real secrets of Raja Vidya. I am giving you all the original secrets revealed by Paramashiva to Devi, Devi to Vishnu, Vishnu to Brahma, Brahma to Surya, Surya to that whole Surya Vamsa. And what Krishna says in Bhagavad Gita, that he gave the signs to Surya, and from Surya to Ikshvaku, Ikshvaku to Manu, and the whole Sampradaya, Surya Vamsa, Sarvanya Pita. That whole parampara, whatever secret was stored with that kings, that Raja Vidya I am giving you. Work on body. Only middle class people work on mind. Kings, elite people work on body. Work on body, I am telling you. Middle class people eat and waste their life. Royal elite people don't eat. Just drink, build the body. Strong nervous system to hold the highest version of Paramashiva's love. The highest version of Paramashiva's love I tasted in my life, Arunagiri Yogeshwara, my Guru. The love was so much. Never I felt insecure that will I be able to execute all his instructions, all his command, all his words. I just know I have to make his words into reality. I have to strategize whatever he wants. I have to strategize and make it happen. That's all. Absolute unclutching is the extremely enlightening fuel for your life. Understand? Fundamentally, your consciousness what excites you, what triggers you into action, what makes you fully alive, awakened, that is your resource, your fuel. Listen, your fuel. Need to be right and pure. Please listen. If you use the right fuel, right resource to excite you, inspire you, energize you, you will have respect for yourself. You will have respect for yourself. I tell you. If you use meat as fuel for your body, slowly but very definitely, even you will lose respect for yourself. If you use alcohol to pass your time, to pass your life, even you will not have respect for your life. Hey, to be deluded in alcohol, why should you assume even one body? You asked Paramashivam, Paramashiva gave you this body. If you are deluding yourself in alcohol and keeping you dull, passing your life, it is absolute abusal of your body. And Paramashiva who gave you this body. Understand? When you start talking intensely to Paramashiva, just this three, listen. Forget about everything else. Paramashiva is real. And you start talking to him. You can be complaining, you can be crying, you can be talking, you can be enjoying, you can say, thank you for what you have given me, or you can be angry, saying that what have you done to me? Why is Australia fire is not getting put off? Why the animals are dying in Australia? You can talk anything you want. He's as older than sun and fresher than your breath. He is new to you than your own breath. He is old to you than the sun. Older than the sun, newer than the fresh breath you are taking inside. So you can talk anything you want. Remember one thing, cognizing is real, and then whatever you talk to him and whatever response he does, sometimes he will give verbal response, sometimes he will fulfill your prayers, sometimes he will pour intense Paramashanta state in you, all is his response. Anything you do will only wake you up to the reality is real and is ultimate. That's it. I have given the essence of everything. State, space, powers, being, super consciousness, and Sri Kailasa of Paramashiva. All the 6 aspects I have given in this 3 line. Paramashiva is real, the ultimate is real, and start talking to him intensely. It can be sweet, friendly conversation, it can be fight, it can be demanding, it can be aggression, it can be surrender, it can be screaming, it can be anything. Know that he is real and go on internally talking to him. Before sipping cup of coffee, tell him, Swamiji, here is a sweet coffee. Enjoy. Before falling asleep, tell him, I am resting in you. Make my brain fall in tune, so I manifest you. Go on and on and on. I tell you. Listen to this. Once you feel you are dreaming, and after that, even if you slip into dreams, all those dreams only leads you to waking up state. Only once you remember, I think I am dreaming and it's not all real. Even if you don't wake up and fall, you slip into the dream again. After that, every dream you go through, will only lead you to wake up. You will only wake up.
Nithyananda. Hope all of you are able to see us and hear us. So beautifully, Swamiji had explained to us about the science of unclutching. How many of you understood what is the meaning of unclutching? How many of you understood this? What is unclutching? Come on. Each of you tell. What is unclutching? What did you understand as unclutching? Oh, understood what? What is unclutching? Thoughtless space, releasing all thoughts, releasing completion. Jessica Martin, you're asking, did he say do liquid diet for 21 days? Yes. Liquid diet for 21 days. That's right. Because that'll really, really help unclutching to become part of your biomemory itself. I had done that. I did Nirahara Samyama 2020, I think. I did Nirahara Samyama for almost a year and a half. 2020 fully I did, and then 2021 half. And I was just on liquids. And it was so fun. Like for me, not just that I was not even experiencing hunger, anything like that, but like for me, it was so powerful. My very Shivansh is asking, Shivansh is asking, did you miss chewing? Not really. Actually, unclutching is not, Nirahara Samyama is not fasting. It's you are given a meditation technique, and see, for me, I received Swamiji's blessings to do Nirahara. And from the moment Swamiji blessed, I just felt like even the foods that I really like, it didn't have an impact over me. I was quite surprised when like the people around me used to eat, right? Like all my favorite stuff. And I'm like trying to see if I'm getting tempted. I was trying to test myself. So I did not want to fight myself saying, oh, you should not, you should not be feeling hungry. You should not, actually not supposed to do that. If you feel hungry, you should just go eat. That's the Nirahara Samyama is not about fighting with yourself. It is not like that. It is where it's a science where your body is given the intelligence and ability to do to start producing energy, like how plants produces energy from the sun and air, like that from the prana that you inhale, you would be able to provide energy that's needed for your body. I'll take like morning, I'll have one glass of the turmeric tea, this detox recipe that is followed in KAILASA as our lifestyle. And then I'll have just one glass of some juice. Whole day, I won't even have a thought about food, eating. No, they would actually cook such delicious food and keep it next to me. So I used to go try testing, like if I'm in that smell or if I'm seeing the food, am I getting tempted? And I would be like, I would really be amazed. Those things won't even tempt me. They would do some delicious sweets and like all kinds of foods. And nothing, not a single of those used to even tempt me inside. Like, forget about fighting to not be able to eat it. I won't even have a thought that I want it. Even though I tried testing it on me. So then I told, like, probably it's because of I am being aware. So I told Nithyananda to try to make me want it. But it wasn't, that was not even impacting me. Like, it was not having its power over me. That was such a huge liberation. And I had a lot of breakthroughs actually. I was able to start getting so involved in life, and I was like, the way how I experienced me changed completely. And even the way people started perceiving me also completely transformed just with this one Nirahara Samyama. And I used to play with it. I used to feel like some days I'll do like water fast, or some days I'll even do dry fast. Every Sunday is special for Swamiji. So every Sunday we used to do these things. It's like a part of our lifestyle. Ma Jessica Martin is saying, I find that the more I follow practices, I don't really want to eat much. That means you are experiencing samadhi in you. Understand all the people that have this as their experience. If you feel, why I don't feel like, I don't even want much. I don't even feel hungry. I just feel so blissful. That's because your body actually does not need food. It's only because you're having the Kundalini awakened, the Samadhi state of Swamiji is getting transmitted to you. Your body is taking the energy, it is getting fuel directly from the bliss that's there inside of you. Actually, your whole body, when you do Nirahara, your whole body will feel so blissful, like blissful. You won't even forget tiredness. No tiredness would be there. I used to be quite heavy. And when I started the Nirahara Samyama, I was like, I had in 3 months, 2.5 months, 3 months, I had lost 25 kgs. I didn't do any kind of workouts. I didn't do any special dieting. I used to drink like a lot of smoothies. In the beginning, I used to like drink a lot of juices because I was living only on liquids, right? And I used to not have any kind of tiredness. I even had like a lot of sweet juices and liquids like porridge and all those things also. But never I felt any tiredness, lack of energy, or even a feeling that I need to chew on something. Absolutely none. And my weight reduced by 25 kgs. That's more than 52 pounds. I reduced that much in a very healthy way. And Swamiji had also told that even many of my patterns had just disappeared. So it was like a huge blessing from Swamiji. And all of you also can do this. It's a very, very, very powerful process. Actually, I tried Nirahara first. I really wanted to try. So as kids, you're not supposed to do it. So I was waiting to turn 18 so that I can actually do it. Then when I turned 18 and I attempted it. I only could do it for a week. After that, I left it. Then I attempted it twice, and both the times I think first time I did for 12 days or 13 days. And then the second time I did for almost 18 days, and then I left it. Both times I left it. But then after that, when I got blessings from Swamiji, I requested Swamiji's blessings. Swamiji actually blessed me. And the moment Swamiji gave blessings, it was like 1.5 years. It was so cool. I used to just be with that, and it was so good. So all of you can do it. Okay, Jessica Martin is also asking a question with sleep. I was just sleeping 4 to 6 hours, but for some reason, over the last week, I'm sleeping 8 to 9, and that is unusual. Since I started the new 108 yoga, I didn't sleep much. To share why this change, I would like to go back to 4 hours. I think, Mom, see now, since this is the intense, you need to hydrate yourself more. All the participants, please listen. Since you are here and doing processes that are of extreme high energy, your body would also get heated up, especially given that it's a virtual one and you're sitting here through the day and listening to these. The energy is so intense energy. You need to hydrate yourself much more water than your usual. So you need to, that's why you need to keep drinking a lot of juices. We highly recommend everyone, please have some juices, continuously have more and more liquids for your body. And maybe we will also give you all reminders to drink water so that you all can just keep having water. And Ma Jessica, do this once, one samyama. All of you can do this. It is called as Jala Aushadha. It's an Aushadha process. Every night, take 1.5 liters of water in a copper bottle. The bottle should be completely copper or a copper vessel. It should be made of copper. Fill at least 1.5 liters of drinking water into that. You don't need to boil it, heat it up, nothing. Just fill and keep it. Next morning, as the first thing in the morning, even before you brush your teeth, as the first thing, as soon as you wake up, please drink that 1.5 liters of water fully. First, in the beginning, you may feel, oh God, how am I going to drink 1.5 liters of water all at once? Start. Try at least how much are possible, then give a gap and then again drink. But do not have anything else before you drink that water fully. You need to actually energize the bottle, chant Mahavakya, keep your palms on it, chant Mahavakya 21 times, connect to Swamiji, and then drink that water. Do this every day. It will completely detox your system. Swamiji said it even removes all the parasites from your guts. It completely cleanses your parasites and you'll be so fresh. Your even skin will shine. And that will really help you even for the program also. All those who are even feeling like sleepy or like, feeling very tired, please start doing this. This is recommended for all the participants to do it. So just take a copper bottle and fill it. Okay, wonderful. Think let's now continue with the session on unclutching. I got distracted at so many of your questions on this. Maswati, you're asking for Nirahara Samyama diet. Actually, all of you can check out befoodfree.org. It's just B, not BE, just befoodfree.org. We will ask our support desk team to post the link on all of your chats so that you can check it out. It's befoodfree.org. And you can go ahead and check out that link and sign up in that. You will be guided as to how to do the Nirahara Samyama, what's the process, everything. It's very, very, very powerful. Ma Virupaksha, yes, that's right. Just the letter befoodfree.org. That's right. Okay, so now let's are all of you able to hear me, Nithyananda? Okay, wonderful. Let's continue with the science of unclutching that we were originally learning. I hope all of you understood the process of unclutching. See, you're going to be sitting in Nirvikalpa Samadhi. Today, the whole day is going to be on you experiencing the highest spiritual experiences. The way it is designed itself is extremely powerful. We are now going to be doing a very quick meditation, the unclutching meditation. First, Swamiji is going to be explaining to us the process of unclutching. How exactly should we be doing the unclutching? So please listen. And we are then going to be doing the meditation together. Please sit straight, sit at your head, neck, and spinal straight line, and listen intensely to the revelation now.
I'll describe the technique and you can do only one part, the unclutching part. See, the technique is 5-step. The first step, it's like a preparing you. The 3 steps are just preparation. 4th step is the unclutching, the exact meditation. 5th step is more or less like a relaxing, settling with the regular life. First step is sitting in Vajrasana and chaotic breathing, the intense deep breathing. As deep as possible. Let me show. As deep as possible. First 7 minutes. This, as fast as possible. The second step, it's one kind of a pranayama. Second step, intense humming. Let me show. Just all these things are preparation. Preparation so that you will be able to unclutch intensely, deeply. The third step, putting your awareness on every energy center for 1 minute. The music itself will guide you. It's a kind of a guided meditation. The guided meditation. The fourth step is what I call unclutching. Just sit. Because of these 3 steps, so many things should have been released in your system. All those things will be leaving in your system. Whatever happens, whatever comes up, just unclutch. Do not give meaning to it. Do not give meaning to it. Just unclutch whatever happens, maybe for 7 to 8 minutes. You may think, is it enough? 7 to 8 minutes and intense unclutching is more than enough to keep that energy whole day. Just intensely unclutch and whole day you will have that remembrance. Let me unclutch. Let me unclutch. That's all we need. That's all we need. The 4th step is unclutching. The 5th step, just sit. There will be a simple music. There will be very silent music. Very simple music. Nothing related to mystic or any spiritual. Just relaxing, settling with your body and preparing for your day-to-day routine. This is the 5th step. Now we can do just the 4th step. Now we can do just the 4th step. Maybe 10 minutes try. You don't have to struggle. You don't have to have any difficulty. Just see the any thought rises in you, just unclutch. Just see the thoughts are unclutched. See the thoughts. The words are not given any meaning. You just see the moment a thought comes, you unclutch. There will be small gap. Immediately your mind will say, no, I am having thought or I am having silence. Unclutch from that thought to any thought comes up to your conscious radar. Anything comes up, immediately unclutch. For few seconds after unclutching, the moment you use the word idea unclutching, few seconds you may have the gap. Again something will raise. Then again use the word unclutching. In the initial level it will be like again and again you may have to repeat. But in few minutes it will settle down. The gap will become more. You may not need to repeat the word or idea unclutching again and again. You can try for next. Third step, putting your awareness on every energy center for 1 minute, the chakras. Now please close your eyes. We will practice only unclutching. Just close your eyes and relax. But if you go through this technique, like a first step breathing, then the humming, then visualization, the unclutching will be very intense and deep. Thank you. Thank you.
Unclutching means neither creating a thought nor sustaining a thought, destroying a thought, just witnessing what happens as it is happening without um, any kind of a disturbance, without any kind of an intervention, you not getting personally reactive to what is happening is unclutching. Any thought that happens in you, you not being attached to it, which means you may wonder, what does it mean? I'm not attached to any of my thoughts. Yes, understand, there's a very beautiful science that Swamiji is teaching in this. Many times when you're sitting by yourself, think about it. The moment some thought comes in you, it has to trigger a certain emotion in you, correct? That's how all of us function. Either it should create some pain, it should create some joy, it should create some sorrow, it should create some anger. Some or the other emotion gets triggered in us every time a thought happens in our inner space. Unclutching is your ability to consciously witness the happening without getting caught by the thoughts, without getting caught into the rut of the thinking. If you just take 5 minutes and observe your thoughts, right, you will see actually your thoughts have no relevance with each other. Your thoughts have absolutely no kind of a this thing with each other. There is no relation between one thought and another. But you start consciously cherishing that in your inner space, where you start engaging with the thoughts and you start getting personally attached to the reactions. And what you start doing every time some thought happens in you, let's say you remember suddenly about your exam that's coming up, you get fear triggered in your system, you get all sorts of things, and then you take the thinking to the next level. You start worrying, you start clutching. Listen very carefully. Unclutching is not trying to suppress, it's not trying to ignore or pretend as if thoughts don't exist. No, you cannot do that. Actually, the more you suppress, try try controlling your thoughts, it will only become more and more. Every time you try to stop your thoughts, your mind will start giving more thoughts. Just try it. You're only adding more and more thoughts. Unclutching is not about you trying to control your thoughts. It's not about you trying to see, what kind of thoughts are coming. No. Unclutching is where the words are flowing, thoughts are flowing, but the response to the thoughts are not happening. Do not associate that thought with either it is a joy or it is a suffering. Don't give any label to that thought. Just watch your thoughts. Are all of you understanding? If you're all understanding, could you all put yes in the chat? Is it making sense? Okay. See, every time you clutch to the thoughts, you start falling into the trap of the thoughts. The moment some thought comes, you suddenly feel it is you suddenly, you associate it to some pain. So what happens? You collect all the past pains and you create a shaft. I'll give you an example. Let's say you're just sitting and listening to the class now. Suddenly you remember about your some relationship that you had a conflict with. Let's say your ex spouse that you had a conflict with. So you just remember relationships. Suddenly you want to give that relationship, you have a choice. You can give that relationship happy connotation or sad connotation. You suddenly choose to remember all the sad parts of it. So you pick up all the conflicts, all the painful moments and the feeling of separation, everything you pick up and you create a shaft. And you start cherishing that shaft. You start brooding over it. You start thinking, oh God, how happy I could have been. Why my life became like this? You create a shaft and you just go so deep into it and you get stuck there. That's what all of us do in our lives. The moment you create that shaft of struggle, suffering, this is the exact trap that we all fall into. And the solution for this to come out of this is to unclutch. Unclutching means it is not trying to stop the thoughts, but it is just witnessing the thoughts that happens. Just witness. Stop making it into a shaft. When you sit, naturally there'll be some thoughts. But when thoughts come, usually your mind will tend to connect it, correct? It will try to identify it with some past pain or joy. It will classify it. Okay, one thought came. Is it joy category, or is it pain category, or is it suffering category, or is it anger category? It puts you into different buckets. Don't create that shaft. Don't classify that thoughts as something. Just witness those thoughts. Let's try a simple experiment, okay? Now sit, close your eyes, and all of you can please clutch your, can you all put your palm like this and just sit. Understand, sit and close your eyes. Witness any thoughts coming in you. Don't give meaning to it. Instead of giving meaning to it, just see that with awareness. Instead of trying to give meaning to the thought that comes, just see the thought that comes with awareness. You're not going to call it a painful thought. You're not going to call it a suffering thought. You're just going to see the thought that happens as it is happening in your system. Okay, clear? Just witness. In that space, automatically you will see when you go to the thoughtless space, body will become so light that you will start experiencing that materialization. Suddenly powder or some shining material will appear on your hand. Please sit straight. Close your eyes. You can keep your eyes open or closed, doesn't matter. You're going to only focus on not clutching to the thought. Any thought comes, do not clutch it with any past pain or past suffering or joy. It's not just happy. It's not that, oh, I should not remember pain, I'll remember happy moments. No, don't remember anything. Just witness the thought as it is. Do this intensely. Unclutch completely. Do not create a thought. Do not sustain a thought. Do not rejuvenate a thought. Just witness. have to slowly settle down. Now, we're all going to be entering into the next session, a very important one, where we learn about the science of unclutching and the Kundalini Shakti that gets awakened in us when we unclutch.
Shiva is the source. But source will always have certain kind of a static feeling. Please listen. All source material will have certain kind of a, just being static. But making the source material active, like an atom, that is a source material. But if it is static, it is not going to be directly useful. Either it has to break and become active, or join with another atom and become active. All of you understand what I am saying? See, atom just by being is not going to be directly useful. Either it has to join with another atom and become active, or it has to break and become active. Only when it becomes active, it is directly radiating energy, power, does what we want. See, the source becoming dynamic. You always think leader means who doesn't do anything, just everything everyone does and he makes them all do and he just sits. But a real leader, the core of him will be more active than anybody under him. So the core need to be with Shakti, alive, active. So now you will see that very core becomes active. In a way, only when Shakti enters, Shava becomes Shiva. If Shakti is not there, Shiva is only Shava. See, only when the Devi sits, it becomes Pancha Brahmasana, means where the five gods, Brahma, Vishnu, Rudra, Ishana, Sadashivam, all the five make a seat. The five God means five activity: creation, maintenance, destruction, putting in people into delusion, and enlightenment, giving enlightenment. This five activity is done by five gods. All these five is the asana, seat for Devi, Shakti. When Shakti sits, it becomes Pancha Brahmasana. All the five become gods. When Devi is not sitting, it is Pancha Predasana, five body. So it is becoming active that brings life. The excitement created by verbalization, excitement infused by visualization, excitement infused by the Kundalini awakening, your consciousness waking up. These are the three levels of Shaktipada you go through. Every day in your life, these three Shaktipada, any one you go through, or all three. But always in these three something will be happening. If all the three are not happening, you will not be alive. You will be in depression. Literally dead, waiting for the breathing to stop. Waiting for the breathing to stop. These three fuels. Verbalization instigated excitement. Visualization instigated excitement, Kundalini instigated power. In these three, any one Shakti Pada will be always happening in your life. Without all these three, you can't be alive. If all these three are not there, that's what I call depression or depression, to make it more raw. Stuck. Not knowing what to do, not moving what to do, not flowing with life. Understand? More and more getting comfortable with the Kundalini based excitement and functioning is Ishwaratva. Listen. Verbal inspiration, if it makes you functional, you will be a very logical person. Doing all the logical work, you will be so excited and you will be almost like a settled. You are in your best. I have seen few people. All they need is just a microphone. You don't even need to put volume. And they don't need people in front. Just a microphone and imagination that they can talk and people are there in the front. Enough. They are in their best. They don't care whether the people in the front are sleeping, sitting, listening. No, nothing matters. If you are visualization excitement person, you will forget even your food by painting or dancing or carving. I still remember there was a period in my life just decorating deities. I'll forget day and night. I tell you, decorating deities physically and taking care of the cows physically is one of the best vatavarana for your muscle memory and biomemory. Anybody feels stuck in your life, feeling confused, stuck, confused, don't know what to do, no inspiration. Understand, when you don't have inspiration and you want to hold on to your outer identity, you want to continue to keep up your makeup and arrogance, you become worst cunning. Now, you have to make up for all your failures by lying. That is the worst way of building muscle memory. But I tell you, the best way of building muscle memory and biomemory, when you take care of the cows, you see, please understand, cow is not something I am talking about because I am born in Hindu tradition. Please understand, the very biomemory, muscle memory, DNA of the cow awakens certain energy in you, joy, peace, completion, sacrifice. No wrong fuel is possible. Fuel has to be right. Constantly having the Kundalini Shakti and spiritual strength as fuel, and that fuel moving you. And when that fuel moves you, every small action you do will be power manifestation. If you make a call, it will be a boon for him who is receiving. If you answer a question, it will be solution for that fellow. Conscious resources. Awakening, intense, pure, unclutched space. Listen to these two words: conscious resources, awakening, pure, unclutched space. These two supports one another. If you start manifesting power, conscious resource, that inspires you to unclutch. Unclutching makes you experience more conscious resources. More conscious resources makes you more unclutched. Like a Nirahara Samyama is one of the conscious resource. Ability to deal when your stomach is throwing tantrum. I need food, I need pizza, I need burger. Ability to handle your stomach when it throws tantrum is a conscious resource. And that inspires you to unclutch. And unclutching makes you manifest more conscious resources and makes you manifest powers. When you manifest power, you know the Kundalini Shakti oozing out from inner space and does wonderful, miraculous things around you. Please understand, the essence is basically awaken your Kundalini Shakti. Awaken your Kundalini and raise it to the highest peak frequency. When the Kundalini moves inside the system, at different areas it experiences different frequency. Raise it to the highest frequency and celebrate the life, enjoy the life as you want with this extraordinary, overflowing, excessive, luxurious life energy. Understand? That's the word I have to use. Only when you are, please understand what I am saying now, even medically verified statement. Only if you have an excessive energy, these muscles even expand in smiling. Understand? Otherwise, how people smile, you know? Now I am telling you, life should be lived with luxury of energy. I am telling you, if you think the car you drive, the chair you sit, and the house you live, that only demonstrates your luxury. That is the symbol of your luxury. You are cheated. You are just cheated. It is the luxurious energy you carried in your stomach, in your heart, in your throat, in your face, in your crown. That is luxury. That is the best luxury. I tell you, when you wake up in the morning, energy you carry in your stomach is, are you carrying a cramp, or are you carrying the gas, or are you carrying an uncomfortable acidity feeling? What are you carrying in the stomach when you wake up? And by the time you get ready for your everyday routine, you remember your everyday, what is the energy you are carrying in your heart? The moment you remember, you have to go to your office, you have to meet your family, you have to meet your team lead, you have to meet your team, you have to meet your boss, you have to do your everyday actions. What is the experience you carry when you remember your everyday routine in your heart? What's the energy you feel near your chest? That decides whether you are living luxuriously or not. The way you carry yourself, what your shoulders are feeling. Are you walking like this, almost collapsing, or are you carrying yourself? Drop yourself every day in highest Kundalini. I tell you, the definition of sleep, you should never feel tired, bored when you close your eyes and rest your body. You should not be feeling restless. Understand? Restlessness means insomnia, sleeplessness, turning this side, that side, tossing around. Neither you should be exhausted and drop yourself in the bed and fall asleep, nor you should be restless without getting sleep. It should be just entering into the energy space. And it is possible. I am not giving you any great theories. No. Just remember, last 10 or 12 hours, the wax with which you made this world, the circus tent with which you opened and running your circus. Now wind up the whole thing, melt down the whole wax and drop it into the source and relax. In the circus tent, the poles and the cloth and the lamps, rings and the ringmaster, animals and the visitors, viewers, fans who are clapping, and few people who are protesting that animals should not be tortured. Everybody is you. Every night when you are dropping into that space of powerfulness, remember, everybody is you. You are doing this drama. You already gave the script to all of them and playing the game. You are doing this drama. You have given the script. Just relax into that powerfulness which comes when you do completion every night. Before falling asleep, just complete whatever incompletions you remember and fall into that powerful space. Fall into that powerful space. Neither you should be tired or bored or exhausted when you fall asleep, nor you should be restless, sleepless. Feeling insomnia. Understand, insomnia and tiredness both are same. Don't ever imagine if you are tired you will fall asleep. No. It is not true. It is not true. You should never fall asleep if your body is aching, body is having any pain. Complete with all the physical, mental pains, boredom, all that, and just drop. Complete. When you fall asleep in the space of completion every night, your Kundalini will be raised to its peak. Because awakening the Kundalini and keeping it in its peak is more easy in the night time while you fall asleep than in the daytime. Because in the daytime there are so many distractions. Even if you raise your Kundalini up, the moment you see your spouse, it comes down, tatak. And then you remember Anandagandha, this, that, completion, and bring it up. The moment you see your boss, tatak. And then you do something and tak, 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 bring it up. The moment you see somebody who gave you the loan, tam, down. It just goes up and down like a roller coaster. But in the night time, if you just relax into the space of completion and soak yourself, drop yourself in the Kundalini energy, listen, then you will just have the luxury of life energy, Kundalini. Luxury of the Kundalini is the gift I am giving it to the world. Understand? Anybody who claims you are my disciple, follower, devotee, you should have received this gift, luxury of Kundalini. Luxury of Kundalini. That's the right word I'll use. No question of any powerlessness. The way you carry you, the way you walk, talk, sit, see, people should know you are carrying a VIP inside you. You are carrying somebody very important in your heart. When I had the enlightenment experience, first instruction Kuppamal gave me is this only. Around 2.5 days I was in that vast 360-degree experience. It will feel like as if the whole sky is centered on my Anandagandha. If I have to put a cartoon, huge, the whole sky, and I have to bring 2 lines and connect it to my Anandagandha. It looked like a huge balloon which is tied to to my Ananda Gandha, and that balloon is the whole cosmos. She used to cook and feed me, and she also used to give a lot of uncooked herbs to prepare my body and keep my body stable. The first instruction she gave after 2.5 days, remember, Brahmaivaham. Please understand, she says, remember, this body is the vehicle of Brahman, cosmos. She did not tell me, Aham Brahmasmi. She said, Brahmaivaham. Means let this body is a vehicle of the Brahman. You are carrying the most important person in the world. Not VIP, very important person. MIP, most important person. Let's create a new word. Most important person. Brahmaivaham. Luxury of the Kundalini. Again and again I want to repeat that word. Luxury of Kundalini. Veda Shastra Guru Tattva Swayam Ananta Lakshanam. As per the Vedas, Shastras and teachings of the Guru, myself is the pure bliss. When you come to this experience, that's what I call luxury of Kundalini. How you carry your shoulders and neck every day when you walk out of your room to live your life. What you carry in your eyes to share with the world. Understand, whatever you carry in your eyes, nose, face, mouth, it gets shared with the world without even you pressing the share button.
Each of us have inbuilt energy in us that is constantly flowing. And this energy is what we call as a Kundalini Shakti. The inner potential energy, the latent inner have $10,000 sitting in your bank account for 10 years and you have not used it still. Like, all the highest powers that you have, all you to manifest the higher powers gets awakened inside. The manifestation of all the powers, water can't flow through it, correct? Now you're not actually manifesting the experience in you. You're adding 10% to 20% going to be manifesting the power, your form of Paramashiva, which is eternal, to be moving an object on the silicon surface. Okay. Please start manifesting.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Mahā spiritual lullaby for Samadhi, and Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashivam. This Mahā is spiritual lullaby for you to fall into Samadhi. Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva to wake up in you. Just remember this one powerful cognition. This Mahā puts me in Samadhi. This is spiritual lullaby for Samadhi, and Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva in me. For Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahā. Mahā, spiritual lullaby for Samadhi.
and Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva. For Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahā Vagya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda
Relax.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
How many of you have started manifesting? How many of you are actually having that breakthrough? From so far, last 3 days, how many of you have had breakthrough at least in one of the powers? Okay, Makiti Punekar is saying that if I take the phone in the hand and try to manifest, then it is happening. But when I put the phone on the ground, then it's not moving. Okay, listen very carefully. All the manifestations, it's got nothing to do with the external situation. Like it's nothing to do with the external object. It is about the cognitions, all power manifestations. Actually, what it takes for you to roll a coconut on your palm, it takes the same amount of energy for you to materialize diamonds in your hand. Listen very carefully. Swamiji has precisely given this science. What amount of energy it takes for you to, if you have to, let's say, roll a coconut on your palm. We do it like this, right? So many of you manifest it easily. That same amount of energy you take for you to create the diamonds in your palm. But the difference here is, the moment I say materializing diamond in your hand, you're like, oh my God, I'm going to create an object and I'm going to create a diamond, that too from my palm. That sounds impossible. That cognition is the problem. You're understanding? See, Ma, it is nothing. There is no difference between your hand and the ground. It is just the blockage is here. It is not here. And because it is like years of being told, we are all taught and conditioned to believe that the object does not move, things doesn't listen to us and all of that, correct? Then suddenly for us to break, it will take that time and it will take that effort. Actually, that's why Swamiji tells for kids it's easier to manifest, because that deep conditioning is not as strong as it is for adults. Because for adults, for 20-30 years, we are brought up with those cognitions. For kids, it's easier. They're only 7 years or 8 years old and they're just new and they have not still caught up with the cognitions. But regular, it does take time. But the time taken does not compromise the quality or quantity of manifestation. Are all of you understanding this? Actually, it's not just for my regular. Everyone, see, please understand, you may take time to manifest. Don't worry about that. Because you taking time does not reduce the or compromise the quality or quantity of the manifestation. Akash, yeah, it's okay. Don't worry. Every time you have this breakthrough, I see that mail room, some participants are unmuted. sorry, we fix the glitch now, it will stop. So you will not have the difficulty again. Okay, see, I have one request to all of you. Whenever you are manifesting powers, right, again and again, bring back this one cognition in your inner space. Understand that time taken is not going to reduce the quality or the quantity of the expression, the manifestation that happens in you. The only thing you need to focus on is you manifesting the experience of Paramashiva in you. That is what matters. Nothing else matters. Every time you experience the breakthrough, it is because of some powerful cognition that is clicking in you. But for that, you only need to learn or remember one thing, that the more and more powerful cognition clicks in you. If you're taking some more time, that means only more completion needs to happen, not that you can't manifest. And don't expect, oh, right now, come on, I did it, so immediately it has to happen. No, life doesn't work that way. You need to just experience completion, have the patience in you. Constantly operate from solution oriented approach. Don't say, oh, I can't do it, so it's not true, there's no power manifestation, science itself doesn't exist. No, don't give up, wait. And it is important that you understand that cognition, how you manifest that experience. Okay, so all of you have been manifesting this power of moving the matter. In the next round, we're going to be taking to the next level where you're going to be creating objects from thin air. Is it interesting? It is going to be even more exciting. It's a clear science. Understand? Your body, like how your body can create cells, your body can actually create objects. You can create another human being through you. Of course, you can create objects through you. It is not a big deal. But again, it comes back to the conditioning. We're all taught that it's not going to be possible. What? That sounds weird. But understand, there's a clear process, there's a clear science of how it happens. And it is very, very easily possible just through your conscious will. All these sciences, all of them manifest from higher truths of experiencing Paramashiva. But now, to learn that, first we are going to be learning about one of the most interesting sessions ever. It is going to teach you about something unique. It is the Navakanda Yoga Samādhi, which actually tells about how your body can perform, like experience different powers that can be seen in the physical level, like disappearing, your body disappearing, or your body raising in higher frequency. We are going to be learning about that in this session now. We're going to be understanding the revelations on Navakanda Yoga Samādhi. I request all of you to listen to this. I know today's sessions all might be like, oh my God, it's just like going over my head. It's okay. Listen to this. It will take you deeper and deeper in experience. Let us enter into the session.
Today I will explain something very important. Navakanda Yoga Samādhi. Listen. Listen to this word, Navakanda Yoga Samādhi. If you are familiar with Hinduism, especially the great enlightened masters, Siddhas, you would have heard this word Navakanda Yoga Samādhi. It means, see, there is a Siddha tradition in India from Rameshwaram to Himalayas. This Siddha tradition is there. If you read this story life story of these Siddhas, one thing you will find commonly in all their lives, people saw their body parts lying separated, like a hand separate, legs separate, head separate, in the night time, and got frightened. This incident you will see multiple times getting repeated in so many masters' lives. How many of you read any Siddha's life where you have heard this incident? Raise your hand. Navakanda Yoga Samādhi, it is called. The body will be in separate parts. Hands will be separate and legs will be separate. Head will be separate. Body will be separate. But morning it will all assemble, settle down, and they will come back. They will start doing all their activities. It is not just Shirdi Sai Baba. Thousands of Siddhas, I should say not just thousands, even lakhs, comfortably I can say lakhs. I will tell you the important secret of this Navakanda Yogam. See, Navakanda Yoga does not mean they cut their bodies. Listen carefully. Kanda means cut. Akanda means uncut. Navakanda means 9 cut. Nava means 9. Kanda means pieces, cut. If you actually make a 9 cut on the body, it will be 10 pieces. 9 cut, 10 piece. This is called Navakanda Yoga. Listen. Navakanda Yoga does not mean actually the body is cut. I'll tell you what happens. This you need to be very, very intense. Listen to this. All of you listen. I'll explain about this Navakanda Yoga. See, your ears can hear only certain frequency. What is the decibel? Below the decibel you can't hear. Above the decibel also you can't hear. Same way, your eyes cannot see below certain frequency light and above certain frequency light. See, light waves below certain frequency your eyes cannot see. Above the certain frequency your eyes cannot see. How many of you understand this? Human beings can detect the sounds only the frequency of 20 Hz to 20 kHz. Well, only 20 kilohertz. 2 hertz to 20 kilohertz only human beings can see. Not more than that. If it is below 20 hertz, you can't see. If it's above 20 kilohertz, you can't see. I want all of you to understand this. Same way, only 400 nm to 700 nm eyes can see. Below 400 nm eyes cannot see. Above 700 nm eyes cannot see. Now all of you should know, when you intensely unclutch, first thing will happen, your body will get detoxed. Next thing, the body's light frequency will start increasing. So, it will start going above 700 nm. See, when the body goes above the 700 nm frequency, your eyes will not be able to see it. Your body has major chakras in the throat. Your body cannot see something below 400 nanometer. Your eyes cannot see anything which is below 400 nanometer. Same way, above 700 nanometer, you can't see. When you go into the deep unclutching, your body goes above the 700 nanometer light frequency. If your whole body has gone above the 700 nanometer frequency, completely nobody can see you. But listen carefully, this is more important. There are chakras in the throat, Vishuddhi. And the chakras in this part, see this knee as a chakra, this knee as a chakra. This Vishuddhi and this two chakra and on the leg knees also. This both knees also are a chakra. Listen carefully. The chakra in the knees of the leg, 2. Chakra in the knees of the hand, 2. 4. Chakra in the shoulder, 6. Chakra in the throat, 7. And in this 7 chakra, listen carefully. I am not talking about the Mooladhara, Swadhisthana, Anahata, Vishuddhi, Anya. No. I am not talking those chakras. I am talking about these are actually minor chakras. There are 7 major chakra in your body and 14 minor chakras. These are like chakras in the shoulder, elbow, both the knees. These are called minor chakras. These chakras will jump beyond the 700 nanometer quickly. But the remaining part of the body will take 3-4 hours to cross the 700 nanometer. Understand very carefully. These chakras, these chakras, they will cross the 700 nanometer within, I am giving you example, 1 hour of falling into Nirvikalpa Samadhi. But this part to cross 700 nanometer will take another 3 hours. That is the time when you see body will be seen as a 10 pieces. Because this part will not be seen. It is actually not cut. This part will not be seen and this part will not be seen and the neck will not be seen. Head will be seen. Body will be seen. Knee will not be seen, but the leg will be seen. How many of you are understanding what I am saying? This is what exactly is the Navakanda Yoga. Body is not cut to pieces. All of you understand, body is not actually cut to pieces. But these chakras, they cross 700 nanometer. But the body will not cross that 700 nanometer. So what happens? When you see, you will see the parts of the body. You will see the full hand, but not the knee. You will see this part, but not the shoulder. You will see the body and neck. Head also will be seen, but not the neck. Neck will not be there. You will see the thighs, but knees will not be there. You will see the foreleg, but the knees will not be there. So in this way, body will be there as cut in 9 places, 10 pieces. That is what is called Navakanda Yoga. Listen. This is precisely is called Navakanda Yoga. Body will not be cut, but in the Samadhi, body will not be seen. Shirdi Sai Baba did exactly this only. In the 3-4 hours, listen carefully, in the 3-4 hours, if people see them, they will get frightened and run away. They will get frightened and run away. Early morning, when the sunrise happens, early morning when sun rises, the whole body will come to normal frequency below 700 nanometer, which you will all be able to see. Listen carefully. You need to understand this Navakanda Yoga. Actually, at least we have 50 people who have seen me in Navakanda Yoga. In Thiruvannamalai and Erode, Tiruchengodu. After I started living the public organization life, I stopped it. Because people won't be one thing in that Navakanda Yoga Samadhi, it is too high Samadhi. I will not be able to relate with all of you normally. That's one reason. Second, listen. This Navakanda Yoga Samadhi is nothing but leaving the body and going to Kailasa and coming back. My gurus taught me this Navakanda Yoga Samadhi in Thiruvannamalai and in Tiruchengodu. Both places, people have seen me in Navakanda Yoga Samadhi. After I started the public life, I think around 2003-04, I stopped practicing this Navakanda Yoga Samadhi. Because two reasons. One, people will be frightened. Second, in this Samadhi, I will not be able to relate to you all in a normal way. I will see your whole past. There cannot be normal relationship. Due to that, I stopped it. Now, because I am out of the human society, I have started doing and started downloading many things from Kailasa through this Navakanda Yoga Samadhi. Today, I am going to give you the glimpse of this Navakanda Yoga Samadhi and what I bring from Kailasa through this Navakanda Yoga Samadhi. Listen. See, this part, this chakra will not be seen. So this will be one part. This chakra will not be seen. So this will be one part. 1, 2. Then neck will not be seen. So head will be one part. 3. Then 4, 5. Below the knee. 6, 7. And this thigh. This will not be seen, but the thighs will be seen. 8, 9. And this body part, because it is disconnected from the neck, 10. So Navakanda, Dasatunda. 9 cut and 10 pieces. What is being played here is not music, it's a mantra. The great Siddhas, enlightened beings from whom this Navakanda Yoga Samādhi science is taken, their verses in native language, this is called Prakrita, senior to Tamil, senior to Sanskrit, there is a language called Prakrita. These verses are from that Prakrit. The masters who gave this Navakanda Yoga Samādhi to me, it is their verses. It's like a mantra. It's not music. So please sit with this vibration. These mantras will infuse unclutching into you and take you to a higher level. This line drawing, Paramashiva is wearing the tortoise shell on his neck and the tiger nail. This line drawing is unique, described in Agama. Especially the form of Paramashiva, you need to meditate on this form of Paramashiva to clear up all poisons and to learn the mantra to remove poisons. See, when Milky Ocean was churned, Vishnu takes the tortoise form, but he was not able to withstand that poison, alahala poison. So Paramashiva takes that poison and frees all the devatas, and then it is time for the tortoise Vishnu to leave the tortoise body and reach Vaikuntha back. Then he asks the boon, you please have this tortoise body which I used forever in your neck, so it will be enjoying the sweet memories. It was part of you during the churning of the Milky Ocean. Then Paramashiva gives the boon and wears the tortoise. This is the Kurma Avatara of Vishnu. Paramashiva is wearing that. Navakanda Yoga Samādhi is given by a Siddhar called Navanada Siddhar. These verses are from Navanada Siddhar and is parampara, is tradition. So please, even if you don't understand these frequencies, put that Navakanda Yoga Samādhi seeds in you, so when you sleep, those seeds will start sprouting. Will persistence is the only qualification you need for Navakanda Yoga Samādhi. Listen. Will persistence. Understand? I was just sitting and meditating. Why some people get only Nirvikalpa Samadhi? Why some people get Navakanda Yoga Samādhi? Because Navakanda Yoga Samādhi is higher than what you understand as Nirvikalpa Samadhi. See, Nirvikalpa Samadhi is highest Samadhi your consciousness can achieve. That is enough for enlightenment and to reach Mahā KAILΑSA, everything. But Navakanda Yoga Samādhi is something like that. Nirvikalpa Samadhi filling your whole body, even physical body. And the physical body entering into the consciousness of Nirvikalpa Samadhi and raising to the Mahā KAILASA's frequency with the body. So naturally, should say that Navakanda Yoga Samādhi is like a going more than Nirvikalpa Samadhi. Listen. Many people achieve Nirvikalpa Samadhi and be satisfied with it. That is like tamarind fruit. The inside the fruit is ripe and it naturally gets detached from the shell. So after that, what happens to shell does not touch you. What happens to the shell does not touch the fruit. Same way, once your consciousness is ripe, what happens to the body does not touch you. Many people come and tell me why great beings like Ramana Maharishi, Ramakrishna, Ram Surat Kumar all had cancer. Listen, they did not have cancer. They did not leave the body due to cancer. After they left the body, cancer took it. They decided to leave the body. So something has happened to the physical body to go back to the earth. So cancer took it back to earth. So be very clear. Listen. You need to elaborately understand this Nirvikalpa Samadhi and Navakanda Samadhi. Nirvikalpa Samadhi is your consciousness ripening. Navakanda Samadhi is even your body, along with your consciousness, raising to the higher worlds, higher time zones, higher energy fields. People who mastered Navakanda Samadhi only go to the higher worlds and bring the great gifts from the higher worlds and share it with us all, with the human level. So Navakanda Samadhi is something furthering of Nirvikalpa Samadhi. Listen. See, yesterday I was sitting in Samadhi, wanted answer for this question. To share with you all why some people achieve only Nirvikalpa Samadhi, why some go up to Navakanda Yoga Samadhi. What is the ingredient, unique, real principal ingredient for the alchemy of Navakanda Yoga Samadhi? principle, primordial, or I should say that true, right, source reason for someone to travel to Navakanda Samadhi. How Paramashiva decides to give Navakanda Samadhi to some people, why he gives Navakanda Samadhi to some people. I saw clearly, the Paramashiva revealed the reason clearly. It is sheer will persistence. You may ask, oh, after Nirvikalpa Samadhi, naturally your will dissolves. Then how can you have a will persistence? Listen, will dissolves into Paramashiva's will does not mean your will disappears. Fish may be inside the ocean, but it gets the right to swim on the top or the bottom. It can go to the depth of the ocean, or it can just swim on the shallow waters. The freedom exists even in Navakanda, in Nirvikalpa Samadhi. This may be new information for you, but that's the truth. Decision. Who moves towards Navakanda Samadhi is basically done by Paramashiva based on the will persistence of the individual. Listen carefully. For any normal human being, Nirvikalpa Samadhi itself is enough. But if you want to be a teacher, guru, an incarnation, to bring great things from vertical time zone, higher worlds, and share it with the world, then you need Navakanda Samadhi. Then naturally you need Navakanda Samadhi. So understand, you may ask why masters like Vadalur, Vallalar, Ramalinga Swami took the body. He just used the Navakanda Samadhi and made the Divya Sarira and left. He just took the body and left to the higher worlds, KAILASA. But masters like Ramana Maharshi, Ramakrishna left the body here and went. Please be very clear. Never ever compare these great beings with your pea brain or rat brain, peanut sized brain. No, don't do that mess. Maybe Ramana Maharshi thought leaving his body here on the planet Earth will continue to help millions of seekers. I tell you, just Ramana Maharshi's body alone is such a powerful Jnanagarbha. Such powerful Jnanagarbha. unimaginable Jnanagarbha. It made millions ripe into enlightenment, including me. If Ramana Maharshi has taken his body, like Madhavu Ramalinga Swami, surely it would have been a great loss. So they have their own reason. Same way Ramakrishna. Ramakrishna, by leaving his body and especially making it burnt, he gave the asti which is installed now in hundreds of places all over the world. So each one of them have their own reason. You understand now the science of Navakanda Samadhi. Fundamental qualification is will persistence. Listen. Shiva, Paramashiva tests only your will persistence. He doesn't see any other qualification. You can't earn these great samadhis by your own qualification. He only sees, if I give, will this guy be able to receive and live it? That's all he sees. He doesn't see any other quality. He tests your devotion. That's all, nothing else. Devotion means will persistence. That's all, nothing else. Navakanda Yoga Samadhi can happen in you just by breathing along with me in same rhythm, same tune. Nothing more is needed. Sit with me, breathe in the same rhythm, same tune, same mode. The vibrations I am creating while I am inhaling and exhaling, it can just penetrate your inhaling and exhaling. Go and sit inside your consciousness and manifest as Navakanda Yoga Samadhi. That's it. Nothing else is needed. You don't need any other qualification other than your will persistence. That is why your will persistence is thoroughly tested. By your own effort, you can't get it. It has to be only given from guru to disciple, because I myself got it from my gurus. I did not make it on my own. Human beings can't make it on their own. It is that kind of a highest frequency, wavelength experience. It can only be given from the higher dimensions. Means from guru to disciple. You can never make it on your own.
many of you heard the science of Navakanda Yoga Samādhi for the first time? Could you all please post in the chat? How many of you heard it for the very first time? Wow. Okay. Navigilaya, Nithyananda, welcome. And come on, others, how many of you heard? Lev, Herman, Akela. Come on, can I request all of you to share? Okay, and I request all the others, all the other participants, every one of you also to put all the male bodies, all the male participants, I request all of you to post. See, Navakanda Yoga Samadhi is a very unique science. Nithyananda Jnana Yogini is putting, wow, this is very powerful cognition that free will exists even in Nirvikalpa Samadhi. Free will can dissolve in Paramashiva but not disappear. Beautiful. Kirti Punekar Ma is saying, yes, she heard it for the first time. Mahā Govindananda. Mahā Govindananda, is this your first time? Interesting. Okay. My Jnana Yogini is asking, I have a question. If we dissolve in Paramashiva and we still have free will, Swamiji says we are like fish, you can go up and down because of our free will. I wonder how we can use that free will. Seema, free will is like, I'll give you an example, just an analogy, okay? Let's say I give you $10,000. Me giving you $10,000 is like my decision. It's my freedom. Now I can give you the $10,000. But how you are going to use that $10,000 is up to your will, right? Like, for example, you may choose, okay, with all the whole $10,000, let me just waste it on buying an iPhone. Or let me just use it to serve Annadan. Or let me just do a startup with it. What you want to put that $10,000 into, that decision is yours. See, for example, Paramashiva can bless you to become enlightened. He can even give you the enlightenment. But to accept it is your decision. I can give you the food. I can even forcefully put it into your mouth. But swallowing is your decision. That swallowing part is free will. That only you can make the decision. Understanding? That is what is called free will. The free will, if it's very important that we understand this properly, because even Paramashiva or Guru cannot override your free will. Let's say you reach up to even enlightenment stage and you're just about to get enlightened and you're in the last step, but you decide, I don't want it now. If you tell that, even Paramashiva can't do anything. Understand, that is the exact, Swamiji tells, that 2% or whatever percent difference is there between your individual self and Paramashiva. That 2%, that free will makes a huge, it has a huge significant role to play. If you're about to get enlightened, but out of your free will, you say, Paramashiva, I'm done. I don't want anymore. Paramashiva can't, he can enrich you. He can even try to make you understand why it is important to you and why you should not miss enlightenment. But he cannot force you. That is why a free will many times unfortunately becomes an obstacle for us when it is driven by mind. You're understanding? Maya, Jnana Yogini. So even if you dissolve with Paramashiva, as long as you have free will, you have that freedom to come out of that space. If you decide saying, Paramashiva, all that I know as I, me and mine is yours, and you just attain Sayujya Samadhi, means you're completely in one with Paramashiva, you don't have then you will never come back. It's like you're in oneness with him. You become Paramashiva. That I identity individually will not exist. Understanding? Shivansh first time, Karen Yang first time. Oh wow. Fiesta first time. Okay. Sangavasini, Pehuayang. So many of you hearing for the first time. Okay. Ma Vinuta is asking a question. Are we interfering the nature of the object by trying to move them? And manifesting objects is morally okay in terms of nature? Very beautiful question.
See, first and foremost thing in this, you manifesting a power, always manifestation of Shakti is in tune with nature. Understand, whenever you are having the free will and you consciously decide, let my free will be one with Paramashiva's will. And from that space, whenever you make a conscious decision to move something, you're entering into the space of oneness with it and you're moving it. And every time you manifest a power, you're not just energizing you, you're energizing even the object on which you're manifesting the power. In Siddhi, it is different. In Shakti, you are, whatever we are manifesting a Shakti. You're not doing some sadhana or tapas for you to achieve the state. You are operating from the space of oneness because the initiation by Swamiji, establishing yourself from the space of Advaita, you're manifesting this power. So whenever you're operating from the space of oneness, never you will be against anyone's nature. Actually, this reminds me, someone had asked me, we were talking about Gurukul, and in Gurukul, we have a practice where we talk to the rose plants and make the rose plant drop its thorns. So the person saw this and first he was really amazed, and then he asked me as to why do you guys do this? Don't you think it's against the nature of the rose plant? I was thinking about it. And then I got it like a click. I understood. See, when we are sitting with the rose plant, and let's say I have the rose plant and I'm connecting with the rose plant, it's actually a very, very, very beautiful practice that Swamiji has given to us. It's a powerful initiation where we connect with the rose plant. What does a rose plant have? Thorns, right? Rose plants are filled with thorns. And Swamiji had initiated it to us. Why does a rose plant have thorns? To protect itself. It wants to protect itself. It wants to safeguard itself. Now, why does something needs to protect itself? Because it feels it can be violated. But when you go and give it the assurance that you will be there to protect it, and it does not need that. It does not need to feel that it can be violated. And when you are sitting with it completely without violence, the rose plant drops its thorns. In Gurukul, we have a garden of hundreds of rose plants without thorns. We have shown these multiple times, and the way how the power manifestation happens with the rose plant, it's so amazing. Like, I remember Swamiji was casually walking right after satsang. Swamiji was walking near the Rajya Sabha. That's the meditation hall where all of us go and listen to the satsang. And Swamiji was walking by. We were a group of balasans. I think all the entire group of kids were all there, just assembling in a line to go. And so sweetly, Swamiji walked up all the way to us. And Swamiji was like, Swamiji was talking to us. And then Swamiji was saying that all you guys immediately get rose plants. And then Swamiji was very casually, Swamiji revealed his entire science to us. Swamiji said very casually, Swamiji was like, this rose plant, nature listens to you. And the moment you go in the space of completion, nature will exactly mirror that to you. So Swamiji was revealing this to us. And Swamiji was explaining to us, saying, all of you guys just go sit complete inside you and go and talk to the rose plant. The moment you give it assurance that no more you will violate it and no more you will have any kind of violence, it does not need to protect itself like this. It does not need to feel violated. The rose plant will drop its thorns. Understand? We do not pluck a single thorn off the rose plant. If you pluck a thorn, the rose plant actually gets like a wound over there. You'll actually see a dark brown spot over there. And if we do not pluck the rose plant's thorns, and we are just sitting with the rose plant and talking to it on its own, the rose plant drops its thorns. Now, what do I mean by that? Like literally, the rose plant sheds its thorns. And we all have had multiple experiences how each of our rose plants drops its thorns, and we've shared this. We have shown the pictures of these rose plants. We have a garden of these rose plants. And why I'm sharing this is because your question is whether when we do the power manifestation, will the object, are we interfering with that one's nature? The answer is no. Why? Here, the rose plant is experiencing tremendous completion that it even goes against its original nature as what we understand by dropping its thorns. And after that, plant becomes miraculous. I had an experience, like a really powerful experience of that, where I had a rose plant. It was giving yellow roses. And I really, really love the light pink paneer rose, very light pink paneer rose to be offered to Swamiji. So for Pada Puja. And that's the only rose, like we all collect together from the rose garden and then go and offer it to Swamiji. So mine was yellow rose. And I didn't like the yellow rose. I wanted it to change it to paneer rose. Right? And then I sat with my rose plant and I started speaking to my rose plant. In 3 days, the yellow rose plant, there's a yellow rose. Right next to that, there's a light pink rose bud. Nothing was done to the plant. No kind of a dye was added. Nothing was done. The very smell of this rose will be completely different. If you know about the paneer rose, you know what I'm talking about. It'll be very light pink in color, and the very smell of it will be completely different than normal roses. And after talking to the rose plant, in 3 days, the rose completely bloomed. I had a plant with a yellow rose, and right next to that, a paneer rose with it. Like this, there are tons of stories. So many kids have had this as an experience. Whenever you do power manifestation, you are only getting into more and more and more oneness space and helping, you're getting even the nature to completion, nature to Advaita with you.
See, for example, if you are, let's say, if you are giving a hug to someone out of love, will you call that as interfering with the nature of their object? No, right? It just means you are experiencing that love out of which you're connecting with the person. Same way, when you manifest powers, it simply means that you're experiencing oneness. You are manifesting that space of oneness, the space of your reality with the object in front of you. It is not it is only if it is something that alters the object from its original state of existence, it is called interference. It is artificial interference. For example, if you try to change the object, if you try to do something, that is called artificial interference. But when the object is as it is and the consciousness within that object responds to you, it is called you connecting with that object. It is not interference. You're understanding? It's a big difference. Does it make sense, Ma Vinuta? Yes, perfect. Okay. Okay, any other questions? Anyone? See, all the power manifestation, the science is same. When you manifest, Mavalini Subaya, you're saying about how coconut moves easily and you understand it's a conscious, it's just a cognition. I'll tell you one thing. Every moment in life, everything that you do, it is just the conscious decision, the cognitions that you carry, that has a role to play in the results that you experience. Your beliefs manifest. It is not your understandings, it's what you believe in. That's what manifests as reality. If you are consciously believing it's very difficult for me, I can easily move. That's why some kids, Gurukul kids, right? It will be so easy for them to read with their eyes closed. They'll be able to read from side, but they can't read in the front. It is just cognitions. Each time when your cognitions differ, the experience changes. That is why Swamiji revealed something called powerful cognitions, where based on your experience, you manifest the reality. Okay, now are you all ready? We're all going to be entering into something very, very beautiful and interesting. We're going to be manifesting one of the most subtle but most unique and powerful power. We're going to be manifesting the power of materialization. You may be wondering, what is materialization and how is it possible for me to create things? I'll explain in science. All of us actually generate. Our bodies performs the 5 panchakrityas. Srishti, Sthiti, Samhara, Trobhava, Anugraha. Continuously our body performs. It's an ingrained part of our existence. The thing is, when our body performs that, right? When our body performs the Panchakritya, at some point we start believing, we start looking at it as if it is, it's just, we have taken it so much for granted, we forget that our body has the power to generate. A mother creates another human being in her. And what a man, the male component, is a life-giving component. A woman is also a life-giving component. Each of us are, we are generating cells, we generate thoughts, we generate hair. But we just cognize it as an integral part of our existence, and we tend to take it for granted. Actually, our body has the ability to produce, to generate what we want, whatever we will, physically as a reality. Understand, it's a very, very powerful science. Are you all getting it? Every one of us can manifest. It's a very powerful science, and today all of us are going to be manifesting this exact same science. We're going to be manifesting the science of how you can materialize. You can create anything you want as a reality. Now, I request every one of you to sit straight. We're going to be manifesting this power of creating any object, materializing an object just from your conscious will. Okay, please sit straight. Yes. So let us all enter. We will now be having Manitya Brahma Yogananda, Manitya Devasmaranananda, both of whom will be guiding us through how we can manifest this power. So let us get ready.
Yes, Nithyananda, everyone. Yes, so now we are going to be entering into the power manifestation. And after we learned about the science of Navakanda Yoga Samādhi from Swamiji, and how this whole Navakanda Yoga Samādhi happens by entering into the higher frequencies, and that happens by the intense unclutching which the masters and the enlightened beings do, right? So now we are also going to be manifesting the power of materialization, where we will be entering into a higher frequency. Actually, when we do any power manifestation, at that time our whole being gets raised into a higher frequency, and that is how the power manifestation happens. Because for power manifestation to happen, Swamiji has to flow through us. And Swamiji is in a higher frequency. So Swamiji will raise us to that frequency, and when we are raised to that frequency, we start manifesting powers. So now, using this just by holding the intense will persistence, and all of us have to be really intense in this power manifestation. We just have to be completely focused and intense. You'll see that the power manifestation will start happening very easily. Yes, please understand. It's the space of unclutching. When we are unclutched, you will see simply Swamiji will be able to flow through each one of us. And simply our frequency raises. So that's very, very, very powerful way to raise our frequency, just our thoughts, which kind of bring our frequency down, right? So when we are in that unclutched space, just don't go into your thought process, just let the thoughts come and go. So when you are in this space of unclutching, you will see that simply your frequency will raise, and you will be in that beautiful space of oneness with Swamiji. Swamiji will be able to simply manifest through each one of us. Of course, Swamiji manifests very powerfully. We have to allow Swamiji to manifest through each one of us, and that will happen very effortlessly for each one of us. This is one of the most easiest power to manifest. And actually, you'll see that when you just sit, and just now we had a very powerful unclutching process, right? So now all of our inner spaces, all of our minds are all in a space of unclutching. Like we just had, we are unclutched right now. So that space is really high now. And when we listen to Swamiji's satsang, it was literally like an initiation. So now is a perfect time to manifest. And actually, this whole power of materialization is that when you raise to a higher frequency, and the antimatter means whatever is not materialized, whatever has not appeared yet, comes to the frequency of planet Earth, comes to our plane, and it manifests as kumkum or vibhuti or chandana, whatever we are materializing. And in this round, we are not only going to be doing a normal materialization, but we are going to be materializing on Swamiji's Atmamurti. And that itself is a different level of power manifestation, because Swamiji's Atmamurti is an embodiment of Swamiji, which is in a higher frequency. So you'll see how the manifestation happens 100 times faster when you are materializing on Swamiji's Murti. Yes, so I invite and request each one of you, please do not miss this very exciting power, and let's all get ready. If you all have ashdas, please do apply them. Apply them on your third eye, on your temples, and let us all get ready. Let's all sit straight and hold on to the beautiful space of initiation and oneness with Swamiji. Yes, and as Ma Nithyananda was actually explaining, that this power of materialization, many people actually do have the cognition that, oh, this is hard. But actually, this is one of the easiest powers. Like just how rolling a coconut is super easy for all of us, the same effort, the same unclutching, the same feeling connection is required for the power of materialization, right? For any power which all of us manifest, we just have to do one thing, which is connecting to Swamiji. And that is what we are going to do in this power also. So I request all the participants to get your Atmamurti, or if you don't have one, you can get your Atmalinga or any deity on which you can do the materialization. Yes, I can see many of you are getting ready with your Atmamurtis and with your deities. So, yes, whoever has not gotten your deity or your Atmamurti yet, you can get it. I can see Ma Heidi, Ma Isdik, Ma Agama Priya. So many of you are there. So nice to see so many participants sitting for the manifestation. So I request everyone from all the rooms, everyone, you can get ready with your Atmamurti and we can start the manifestation. And there is just one very simple technique which we have to do for this manifestation. You just have to connect to Swamiji and remember your favorite moment with Swamiji, your favorite time, your favorite experience, which gives you the feeling connection with Swamiji. You just relive that experience, that moment, that time, and that experience again. And when you're in that space of feeling connection with Swamiji, when you're in that space of devotion with Swamiji, that time you'll see, because when you're in that space, when your inner space is open for Swamiji, it will be easier for Swamiji to flow through us. We'll become a clear channel, and that when that energy happens, when the energy raises itself, materialization happens. Actually, materialization is not only a separate power, but during puja we materialize, during power manifestation, like while manifesting any other power we materialize. While doing a temple ritual like abhishekam or alankar, materialization happens. And that is because in these times our energy is raised to a higher frequency. So the moment the energy in the space around us raises, that is when materialization happens. So this is a very, very like an easy power, because the moment we chant the Mahavakya and the moment we connect to Swamiji, that is when materialization will happen.
I would like to add what Brahma Yoga just shared. It is that beautiful space which we are in, right? That presence of the divine we feel, the oneness and the sweet experience which we experience when in whichever space we are. That space, that auspiciousness happens in that space. And materialization is just a side effect. Like how Brahma Yoga just shared, during puja, doing connecting to the deities, doing the alankar, all these times, we are in deep, sweet space with the divine, right? So that is the time when we experience that oneness, that sweet connection with the divine. Materialization is a side effect. That's why whatever is your sweet moment with Swamiji, it can be a powerful cognition you received, or it can be initiation, or just a sight or a remembrance of Swamiji. It can be anything. So connect to that space inside you. Connect to the deity in front of you. And then you will see just the materialization happens, right?
And I would also like to share my own experience of how I've done materialization a few times, but this time, it was not where I sat and decided, okay, I'm going to do this power manifestation. It was Ganesh Chaturthi, and I was doing Abhishekam for Ganesha. And it was feeling so nice, right? The chanting was happening, the bell was ringing, and it felt really nice. It was in Swamiji's courtyard, we were doing it. So the space was such a nice space, and I was really enjoying doing the Abhishekam. At that time, by the time I finished Abhishekam, it was there was an adolescent next to me, and she was like, "Hey, Brahma, see, there's kumkum on Ganesha." Ganesha's full trunk and full face had kumkum materialized on it. And actually, the only time we use kumkum during Abhishekam is in Devi's Abhishekam. Otherwise, we only put chandan for the deities. So there was no kumkum itself in the plate. Kumkum was not even there. And there was so much of kumkum. I got this much of kumkum I got while after collecting. And it was wow, it was such a nice experience, because and all of us could actually see Ganesha smiling. It was so sweet. It was such a nice experience. And it is not something where you have to put effort, you have to intensely connect, hold your breath and forget everything. No, nothing like that. If you just enjoy connecting to Swamiji, and I'm sure all of us do, and that is when you really experience the materialization. And if you feel that you can connect to your deity in a better way, that you can speak to it, or you can just hold it in your visualization. However you connect to it, just connect to it in that way, and you'll see that the materialization will happen even before you realize it. So I can see that many of the participants are ready. So we can start the power manifestation. I request all of you to sit straight and just holding that same space of unclutching, which we all just did just now. Just connect to Swamiji, connect to the deity in front of you, speak to the deity. I request everyone to chant the Mahavakya. Yes, just intensely connect to Swamiji, connect to the deity, and make a declaration that I am going to materialize, I am going to manifest it.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, so Ma Vedanta Shakti has manifested. Yes, so Ma you have manifested golden dust. Wow, that's amazing. That's amazing, Ma Vedanta Shakti. All of us can see how Ma has started manifesting, which is very nice. And Swamiji says that when one person in the group starts manifesting, the neurons will start mirroring. Means one by one, all of us will start manifesting, and the entanglement will happen very quickly. So now all of you will see how everyone starts manifesting. Now the power manifestation will become much more easier. All of us can see Ma Vedanta Shakti has started manifesting, and I'm sure many more of you would have also started manifesting. I could see Ma Isdik, Ma Agama Priya, Ma Heidi, all of you were sitting and manifesting. And when you chant the Mahabhakya, when you connect to Swamiji, when you just decide to manifest, that is the moment when your frequency raises, when your frequency increases on its own. And when that happens, that is when the materialization happens on its own. So you'll see, yes, so all of you can actually check around you. You can use your phone's torchlight, or you can even see, look in your hands, look around the deity. Surely manifestation would have started happening. And Samji actually says that materialization starts with black specks and golden specks. So Ma Vedanta Shakti, again, yes, you have really started manifesting, which is great. So I request all the other participants to also just take a minute and look around you. Surely the materialization would have happened, and especially since so many of you are sitting and intensely manifesting, right? So many of us are there sitting together in one group and deciding to manifest. And when so many people hold the Ichha Shakti that yes, I want to manifest, when there is such a high space of manifestation, when the frequency raises, and when that happens, materialization has to happen. We don't need any other separate thing which we have to do for it. So I'm sure that so many people would have manifested. So I request all of you to just take a minute and check. Ma Diana, Ma Parameshwari, Ma Pramila, all of you were sitting and manifesting. You can all check how was whether the materialization happened.
And please, I request all of you, whoever has started manifesting, do not miss to take pictures of these. These are your pramanas of manifestation, right? And these are the moments when you go and connect to them again and again. You will see next time you will manifest more. So these are very, very beautiful moments, even if it may be one speck, one golden speck, or a small dot of Jnana Anjana, anything. Do not miss to celebrate it, because Swamiji says any manifestation is a manifestation. So that moment, all of us do experience that oneness. So it's the experience which we celebrate, the space of oneness which we all experience by manifestation, that is the celebration, right? The materialization is just a side effect of that oneness. So let's not miss, let's celebrate that, and let's keep those and revisit your power manifestation moments, you will see that you will be able to manifest more and more when you go back and revisit them, when you rejoice those memories of manifestation.
Yes, so once you have checked around, you can even post if the materialization happened, or even if you are having any doubt or any cognition inside you which you feel is stopping you from manifesting, then you can even post that and we'll help you in completing with that. And you'll see the moment you take that feeling out of you, the moment you release, like take out that thought which is stopping you, you'll feel much better. Like even when you just talk it out, when you type it out, you'll feel much better. And you'll see that yes, so Ma Kirti Punikar, golden dust on Swamiji's Atmamurti. That's great. Yes. And yes, Ma Mihri, Kumkum was manifested this morning on your yoga mat, and Vibhuti manifested on your puja set. Wow, that is the manifestation. That's great. Yes, so Ma, you have already experienced the materialization, right? Because during puja and during yoga, that is one of the times when our frequency does raise, and at that time you have experienced the manifestation. So now if you just sit and decide to manifest, then you will see the materialization will happen very easily for you. Just connect to Swamiji and chant the Mahavakya. You'll see that you'll be able to manifest because you are in that space, right? Just this morning you materialized. So you have experienced it.
Yes, and all of us who want to do more of this power, the best moment to do this is after morning puja. Just make it as a part of your daily practice. After you finish your puja, just sit in that space of oneness with Swamiji and decide to manifest. You will see the manifestation, the materialization will start happening. So it's a very beautiful and very fun power to manifest. And slowly, slowly, you will see that you will even start manifesting the solid objects. So with this, I just invite all of you to just continue the manifestation.
Yes, I could see even Ma Jayanti, Ma Vedanta Shaktini, Ma Hangi Wang, you are all manifesting. Why don't you share your experience? Like, see, even if you feel that the materialization has not happened like as an evident real manifestation, right? Then even Swamiji says that the moment we decide to manifest, the moment we connect to Swamiji, our inner space starts shifting. Our whole brain, the connections, or our mind, our inner space, everything starts raising, and the manifestation starts happening inside. Only for it to be seen outside as an evident thing for us to believe, it would take some more time. And when we keep manifesting, when we keep practicing, at that time the materialization will happen. It will be very evident. So even if you are felt that yes, you are feeling any vibration, or you just had an experience, or however you felt, you can even post that. Even that is a manifestation. It's just that it's not clear and it has not manifested outside yet. But inside you, you have started manifesting. Yes, so now all of us have manifested very nicely. That's great. We are going to continue more manifestation, and you can even practice it. And now we are going to be learning about the churning of the Milky Ocean. Means the Rasa Siddham process. This is a preparation for today's initiation, where Swamiji will be initiating us into this very process of Rasa Siddham.
you heard the story of churning of the Milky Ocean in Hindu tradition? How many of you heard that story? How many of you have not heard? Raise your hand. Oh, there are enough. So I'll tell the story again. In Hindu tradition, we have a story that in the Milky Ocean, the nectar is there. It's like from milk, how the butter is churned out. Same way the nectar is available in the Milky Ocean, but you need to churn it out. So when the nectar comes out, whoever drinks that nectar will become immortal. So all the gods, devas, the demigods, all of them wanted to have that nectar. But unfortunately, the poor guys, they cannot churn the ocean by themselves. They need the help of demons also. Please understand, every line is full of philosophical truths. So the gods, they went to ask for the help of demons. Usually both of them always fight with each other. But the deal was struck that when the nectar comes out, off 50-50 share. So then because the share, they agreed. After all, they are brothers. Both of them have decided, all right, we will do it together. Then both of them go to their father, Brahma, ask Brahma, creator, we both have decided to churn the Milky Ocean and get the nectar out. Brahma was delighted and excited. Oh God, I have never seen both teams coming together. It is always an headache for me. One will come and snatch some boon from me and go and torture the other one. The other one will come and complain and take some other boon from me and go and torture the other one. This is a whole day is same work. First time both of you guys have come, great. What do you want from me? They asked, we want your help and suggestion and guidance, how to go about. He said, you need the Shivas on which Shiva is sitting, the Meru hill, and on which Vishnu is lying down, the Vasugi, Adisesha, snake. You need the hill, Meru, Kailash as a spindle, and snake, largest snake in the world, on which Vishnu is lying down, the Adisesha as a rope. These guys thought, oh God, that's too much. How to go and ask? Brahma says, no, go and ask both of them, they will give you. It's not a problem at all. But they are not able to, these demons and demigods are not able to trust the Shiva and Vishnu. They directly went and struck a deal with the Kailash hill and the snake. They said, you guys come, cooperate, you will have one share of nectar. Finally, without the Shiva's blessing, Kailash came. Without the Vishnu's blessing, snake also came. And they started the churning. And the Kailash is the spindle, the snake is a rope, and one side the demons, other side the demigods. Even before starting the churning, the fight started. Who will be in the head side? Because head is always special. God said, we only will be in the head side. Demon said, no, we will be in the head side, you be in the tail side. Finally, somehow Brahma intervened and advised, hey, allow the demons to be near the heads. Anyhow, they agreed. The demons were near the head and demigods were in the leg, feet, the tail side. The churning has started. Suddenly, because neither Shiva gave permission to Meru, nor Vishnu gave permission to the snake, the hill has started sinking inside the ocean. How many of you have seen that churning when they churn the milk for butter? The Indian villages with spindle, they will churn. The same way the churning has started. One side demons, one side gods, and it has started sinking. The spindle. Now big problem, what to do? They ran to Shiva. Shiva is just in Samadhi, nothing can be done. They ran to Vishnu. Vishnu thought it's too much, because not only that spindle is sinking, it is dragging the whole crowd inside the ocean, because all these guys are holding that rope. When that is sinking, naturally what will happen? The whole world is sinking, and there will be no population, no fun. What to do? Vishnu is supposed to be protector. He rushes and he becomes a huge tortoise and lifts that spindle and holds that spindle on his back so that they can continue the churning. The hill will not be drowning and the people will not get drowned. Because he is a protector, he has to protect. So, Brahma created the chaos, Vishnu is protecting the chaos, the churning is going on. So many things came out. Like a Kalpa Vriksha, tree which gives whatever you want. Parijata, the eternal smelling flowers. Parijata, Kalpa Vriksha, Ratna Singhasana, shining throne, and Chintamani Griha, the house of diamonds, and everything, all the celestial things, all the Ujjaisravas, that horse, Airavata, elephant, and Shamantaka, the most powerful, valuable jewel in the world. All of you should know that even in the modern day, the world's most costliest jewel is not that what is in the Washington. How many of you have seen that diamond? In the Washington there is one diamond. Washington Museum they have displayed. That is not the world's costliest. There is another one jewel which Venkateshwara is wearing, is the world's costliest. Still there is no, they are not able to put any value for it. Venkateshwara's right chest is having, on the Srivatsam they put, on Vaikuntha Ekadasi day they will put on those festival days. That huge, it's called Vaidurya, the ripe portion of Vaira, diamond. The diamond, if it is at least 1,000 years old, older than the diamond. I think this Vaidurya word is only a Sanskrit word, because in the West they don't know this concept of Vaidurya. It's like a wine, the old wine is valuable, the most stronger diamond, strongest diamond, Vaidurya, he wears. So that jewel is supposed to have come out of the churning, and there is a one piece, only one piece available in the planet Earth that Venkateshwara is wearing. Anyhow, it's a story, we don't know what else. But all these things came out. Parijata, Kalpa Vriksha, Chintamani Griha, and Airavata. Airavata is the four-tusk elephant. 4 tusks, not 2. So all these celestial things came out. And the funny part is, when all these things came out, each one went and grabbed. It's mine, it is mine, it is mine. When Parijata came out, Indra went and grabbed. When Kalpavriksha came out, Kubera went and grabbed. When Shanganidhi, Padmanidhi came out, again Kubera grabbed. And when Ujjaisravas, the horse came out, Asuras, Rakshasas grabbed. When the Ramba Menaka Urvasi came out, Indra grabbed. When finally Lakshmi came out, the wealth, energy itself, then Vishnu grabbed. When the Akshamala, the Rudraksha Japamala and Kamandalu came out, Brahma grabbed. When all the useful things came out, everybody grabbed. It is theirs, they all grabbed. Unfortunately, that snake has become completely tired. These fellows went on churning, did not bother to feed that snake, poor snake. And that fellow, so tired, he just vomited poison. See, when they are churning, the hill was sitting on the tortoise back. That lot of friction, heat, intense heat was created. When this fellow vomited the poison, it went and exactly hit that heat, and poison heated. That is what is alagala. It's not a cold poison. Cold poison will not spread and do damage. The heated poison will spread even in the air and start killing people. The first air pollution, chemical attack. Or I can say first chemical mishappening. Maybe 10,000 times like Bhopal gas accident. Something has happened in that heat. When the poison was added, intense heat, it's a huge destruction. Millions of demons and demigods have started dying. And now nobody is able to save because Vishnu is below and Brahma has disappeared, ran away. And what to do? Indra runs to Shiva, Mahadeva. He is in Samadhi, but they all run and pray, oh Lord, please save us. We don't know what to do. Shiva opens his eyes and sees the fun. Okay. He comes down. After all, he is embodiment of compassion. He collects the whole poison just in one bowl and drinks it. Devi was frightened. Oh God, how will you handle? If something happens to you, what will happen? So she holds the neck of Shiva. The poison just forms a blue color and stays in the neck itself, throat itself. Then the nectar came out. The moment nectar came out, the fight started between demons and demigods, gods and demons. And went to the demons and said, demons were holding the pot. She said, give that pot to me, I will distribute everybody. They trusted her and gave the pot, and Vishnu disappeared with the pot. And he made all of them to stand in one line. So he started distributing first to the gods. And poor demons are standing in the line, thinking that they will also get it. But two demons came in the form of gods and stood in the queue and tried to steal the nectar. Somehow they got and put it in the mouth. When Vishnu saw that, he sent his disc and cut the head. That too only a Ragu and Kedu, trying to swallow, but they are not swallowed. They are not become immortal. Finally, all the gods got the nectar and became eternal, and demons, without getting the nectar, and not only the tiredness of that hard work churning, they all died and disappeared. This is the story. Now the philosophy part. See, the spindle, understand one by one. The spindle is the unclutching technique. Your body is the Milky Ocean. Good thoughts are the gods, and discouraging, depressing thoughts are the demons. When you start unclutching, see, unclutching is the Kailash hill. That is the Kailash hill. Unclutching is the technique. When you start unclutching, for a few moments you will see all joyful, relaxed, blissful mood, good thoughts, courageous, encouraging. Within 5 minutes you will see depressed. No, impossible, I can't do this, all foolishness. Who will know? Who knows what will happen? The discouraging, that is means demons are pulling. When the discouraging things are going on in you, demons are pulling. When the encouraging things are happening, gods are pulling. The tortoise below holding without the spindle sinking is the encouragement which you get from master. Come on, do it. Don't allow sinking. Don't allow. Continue, continue, continue. That is the tortoise holding. And all the auspicious things comes out of that ocean. Like Kalpavriksha, or gems, jewels, wealth. These are the extraordinary powers you get. Extraordinary powers you accumulate during the unclutching process. Now you will see. You will suddenly have the intelligence to find out what is going to happen tomorrow, day after tomorrow. And telepathy moods will come. Intuition will be awakened. Levitation happening. Different siddhis will start happening. These are the extraordinary powers, things coming out of the churning. But be very clear, don't be stuck with it. Don't be stuck with it. They will all come and don't bother about it. Don't bother much about it. You will have wealth. Whole life is this churning only. And the way many things comes out. So many things comes out. Your body will become so alive, ecstatic. These are all different products coming out during the churning. Then finally, the heavy, unbearable, dead-end depression. That is what is Alagala Visha, Alagala poison. Deep hatred towards everything, including master. Unable to trust anything. Every seeker will go through this mode at some point. At some point, every seeker will go through. That is the Alahala poison. At that moment, you should have the intelligence to run to Shiva, Guru. Then, Guru swallows it, digests and clears it. After that, when the churning happens, only then the nectar comes out, enlightenment. Even when the enlightenment comes, some of the demonic thoughts will try to become immortal in you. But protector, Vishnu will take care. The Guru's grace is Vishnu. Guru is Shiva, Guru's grace is Vishnu. He will take care that demons don't become immortal. So all the good sacred sentiments you had will drink the nectar and become immortal. And the experience of superconsciousness stays inside you eternally, like a person who has become immortal by drinking the nectar.
All of you take your mattu and keep it in front of you. Hold. See, you have to hold upside down, means that mattu top part should come down. Yes. The top part should come down. You should hold like that. Mahavagya is spiritual lullaby for you to fall into Samadhi. Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva to wake up in you. Just remember this one powerful cognition. This Mahavagya puts me in Samadhi. This is spiritual lullaby for Samadhi. And Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva in me. For Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahavagya. Mahavagya, spiritual lullaby for Samadhi. And Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva. For Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahavagya. Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Swamiji just explained, right? This churning of the Milky Ocean represents the cosmic significance of, like Swamiji said, all the negativities and positive patterns being churned inside us to discover enlightenment. Today, all of you are going to have a very, very special initiation. Nithyanandam, can I request everyone to settle down, please? Ankita, I'll explain to your question on unclutching about the reactions for the actions. I'll explain it to you. But can I request everyone to come for this session? It's a very important one because beginning from now, we will be starting the preparation for initiations. The darshan is going to be starting very soon. So darshan is just around the corner and we'll all be doing a very important preparation. So I request all of you to please settle down. Nithyanandam, dear participants of Paramashivoham. Yes, I request everyone to please settle down. Great. Okay, listen very carefully. All of us learned about the story of the churning of the Milky Ocean. And this story is a cosmic representation of how the negativity, the patterns in us gets churned and how we manifest the Amrita. Amrita is nothing but enlightenment. So all of this is a metaphorical representation of the same. Today, we are going to be having a very, very special process in the initiation called the Rasa Siddham process. This Rasa Siddham process, I request all of you listening. Okay, whoever is listening, can I request all of you to put yes in the chat? Yes, please put yes in the chat. Okay. Listen very carefully. When you experience the ups and downs in your system, and whenever you experience that fulfillment, All of these are the various different emotions that happens in you in different ways. Now, every time you are going through the different emotions in you, what happens is your body is literally having these fluids, the different hormones and everything that gets released in your system. This particular process, the Rasa Siddham process, is where the exact story that Swamiji explained right now, right? Churning of the Milky Ocean. Swamiji will be churning your spine, literally like churning the Kundalini energy in you, connecting you to the cosmic Kundalini. Like how Swamiji was saying, when the churning happened, all the best things, Syamantaka, Gem, Airavata, everything came out. The exact same thing will happen here. All the best things will come out in you. You will get powers, you will get non-violence, ultimate peace. All of it will be a byproduct of this initiation. Are you all getting it? For today's initiation, this particular process, we will all need the mat. Mat, it is called the churner. Like how we have the churner, right? Typically we use for separating the milk and the curd.
So we'll actually show you all an image of the churner, and preferably wooden. And if you have a steel one, a metal one also is okay. But use a churner, and literally Swamiji is going to be churning all our spines, connecting our Kundalini Shakti directly to the cosmic Kundalini Shakti. And we're actually going to show you a picture now. It's called as a mattu, and it's usually used to make butter. So we request everyone to please get the mattu and settle down. I hope all of you are able to see this. These are like few sample images of what a mattu looks like. Hope all of you are able to see the images. So you just need to have this churner, and you can get this and settle down. It's a very powerful process. Literally, each of you are going to experience this intense Kundalini awakening today.
Understand, today's initiation, when Swamiji is going to be initiating all of us, the Rasa Siddham process, the whole process is this, where you're going to be holding the churner. Can I request every one of you, if you have the churner, please bring them and please settle down. For today's initiation, we'll give you all time to get, don't worry. But I'll explain to you all the process first, so we all prepare for it. You're all going to, yes, Ma Sarika Chuni, yes. It should be the same way, Ma. If you do not have one, it is okay. If you're able to get it, it is best. If not, it's okay. You still have, you can just do it like this. See, understand, this churner has a very significant role to play in the initiation, because it creates a particular amount of pressure in certain points, which is ideal for this process. In today's process, using the Rasa Siddham process, Swamiji will be churning your individual Kundalini, connecting your individual Kundalini to the cosmic Kundalini. Understanding? So, this particular process, the Rasa Siddham process, is where Swamiji is going to be intensely churning your inner space, and he is going to be preparing you for the initiation. Are all of you getting it? See, this whole churning of the Milky Ocean, the exact principle that Swamiji revealed. Wherever you decided not to persist, all, like Swamiji said, right? All of them got settled for the small things. And they, like, okay, just one Airavata came, so they all got settled. Just something came, so they all got settled. But ultimately, the Amrita comes for the one who endures even the poison that comes. Means all the ups and downs in life that happens, the one who stands up through that from the space of powerfulness will only get the Amrita, the nectar in life. This whole story is a Purana. It's actual happening. It's not a mythology. And in addition to that, this represents how the patterns pulls us. Like Swamiji was telling, right? When discouraging things are going on in you, demons are pulling. When encouraging things are going on in you, gods are pulling. There is a continuous churning of the Milky Ocean, like a tug of war is happening between the patterns and the completion. One side, your pattern says, no, 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 it's okay. One more day, let's be lazy. One more side, your will says, no, I want to be healthy. We are constantly having this churning going on inside us. But unfortunately, because we don't have Paramashiva, who we are not aware of the Paramashiva is waiting to take the poison that comes out, we all get consumed by the incompletions, the poisons called incompletions in our mind. Because of which so much violence starts erupting in us. When you connect to the Guru, it is like how Swamiji is explaining, right? When Hala Hala poison came, whole world trembled. But Paramashiva simply comes, takes and puts it on his throat. He says, I will take it. Understand, whenever you are connected to the Guru, all your ups and downs, he takes the poison. He will give you the Amrita. He gives you the nectar. Use the encouragement you get from the Guru. Holding the spindle and without sinking. Constantly use that as an encouragement. Decide, I will do it. I will not lose my persistence. Paramashiva is neither the benefactor of the nectar, nor he is the person who's churning the ocean. He is not the person who got the poison. But when poison comes, he takes a responsibility to go and drink it. Paramashiva didn't say go churn the Milky Ocean. Paramashiva didn't say he is not the person who's churning. He is not going to benefit anything because he is not getting anything from that whole incident. But when poison came, he went and stood there in the front, took it on himself. He takes the responsibility for others' inauthenticity. Understand, the moment you have the intelligence to connect to the Guru, when you have a crisis, your enlightenment is confirmed. Your enlightenment is confirmed. If you feel during the crisis, I don't know what to do, I'm going to be stuck, I'm going to try anything, you're still trying like Asuras and Devatas. Only the smart people know they have to run to Paramashiva and they have to say, hey, Paramashiva, look, I did all this mess, somehow you take care. Actually, we've been around Swamiji. Those who've been around Swamiji will know this. Any time, right? We all do a blunder. Then we'll like, okay, I'll try something, nothing will work. We'll be like, no, what am I doing? Let me just run to Swamiji. We'll just go say, Swamiji, this happened. Swamiji will say, all right, what to do? I only have to take care. I will fix this also. Like tons of times. Once, right, in 2014, there was a grand program that was happening. It was a inner awakening, inner awakening that happened in Cambodia. Program has to start. People are coming. It was a grand program.
I got to say this, like at that time, I was there in the program. So there's like 1,000 people that are confirmed who are supposed to be coming for the program, and the hall we had paid. Everything is ready. Like from our side, we have booked, and we given the requirements. The hotel said that they'll get the place ready. Everything they said, yes, we'll do it. Program is starting in 3 days. People have already started arriving there. And everyone are waiting. Suddenly the hotel manager comes just 3 days before and says, Swamiji, I don't think we can do it. I don't know why. I asked our staff members, the people, the crew, all of them are saying that it's going to take another 1 week for us to be able to even do the basic structure. I don't think our hotel is ready. We cannot do it. It will take minimum a week to get this whole thing up. The program coordinator were like, what's going on? Like 1,000 people are arriving and you're coming and saying that this is not possible. This is just program coordinators, their response to the hotel manager. Swamiji just looked at him, smiled and said, don't worry, it'll happen. I'll take care. That hotel manager at that time, he was not even a devotee or anything. He's just a hotel manager. He's coming and talking because we have already paid him, right? And then Swamiji said, don't worry, the whole hall, I'll make it happen. It will be ready before the program starts. Program is starting in 3 days and the estimated time they are given as the earliest possible time is minimum a week. They're building it, okay? They're building it. That whole thing, they're constructing it. So the engineers are saying it's impossible. And then, so Swamiji tells us, and the hotel manager didn't have a choice. He couldn't say anything. He comes back and he conveys this to the team. And in 2 days, this manager rushes and comes to meet Swamiji. He just falls at Swamiji's feet and he says, you are Cambodia Buddha. You're here as a Buddha of Cambodia and you have literally shown a miracle in front of my eyes. Everyone are curious as to what happened. The manager, with tears flowing in his eyes, he said, I didn't do anything special. I didn't pay a penny extra. All of a sudden, something happened. Nobody in the team even knows how, who, what. But suddenly, the work that was supposed to happen within a week, that was supposed to take a week, finished within 2 nights. It just took 2 nights for the whole thing to get completed. And it was so fast. Nobody even knew how everything fell in place, but the whole thing fell in place and much more than what they imagined. The hall was beautifully ready and it was ready not just to hold 1,000 people, but to hold 1,300 people. And the hall was so beautifully ready. And that from that day onwards, the hotel manager became a strong devotee of Swamiji. And this is how Paramashiva, no matter what, who all have been in Cambodia in our awakening. And how many of you, the Shivoham program, how many of you saw the hall? Yeah, I see Mahavir Paksha raising her hand. I know you were there. Who else? It happened in 2014 December. It was just so amazing, right? Nobody would have thought. Next day, the next day, the 3rd day onwards, people started arriving. So people all would arrive just a day before the program starts. So they all are arriving and everybody is arriving and they're saying, wow, what a planning. The whole thing looks so spectacular and like the rooms are nice, the hall is nice. Only the people know that were there planning know the secret. It was Swamiji. It was just Swamiji. And same thing, we all used to go for the trips and like with Swamiji for the temple visits in Cambodia. Like Swamiji will take us all for various tourist destinations, temples. So one such time, this kitchen team, the food team, they had planned for snacks on the way. And they had planned, but unfortunately, one entire set of an entire box of snacks that is supposed to come for one bus got left behind in the hotel. So nobody counted and people all started taking double the quantity. So the coordinator who was coordinating this, he started panicking. He's like, I don't have enough snacks. This will get over. What to do? And they update Swamiji. Swamiji just smiled and said, I'll take it. Don't worry. I remember this was in a session. I think I forgot the temple's name. Like right in front of the temple, Swamiji was having like a camp kind of a thing. All of us were sitting around Swamiji. And everybody, since it's sitting with Swamiji, even more people are all taking more snacks, more juices. And like it's getting over much faster. And even the planned quantity, one entire big box, big carton of it has not come. Then Swamiji said, I'll take care. You won't believe. that day, everyone took extra. Everyone wanted like more and more. Not a single person missed any single snack. Not a single person missed any of the items that are distributed. It was there much more than what was required, and somehow the cartons never got empty. Nobody knows how it happened. Nobody got the extra carton. They discovered the carton. One carton was left behind only after reaching back. Nobody had a clue because everybody was like, I'm taking more, I'm taking more, I'm taking more. All of us were so hungry and we all are taking more than our normal way. And nobody knew how. I mean, all of us knew the secret was Swamiji, but nobody had like any logical answer for it. This is life with Swamiji. There are like, I can go on and on and on like this. Even in Kumbh Mela, when like serving food, there was snacks. They made special snacks. So Swamiji was distributing it to all the Gurukul kids. Oh my God, there was such a precious time where like just the Gurukul kids were sitting with Swamiji. Swamiji was sitting in his room, and like all of us are sitting around Swamiji. A big group of all the kids. And Swamiji was taking from his own plate the snacks they put in Swamiji's plate, and from his own plate, Swamiji blessed it, and Swamiji himself was distributing to us. So they got variety of snacks. And one such snack they had gotten was like was looking like this French fries kind of a thing, but they got much lesser quantity than what the number of kids. So the kitchen team came and in front of us only, they updated Swamiji. And Swamiji said, okay, don't worry all that. I am the one who's giving. Give it, I'll take care. And everybody, all the kids liked that item more than all other items. So everybody kept asking more and more of that. Swamiji kept taking, giving, and giving. And we all know how Swamiji gives. When Swamiji takes and gives even from his one hand, even if you put two hands and you take a plate, it will still be overflowing. I don't know how Swamiji just takes so much and gives. Any of you had done Maheshwara Puja physically? You know what I'm talking about, right? So Swamiji will be giving like overflowing, like literally overflowing. Swamiji is giving. It's not getting over. And we all our eyes are there on that vessel from which Swamiji is giving. How many more and more kids are going and getting? It's like 100 children are there. Every one of them are getting from this small vessel. And Swamiji is continuously giving again and again, more and more. Till end. Till the last kid finished, we all finished eating. That vessel did not get over. It just did not get over. And after all that, Swamiji just looked at it and looked at all of us and gave a mystical smile, as usual.
Actually, that is why Guru is like literally having Swamiji is like the cosmic 911. Anytime we have any difficulty, just know he's always there. And that will give you the extra courage to do whatever you want, and Swamiji will take care of the rest. See, understand, this is literally what this story represents. When the whole crisis happened, because some smart fellow decided to run to Paramashiva, he came and changed the whole thing. Understand, if you are tired of practicing authenticity and you're tired of practicing the higher principles in life, you're going to just lose the effect of what manifests in your life. Actually, do one thing. Take a few minutes, contemplate on your life and pen down 3 instances where you got tired of persisting with authenticity. You compromise for something lesser. Like, for example, you were sincerely trying, to get a promotion in your job. You're almost there. Just one product deliver you'll do, but there's a lot of back and forth and feedback with that. Because of that, you decide, I can't do this anyways. I don't think I'll get it, and you give up. List at least 3 such instances. Take a few minutes. Please write down at least 3 such instances your life and write down all such areas. I request everyone to sincerely do this exercise. Look into your life. Write down everywhere where you failed to take an action just because of your resistance. Because you felt you can't take it anymore, you got tired or you were not ready. Write down all of that. same space. As all of you have written down, let us all enter into the next session where we learn about the exact Rasa Siddham process. This is a very, very important session. So we request all the participants to please listen to this, because here Swamiji is going to be revealing about the science behind the Rasa Siddham process. Let us now listen to the revelation.
All of you take your mattu and keep it in front of you. Hold. See, you have to hold upside down, means that mattu top part should come down. Yes. The top part should come down. You should hold like that. Listen carefully. Listen carefully and intensely. You should cognize your spinal cord, your Merudanda is the mattu you are holding in the hand. Listen. The mattu you are holding in the hand is your Merudanda, your spinal cord. I'll connect your Merudanda and spinal cord. See, the cosmic spinal cord is Merudanda. Your spinal cord will now become cosmic spinal cord. And I'll connect your Merudanda with intense Kundalini Shakti. I'll explain step by step. The first thing you need to know is extreme non-violence. Paramashanta Swarupa. Then it is in extreme non-violence. The cosmic energy will start flowing in you. You will be in tune with cosmic energy. Listen. It is very easy to brainwash human beings become terrorists, because man basically is violent, angry. If you just convince his logic, towards whom he is angry, he will become terrorist. But making you realize the non-violence and ahimsa is the real job. Understand? Making you realize the non-violence is the greatest job. Very easy to make a man terrorist. Because making a man terrorist is too easy. Brainwashing a man to become a terrorist is too easy. But here, in Hindu Gurukul, we make you completely non-violent. Pure ahimsa, paramashanta swarupa. Listen. People ask me, oh, don't we need little bit of violence to defend ourselves? Listen. All my Gurukul kids, I am not making you human being. I am making you divine being. Divine beings don't need violence. You are protected by Kala. You don't need violence. All my kids, be very clear. All my kids whom I am initiating you now with the power manifestation signs, listen carefully. All of you do not need any violence. I am making all absolute absolutely divine being. All of you need only intense Paramashanta Swarupa of Paramashiva's dimension manifesting in you. Even your eyes, anything you see should be blessed. Understand? All my Gurukul kids listen. In every inch, I am evolving you to become Paramashiva, the divine being. You don't need violence. For example, people tell me, oh, without violence, how we can run an army, how we can protect our country. Understand? Countries made by human beings need army. They have their own logic. They need army, they need defense, they need all that. But you all belong to the Kailasa, country made by Parama. You don't need army, you don't need violence. You only need intense power manifestation. I want all of you carry the intense bliss, non-violence even in your eyes. Listen carefully. All my Gurukul kids I am initiating now into the courtyard session. Listen carefully. So, listen carefully, intensely. Now I am going to churn your Merudanda, spinal cord. Listen. I am going to churn your spinal cord with intense Kundalini awakening. Extreme non-violence. Absolute Shanta. Paramashanta Swarupa. That is a fundamental requirement for power manifestation. Please be very clear. I am not against some country having army. It is each country need to protect themselves. That is their logic. That is different. Here I am preparing all of you to become gods, goddesses. Kailasa does not need any army. You are part of the great cosmic nation. Paramashiva's cosmic. You don't need violence. You are getting prepared for enlightenment. You are getting prepared for power manifestation. Now, I am initiating. I give you the assurance. Kala Bhairava is protecting you. You do not need any violence, any anger, any self-defense mechanism. All of you listen. Kala Bhairava is protecting you. You don't need any violence. You don't need any anger. You don't need anything to defend yourself or any reactionary assumptions. Just rest in Paramashanta Swarupa, Paramashiva. All the kids whom I am initiating now, listen carefully. This is the boon, powerful cognition I am giving it to you. If you want to test the power of this powerful cognition, go and tell this same to any rose plant in Bididi. They will just drop the thorns. Understand? This is a powerful science. The powerful science. Earlier we had kids growing the rose plants without thorn. Now start again. You cannot touch the plant. Sit next to the plant and tell, Paramashiva has blessed me. I am protected by Kala Bhairava. I don't need violence. Praying to Kala Bhairava, connecting with Kala Bhairava, I give you abhaya. are protected by Kala Bhairava. You don't need any defense. Drop the thorn. Power of your cognition. The plants will drop the thorn. There you can test the power of the initiation I am giving you now. This is the first step. Understand cheap people. Aim of defense. Justify their violence and anger which actually kills them. All of you are Subramanya, prince and princess of Paramashiva. You don't need any defense. Paramashiva is protecting you. Kala Bhairava is protecting you. Don't worry. Only cheap people need their own defense. Actually, they don't need defense, but they justify their violence with the idea that they need to defend themselves. Forget about all of that. All Gurukul Balasans, you guys listen. Listen to this very deeply, very clearly, and cognize it. When you cognize non-violence, Paramashiva wakes up in you. Listen. Egoham Bhagushyamaha. Paramashiva, when he manifests, when one becomes many, first thing he says, let me become many to celebrate me. A non-violent wake from the sleep in this way only. Listen carefully. See, every morning, from Samadhi, first thing, why I am waking up? See, in Samadhi I am one. Why I am becoming many? The first thing, I am becoming to enjoy myself. I am waking up for my Gurukul kids who are my own. See, each of you are me becoming many. I just remember, I wake up to celebrate myself, one becoming many, and manifesting me. All my Gurukul kids are me, multiple me. Multiple me is all of you. So listen to each of the statements. I am one in Samadhi. I became many to celebrate myself. Now, first thought I feel why I should wake up is, my kids are waiting. Let me go and see them, initiate them, make them manifest me. So I am one. See, in the deep sleep. So for you guys, sleep for me is Samadhi. The Samadhi, I am one. I became many to celebrate me. For example, a normal person, he wakes up violent, frightened, remembering his boss, remembering his load, remembering his enemy, remembering his fear. Person who wakes up remembering his fear, violent, anger, he becomes many to torture himself. Listen to this, all my kids. See, if you develop anger and violence in your life, morning you will wake up remembering only those things. So, one becoming many to torture yourself. You are becoming many to torture yourself. In my life, I became many to celebrate myself, to enjoy myself. Whoever wakes up becomes many to celebrate themselves. They are Paramashivas. So understand, if you become many To celebrate yourself, you are Paramashiva. If you become many and torture yourself, you are demon. All you need to do, just remove violence. If you become non-violent, the moment you wake up, you will remember only the most pleasant people in your life. So those people are nothing but you becoming them to celebrate you. When you wake up from the bed, if your first thought is, oh, let me get up to go and sit with Swamiji and attend the session, attend the satsang or attend the courtyard session, then you are becoming many to celebrate yourself. Morning when you wake up itself, if you remember your boss or your enemies or the people who torture you or people who are abusing you or people with whom you have anger, you have violence, incompletion, morning itself if you remember them, then you are becoming many to torture yourself. Understand? You have to churn and bring yourself to completion, to the level morning first thought should be the most pleasant people and beings of your life. Because in your sleep you are one. One, when you wake up you are becoming many. That one becoming many should be only for the purpose of celebration. Let me become many to celebrate my existence. Actually, every morning, when I wake up, first thing, let me become many. Means all my disciples, people who love me, enjoy me, waiting to see me all over the world. Let me become many to manifest me in all of them and celebrate me. That's all. I can download the whole Kailasa into you. And I also wanted to announce, all this initiation I am giving, I am making it available to all of you all over the world. And start internalizing, cognizing, this power manifestation will work for all of you also, wherever you are. I am working focused on the Gurukul kids because I am making divine beings to serve the whole world. Understand? When a Gurukul Balasant manifests powers, it is not just for him, it is for the whole world. He is going to be the Sakshi Pramana for Kailasa. He or she is going to be direct prince and princesses of Kailasa. So I am directly working with them. But this initiation, I am opening it. The spiritual component, I am opening it to all of you, the whole world. All of you can enjoy. So the initiation, I am opening it to all of you, whole world. Wherever you are, you can practice. You can bring these powerful cognitions into you. And you can start power manifestation wherever you are. One of your brother disciple, oh, he has a long jata. You may be having little anger. Or Swamiji calls his name, not my name. Even with those small anger, you should complete. Mukkayam tavirka. Tirumular says, Mukkayam means Vengayam, Perungayam, and Ulkayam. That's a pundu. Asafoetida, onion, garlic. These three should not be eaten because these three invokes delusion in you, which puts you in anger, violence, and which makes you justify your anger. Now, once you manifest this Rasa Siddham, means this power manifestation, you will be given onion, garlic, asafoetida food for 1 week. Even after eating that food for 1 week, you should not have any incompletion, negativity, violence when you wake up early morning. That is the test. That much you should become pure. Then you radiate the power of ahimsa, non-violence. See, now what I am sharing with you is the clear Rasa Siddham, step by step. What is the powerful cognition? And what is the power you are going to manifest? Then how your system should be tested to hold that power. So now, I am going to churn the Merudanda. By churning the Meru, I will awaken your Kundalini Shakti intensely. Once the Kundalini Shakti is awakened today, now itself, within next few minutes, you can start moving the matter with very absolute oneness, non-violence. Absolute non-violence and oneness. You tell any matter, I am becoming many. To celebrate myself, you are me, I am you. Come on. Just call, that matter will come towards you. That's all. Now, the first step. Cognize your Merudanda, the mattu in your hand, and your spine is one and the same. Hold that mattu in your hand like this, put inside, upside down. Sit in Padmasana. I made Padmasana without touching the leg. Listen, see here. Without touching the leg, you should sit in Padmasana. My kids should be yogis. You should not touch the leg. After sitting in Padmasana, you can touch. But when you are sitting in Padmasana, you should not touch the leg. My kids should be yogis. Come on. Now hold. The mattu, top side should be bottom. Keep on the floor and hold. Visualize, cognize your spine and the mattu is one and the same. Because now when you churn the mattu, I am going to churn your spine. Through Kriya, I am going to awaken your Kundalini Shakti. Hold the mattu with both the hands. Hold the mattu with both the hands. Hold it. Cognize now. Do not chant along with me. You just sit and cognize. I am going to awaken your Kundalini Shakti. You just churn the mattu slowly and cognize your Merudanda. Your spine is getting churned. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Please do not chant along with me. You just sit and only churn the Meru. Churn the Merudanda. You are only supposed to give work for your hand and visualization. Visualize your backbone is getting churned. Cognize that. Actually, I am churning. So cognize that. Om Paramashivoham. Om Paramashivoham. Om Paramashivoham. If your body is lifting up due to Kundalini awakening, tie the jata above the head. The jata weight should sit on your head. Along with the jata weight, I am going to lift your body. So tie the jata above your head and sit in Padmasana. In Padmasana, I'm going to lift your body. Sit in Padmasana and tie that jata above your head. So I'll raise you in this posture. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om. Om. Om.
So beautifully, Swamiji described to us the very, very powerful process that all of us are going to be experiencing today. This is the Rasa Siddham process, and Swamiji is going to be initiating all of us today into this very powerful Kundalini awakening process. How excited are each of you that are here with us? Understand this amazing, powerful process that each one of us are going to experience. Literally, your body itself is going to be levitating. Can all of you please get your matte and show it in front of the camera if you have the matte ready, the churner. Some of you are asking if you can use the whisk for this. Yes, that is also okay. But most preferably, it's supposed to be the matte. But if it's just the whisk, okay, get it and keep it. But no plastic. Metal is okay, or wooden is the most preferred one. Yes, Vivekaya, that's perfect. Even matte, even metal one is also okay. Please take it and keep it. Very, very shortly, we are going to be having the darshan. I know I'm so eager, like as each of you that are here. This process, decide from this moment onwards, you will not cherish any violence inside of you, even in your thought level, even the smallest anger that you might be carrying inside of you. Just decide strongly that you will not cherish any of it. Take it as a strong decision inside of you. So now we are going to just go through the process, the highlights from the revelation that Swamiji had revealed to us now, so that all of us can prepare for this process powerfully. I know from morning we have been learning so many powerful subjects today, whether it's about the Navakanda Yoga Samādhi or about the unclutching Nirvikalpa Samadhi. So it's like back to back, extremely powerful revelations. Now, this Kundalini Shakti, Sanjay explained to us how Kundalini Shakti is the most powerful potential energy that each of us carry, and it is there inside of us. It's dormant, but it has the potential to manifest anything that you want. It is the potential bioenergy that is there inside each one of us. Every single one of us carry this inside us. Once this Kundalini Shakti is awakened inside of you, you will, within the next few minutes, you can start moving the matter with absolute oneness and non-violence.
This process removes any kind of violence in the inner space. Like Swamiji was beautifully explaining, anything that triggers you, the feeling that something is better, or someone is getting something better than me, even the subtle levels, all that. So you don't even need to do a conscious decision. This process in itself is powerful enough to heal you from all that violence. And same way, it will give you that absolute experience of Paramashanta in you. Once the Kundalini Shakti is awakened in you, within the next few minutes, you can start moving the matter with absolute oneness and non-violence. You will have the experience of the consciousness in you raising so powerfully. The experience where you will be able to move, you will be able to experience your consciousness over any other matter in front of you. And most importantly, all of us are going to be having this alchemy process, which literally you will experience how your Kundalini is awakened and how your Kundalini is connected to the cosmic Kundalini. Like Swamiji is explaining, right? He is literally going to churn your Kundalini and connect that to the cosmic Kundalini. And once that Kundalini Shakti gets awakened in you, then you will simply have the experience of absolute bliss and that absolute joy inside of you. So now it is time for all of us to enter into the darshan. It is time for all of us to prepare for the darshan today. And we request all the participants, every one of you, to please come and settle down. Today's darshan is going to be something very, very, very important. Because today, like Swamiji just revealed to all of us, Swamiji is literally going to be churning the Kundalini in us, connecting our individual Kundalini to the cosmic Kundalini. And that is going to be a very, very, very powerful initiation and a process for all of us. Now, all the participants, every one of you that are sitting here with us today, we request all of you to settle down with your mat. Please be seated. The spindle with which you churn. And now, all of us are going to be preparing ourselves for the initiation. Understand, this very time period that this Paramashivoham is happening in is a very auspicious time period, because this time is the most conducive for us to experience enlightenment. And this is the most conducive time for all of us to experience any kind of a fulfillment in life. This Navaratri is the best time. And please understand, Navaratri is a celebration of the 9 nights when the greatest, most powerful time of the year for the heartfelt connection with the supreme power, Parashakti, Paramashiva Shakti happens. Navaratri means 9 nights. Actually, Ratri has 2 meanings. One is night, one is intensity. It is the 9 intense days when the cosmic mother energy, the divine mother energy, becomes intensely available for any of us. Actually, there's a very beautiful line Swamiji will tell. Swamiji tells that the moment you see Paramashiva, even if you pray once, he will rush and come to you. But Paramashiva Shakti, Devi, even if you act like you want to pray, she will rush and come to you. That is the love of the cosmic mother.
Today, every single one of you that are here, especially the participants who have decided that I'm going to spend my next 21 days here, I'm going to be a part of this program, no matter what, I'm not going to miss any bit of it. And you have chosen to be here. Be very clear. It is because you have the grace and blessings of the divine cosmic mother. The worship of divine cosmic mother is so unique to Hinduism. And there are very few religions in the entire world, especially the Asian and East Asian religions that are there, who practice the worship of cosmic mother. And all of us are having the great divine blessings that we not just celebrate and worship her, but she is manifesting physically for each one of us and accepting our offerings. Who all here have received blessings during the Parashakti Akashic reading that Swamiji himself had done, where embodying Devi Paramashiva Shakti, Swamiji had done the Akashic reading and blessing devotees left, right, and center. We had like the largest number of live comments during that period. Like literally all the chats would just get flooded. And we would not be able to handle the amount of chats that will be coming at that time. Every second that we like 1,000 messages just being flooded across all the social media platforms, where Devi Parashakti herself physically manifests and answers our questions and blesses the devotees who all were blessed with this during the Parashakti Akashic reading. Asa Johan Nano was asking, is this initiation today? Yes, the initiation is today. What we saw is the process for today.
The Rasa Siddha process is happening today. Like in less than half an hour to 40 minutes from now, we will be entering into the darshan. So yes, Rasa Siddha process is happening very much today and very, very shortly.
And to all the participants that are here with us, who have experienced, please let me know, who all have experienced this powerful Parashakti Akashic reading? I see many of you saying, yes, 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 me. I had wonderful. I did. Four got blessings from Parashakti. All of you understand. This Navaratri, you're going to literally experience that intense energy of Parashakti. You'll actually have the blessings of Parashakti. We'll be having the blessings of Paramashiva and Swamiji showering upon us. I mean, it's Parashakti, Paramashiva will come down together in one form as our beloved Swamiji. And the greatest blessing is we are going to get a unique opportunity to offer sevas directly to the divine during this Navaratri.
Navaratri is a time where the deity becomes intensely available and you experience that connection, you experience that powerful oneness. Now, during this time, any seva you offer, any time you connect to the divine, intensely you will experience the result almost instantaneously. Almost immediately you will experience the results. This time, Kailasa's Navaratri, which is starting from the 15th of October to the 24th of October, every single day you are going to be having a lot of rituals, lot of different events, gifts that are happening, and we are going to be taking you all through the different offerings that you can offer on that day. Actually, Devi's energy, right? The cosmic, divine cosmic mother. Swamiji beautifully describes how just by connecting to her, she will make the whole thing accessible to you. The keys of the cosmos, like how father may earn money in the house, but the key to how much should be spent will always be in the hands of the mother. Same way, the whole cosmos might be run by Paramashiva, but enlightenment is bestowed to whom? That key is in the hands of the mother. So beautifully Swamiji tells. Whenever you connect to Divine Mother, she literally becomes the doorway for you to connect, experience enlightenment. And Navaratri happens to be one of the most conducive ambience, conducive time for you to look and turn inwards and direct all your energy, center all your energy to building the experience of oneness, building the experience of the highest form of oneness with Devi Parashakti. And this Navaratri, all of us have this wonderful opportunity where we can connect with Devi Parashakti and offer different sevas. Every day we have the Chandi Homa that happens. So Chandi Homa is a very, very powerful fire ritual that happens where you can connect to the cosmic mother using the fire as a channel. And the way Chandi Homa is done, it is one of the most powerful rituals which directly gives you the experience of the ultimate. So this Navaratri, we have a lot of sevas that all of you can offer. So the grand Chandi Homa happens every day, which Chandi Homa is the fastest technology to witness manifestations of our desires. And Chandi Homa is known for ending any negative forces, poverty consciousness, enmity. Like you have a lot of disturbances and, people are having bad intentions and you're not able to manifest things in your life. Chandi Homa directly works on giving you that fulfillment. Chandi Homa eradicates any enmities and boosts creativity and intelligence to seize opportunities and manifest wealth and excellence. So Navaratri has it consists of a plethora of rituals which are all performed at the different times in various Kailasas around the globe, because Navaratri is a very important festival in Kailasa, and this happens in various different Kailasas around the globe. And this time, all of you have an opportunity to become part, to offer the different rituals, different sevas of Navaratri. The first and foremost being Pratyaksha Pada Puja. I know all of us wait for this. This is one thing. Navaratri, Shivaratri, any festival for us. Sitting at the feet of the Master, just offering the gratitude to the Guru is one of the most sweetest, most beautiful ways of connecting with the divine. And this Navaratri, all of you can offer Pratyaksha Pada Puja every day. This is available for you all exclusively for Navaratri. Swamiji is making himself available, where you can offer Pratyaksha Pada Puja, and you will also be receiving exclusive blessings and darshan with Swamiji. Those who offer the Pratyaksha Pada Puja will be receiving the exclusive darshan and blessings from Swamiji himself. And most importantly, sitting at the feet of the Guru, offering your love and gratitude to the Master, that whole experience is what is Pratyaksha Pada Puja.
How many of you have done this Pratyaksha Pada Puja? Who all have experienced offering, and how many of you see during the darshan? So many times you hear, right? Swamiji will actually call out a few names and give special blessings to them. All of them are participants who have offered Pratyaksha Pada Puja. And or any other sevas. So you would get an opportunity directly to receive the blessings from Swamiji, and you would be able to receive all the boons, whatever prayers you want, you can write it as a message and send it to Swamiji. Swamiji himself would be calling out your name and giving you the blessings. Oh, I see. So many of you are posting. I have done yes, 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 me. Ma Vaidegi has also posted. I connect with Swamiji as my cosmic mother always. Wow. Actually, Ma Vaidegi, if you are connecting to Swamiji as your cosmic mother, then definitely, at least in one night of during this Navaratri, the 9 nights you celebrate, and the last day, the 10th day is Vijayadasami. And we would be able to celebrate these 10 days grandly with Swamiji. And the Vijayadasami day is literally the day of victory. And that's also a very special day, because that's the very day Swamiji had also inaugurated the Nithyananda Gurukul. So you, Ma Mohini Lata, if you have already done, no issues. But if you want to do it again, definitely don't miss out on this chance. Anyone, whoever loves to connect to the cosmic mother, anyone wants the easiest way to enlightenment. Understand, it is Devi, Parashakti, the cosmic mother, who has the key for your enlightenment. You don't even need to worship her. Even if you act like you're worshipping, she'll just rush and come to you. That is what happened when a baby, when a baby was crying for milk, and he just looked up at the sky. Just that looking up, that one act, Parashakti saw it and rushed and came and fed the baby, giving her own enlightenment milk to the baby and enlightening the baby, who graces all as Tirignana Sambandha. Anything that you want. Same thing happened when Abhirami Bhattar, who actually, there's a very beautiful story. Abhirami Bhattar, he was a great yogi, saint. He always was only in the feeling connection with Devi, and all that time worshipping Parashakti. And even if he sees women, he will just go and offer flowers, fall at their feet and worship everyone as Parashakti. So some people started thinking that he is mad. That is why he is doing like this. And all of them used to rumor about him, saying he's a madman. So one day in the temple, the king is coming to offer Abhishekam to Devi. Special day it is. It is Amavasya, meaning no moon night. And the king is coming with all his paraphernalia into the temple, and grand welcoming is happening to the king. This Abhirami Bhattar, he was sitting in, he goes to the Garbha Mandir. Every day he'll go to Devi, Abhirami. That's the form of Devi he used to connect with, and worship her and literally talk to her every day. So he goes and he starts talking to her like usual, and then sits right in front of her deity, in front of the Garbha Mandir. He sits and starts meditating. In just a few minutes, the king is going to be here. The priest is panicking because king is coming. Everyone is supposed to respect. No one should be sitting. This guy has closed his eyes and sat in Samadhi now. And he can't, the priest feels like, I don't know if even if I move this man, the king, he may not move. The king is going to be here. He tries to move Abhirami Bhattar. He is in a great Samadhi. The saint is in great Samadhi. And he is not in any level of this, he's not even in any awareness of what's happening around him. So after the grand welcoming, the king comes. He's shocked to see everybody are standing in respect of the king, and this guy is sitting right in front of the Garbha Mandir. And people around the king says, no, he's a fool. He's a madman. Forget him. Don't worry about him. Forget him. The king says, no, he must be some great yogi or Siddha Purusha. We don't know. Let me go and see. So he goes and asks, okay, all of them are saying you're a madman. You tell me, are you, to test you whether you are mad or not, I'm just going to ask you a simple question. Tell me, what is today's day? What tithi is it today? Abhirami Bhattar was in deep Samadhi, and he was enjoying the form of Parashakti. And seeing her face shining bright like a moon, he says, today is full moon night, Purnima. And the king is like, this, he's really a madman. All of these guys are right. Everybody knows that today is Amavasya, meaning no moon night, but this fellow is telling like this. And not just that, he feels the king's ego is hurt that this guy is sitting while he's standing. And he says, you're insulting me. Cage this fellow, put him, chain him. Today, by midnight, if the full moon does not come up, you will be burnt alive. The king's raged, he gives a punishment like this and goes away. And after an hour passing, that's when Abhirami Bhattar comes first to the human consciousness. He comes to the consciousness to see what's happening around him. He's looking around and seeing, now the priest is with his eyes full of tears. He says, what have you done? I tried moving you. You did not move. Now you hurt the king's ego, and now you even on top of that, you told today being Amavasya, you told today is Paurnami. How will a moon come when it's a no moon night? How will a full moon appear? I don't know now what you are going to do. The king has ordered a punishment for you. If the moon doesn't come, he says that you will be burnt alive. This guy does not understand what's happening. But he says, whatever I said from that space, it was only Parashakti. I am leaving to Abhirami Parashakti Devi. Let her do what she wants. The king's soldiers come, take him, chain him, and they hang him on top of a huge fire pit. It's burning down. As every hour passes, is slowly lowered bit by bit by bit, so that by midnight, if the moon does not come, exactly by 12, if the moon does not come, he will just crash on the fire pit and be burnt alive. And
there are like 100 ropes that hold, like there are 100 strings of rope that is tied to hold the plank that he's tied to. And the king orders like to go on cutting it. So Abhirami Bhattar, he's absolutely unshaken. And everyone calls him a madman. He starts singing a very beautiful chant, even in that crisis when he's put. He starts singing a song on Devi Abhirami. He sings it so beautifully. He describes the form of Abhirami so beautifully. Every verse, as he finishes, one rope is cut. There are only 100 ropes. So, as every verse he finishes, each of them are cut one by one by one by one. So, 50 ropes get cut, 60 ropes get cut, and there's no sign of moon, nothing, and things are all just going. He's about to be put into the fire, and 70 verses are done, still there's no sign of the moon. 75 are done, still there's no sign of the moon. On the 79th verse, Devi Parashakti herself appears and blesses on an absolute Amavasya, which means no moon day. Devi removes her earring and she puts it on the sky, and that shines as a moon. It becomes a full Paurnami night. The moon shines, and the fire in which Abhirami Bhattar is about to be dropped becomes a beautiful cradle of flowers. It becomes like beautiful flowers, and all the ropes become flower garlands. And Abhirami Bhattar continues to sing. He finishes his 100 verses. To this day, all these verses are chanted and celebrated as Abhirami Andadi. Such was his devotion. Even just because he said one wrong tithi as he was meditating on Devi, Devi herself rushes to fulfill his boon. Understand, the divine cosmic mother is intensely available, like just to connect. Even if you create one prayer, she herself will answer. And the most best part, for all of us, we are blessed because Paramashiva and Paramashiva Shakti have manifested in this human form as our beloved Swamiji, in the embodied form as our beloved Swamiji. Understand, during these 9 nights, connecting to Swamiji, Guru, who is the embodiment of Paramashiva, Paramashiva Shakti, is the most powerful way you can work for your enlightenment. In this time, all the delusions that you're stuck in, enmity, everything will be removed. Your prayers, all of them will be answered. This is the time where all the Hindus around the world focus on centering themselves. They all celebrate this by doing various different rituals. And all of us can directly offer these rituals to Devi herself. How blessed are we, isn't it?
I already seen some of you posting saying you're going to be offering. Ma Vaidegi Balasubramaniam has signed up for the 15th of October. That's wonderful. So nice to see whoever wants to offer. Especially imagine and see on this auspicious Navaratri day, Navaratri time, and when Paramashiva and Parashakti are manifesting together. Understand, during this Navaratri, we are going to be having the darshans of each of these divine forms of Paramashiva also. So, intense energy of the cosmic mother and intense energy of Paramashiva together manifesting for each one of us and blessing us, and personally blessing your name, blessing you, calling out your name. And you will see that just if you offer the Pratyaksha Pada Puja, you will see what a great blessing will manifest in your life. Whoever wants to offer, and it's so nice to see Ma Vaidegi Balasubramaniam is offering and Ma Jocelyn Kalka. Wonderful. Who else wants to offer? You all can actually post here in the chat whoever wants to offer. Immediately our support desk team will get in touch with you and help you so that you would be able to sign up right away. The link is also projected for all of you on the screen.
And the male side team, Asa Yohananov, Lewis, and Wok Ding Zing, and Lev Aya, and Wong Jun. and Hugo Aya, Everardo Aya, any one of you who want to offer, please go ahead and post in the chat and let us know. See, most importantly, the Guru, right, connecting to Paramashiva, connecting to the Nijavatar of Paramashiva is one of the most powerful way. Understand? There's a very beautiful story. I love this story a lot, which Swamiji beautifully explains about the role of a Guru. Once, an enlightened master is traveling through a forest, okay? At a distance, he sees a man sleeping under an apple tree with his mouth wide open. He's nicely sleeping there in the cool shade. When he comes nearer, the enlightened master suddenly notices that there's a small poisonous snake that is about to enter the mouth of the man. The man is so fast asleep, he does not even realize that the snake is getting into his mouth. The master rushes towards the man, but it's too late. By then, the poisonous snake enters into his mouth. And now there is no time. Before the poison gets into the blood, something had to be done, right? So the enlightened master immediately looks around and he's trying to find out what is there. And he's not seeing anything that can bring it out other than rotten apples lying in the ground. So the master has no time to explain anything. So he immediately gives the man a few slaps. He wakes him up. He says, get up, get up, get up. And the man is shocked. He's like, what did I do? I was just lying down. So he asks him, what is the matter with you? Why are you abusing me like this? What did I do? But the master did not have any time to explain. So the master starts picking up the rotten apples and he starts stuffing them down the throat of the shocked man. Then the man starts shouting. He says, who are you? I don't even know you. Why do you have so much anger against me? Why are you doing this to me? All that question he starts asking. But the master doesn't bother. Even when the master is abused, he takes it. He is not even listening. He is just making sure somehow he's pushing all the rotten apples into his mouth so that he can get him to throw up and, get it. Even as he's shouting, screaming, he just holds the man's head and literally pushes all the rotten apples. He takes some mud, everything, and tries to put everything into him. Finally, this man couldn't tolerate anymore and he starts screaming. He starts saying, help, help. This man is trying to do something to me. He wants to gain something from me. He's trying to do something from me. Anyways, in a few minutes, because of these rotten apples, mud, everything going in him, his stomach couldn't digest and he throws up. So everything comes out, including the poisonous snake. The moment he sees that, the moment everything comes out, he realizes what a sacrifice this person has done just for him to save, just for him to be alive. He then falls at the feet of the master and he says that your master, so much I abused you, but you still held on. And he said, please forgive me for suspecting your motives. You're not just my guru, but you're my God. And he surrenders. Swamiji beautifully explains that this is the role of a guru in a person's life. All the delusions that we are stuck with are like the poisonous snake. And the master, he does anything, goes to any extent to make sure we are out of delusion. Even if it means for him to take the blame, for him to take all our patterns, all our flare-ups, everything, he still stands there and makes sure that we have that experience. That is the power of having a guru in our lives. We all have God itself as a guru in our life. And Pratyaksha Pada Puja is one of the best ways that you can offer your gratitude to the avatar.
Now, what is this Pratyaksha Pada Puja? Literally, you sitting at the feet of the divine. Understand? This is an extremely ancient tradition where the disciple offers Pada Puja to the lotus feet of the Guru, worships the lotus feet of the Guru. And through that, literally enlightenment itself is transferred to the disciple. Each of us are having that amazing opportunity where Swamiji himself sits as in his intense cosmic oneness and accepts Pratyaksha Pada Puja. Actually, even though you're only going to be sitting virtually, you will see that during the Pada Puja, the mantras, the chantings that are done, and the way how Swamiji himself will be manifesting for you, you will see throughout that Pratyaksha Pada Puja intensely Your whole being will be reverberating that highest frequency. You will be raised to such high frequency, just sitting at the feet of the Master, that overflowing gratitude. All the suffering, pain, karmas will just melt. Karmas will just disappear. It will be burnt away by the grace and blessings of the Guru. And that is what will be happening when you sit at the feet of Master during the Pratyaksha Pada Puja. Wonderful. Ma Geetanjali also wants to, Ma Geetanjali and Manishaya wants to offer Pratyaksha Pada Puja. Wonderful. The details are given to you. So nice to know that you are also wanting to offer. We actually have a lot of you
choosing to offer. Understand? You're making the right decision in the right time, because this time is the most conducive time for us to experience enlightenment. So any one of you that are offering today, please be clear. This is the experience, ultimate and the best experience that you can have. And this itself will lead you to give you the highest experience of enlightenment. And in this time, during the Navaratri time, when you connect to Paramashiva, as he is manifesting, and Devi Parashakti, literally, Swamiji beautifully tells, like, how a mother will attend to a child, all the needs of the child, and not just the needs of the child, along with that, also making sure the best for the child is given. That is what Devi Parashakti is. She will not just ensure that whatever you want is manifested, she will also give you the best, which is enlightenment. And I request all of you, whoever wants to offer the Pratiksha Pada Puja, you all can take the link. We'll do a walkthrough of how you can sign up. Please go to the form as shown to all of you, and you can choose the seva there. Once you click the link, it will take you to a Google form, and you can choose the seva that you want to offer. Put the details, and please make sure that you're checking your email, because you will be receiving the details in the email. And also, if you need any help, should you need any support for making this payment, please mention that as well. Our team will connect with you all to guide you step by step into the whole process.
And make sure you're also, if you have a WhatsApp number, please make sure you provide the WhatsApp number so that our team can reach out to you at the earliest possible time. So make sure you are signing up. We are actually going to be walking you through the sign up form.
And yes, one of the most important things is every single day, we all hear Swamiji blessing different people, right? All these people have offered the Pratyaksha Pada Puja, and they all receive their exclusive energy darshan, where Swamiji himself speaks to each of them and blesses them. So whoever offers the Pratyaksha Pada Puja, we're all also blessed with the energy darshan directly from Swamiji. Now, if you're interested in offering the Pratyaksha Pada Puja, here is the steps that you will have to do. You can click the link that's projected to you all in the chat. Go to this form. The moment you click the link, it will take you to this payment method request form. And you can choose the offering, like I came to know this offering through, you can choose, if you're watching on YouTube, you can choose YouTube, or you can put program. All those who are connecting through the program can click this option called program. And then you will have the name of enricher. You can just put acharyas or program. And you can have the status. So here you can put waiting for bank details as a status, and then you can put in the purpose of transfer. You all can choose. You see so many different offerings that is available here for Navaratri. You can choose the Pratyaksha Pada Puja offering. Here you all can see Pratyaksha Pada Puja, and make sure that you're choosing this one, which is for the Navaratri, and you can put the date that you want to offer. Like, for example, from the 15th till the 24th, any date you can choose and you can offer. And you can put the amount here, and you can put the payment commitment, like which date you will be able to make the payment by, and the details, all the name, email ID, country, and so on. All these details, once you fill, your that should be good enough to get you started off the Pratyaksha Pada Puja. A few minutes to fill up. If you all have any questions, please let us know. If any of you have any doubts, any questions, please let us know in the chat. And we have our support desk team continuously being available in all the chats for you all. And they will be answering your queries, they'll be answering your doubts, questions, anything. So, any question that you have pertaining to the Pratyaksha Pada Puja, any offerings that you want to make, please feel free to go ahead and ask in the chat. All right. So now it is time that all of us get ready for the darshan. Today we're going to be having the darshan of Simhagna Murti, the forms of Paramashiva in which he removes the delusions of Mahavishnu, liberating Parandhama to experience that highest oneness.